Let's do this shit.
Oh, welcome to Behind the Craft. Shit, I got my headphones on. Check the mics. Welcome to Behind the Craft. We're back with Ray for a bonus episode from season 1.
Hell yeah.
He reached out saying he had some shit to talk, so we're gonna let him take the lead and we're gonna listen and speak back.
Yeah, I'm on Vyvanse now, so I'm a yapper all of a sudden, and I've been like writing stuff down. It's been very interesting, but okay, let's start with the Skyline because I had some fun interactions on the way here of why I love this car. I wasn't like super public about it, but if you know me, you probably know. So I won an E36 on a waffle, which was pretty wild. Very lucky. It was awesome. And then
right after your last stop here, I believe.
I think it was. Yeah, it was like December. I won that car, and it was out in BC. So I went and picked it up. And like at the time, I had a G35 sedan, second gen HR. I talked about that on the last podcast. I really liked that car. But it was actually, I think it was like right before we recorded that podcast that I got pulled over in it and I got fucked with tickets.
Yeah,
like, fucked big time.
Yeah, you borrowed a car to get here.
Yeah, I borrowed Jovi's Yaris. So I got, there was a little bit of sour taste in my mouth for that car, but it was also like, it was a sedan and it was great. It was a fucking great one car solution. And I will stand by that for sure, that it is one of the most perfect one car drifting solutions. But I had this opportunity for the C36 fall in my lap. I wanted to drive more. I wanted to be better at driving. Sedan's not going to be great for that. The coupe is a lot more of a driver's car. So on paper for a while there, I was like, okay, perfect. I can sell the G, pay some debts off, because that was the other part. So I had some stuff to pay off. So like sick, I could sell the G, pay some stuff off, start fresh with this E36, driver's car, dope. And then I was trying to sell the G. It's kind of a tough sell, which was fair. I was selling a welded diff drift car in like February. Like it was not an ideal situation. But I ended up trading that with a buddy for an E46 drift car that he had. And then I traded that. I was trying to sell that. I got a little bit of cash my way to like make it worth it. Then I was trying to sell that. And then this R33 sedan, wanted to straight trade for the E46, which honestly fair. The 33 sedan is pretty haggard, but it is it's a Skyline.
I'll take some pictures of it.
Yeah, the body's fucked. There's a bunch of reels and YouTube videos on it on the Triple S account and stuff. If you want to see a lot more in depth on that car, but I ended up with that car and I realized something because at that point, like I still had the E36 for sale as well. That was like I was asking a lot of money for that. I know I was asking too much money to any of us. That car is not worth the amount of money that I was asking for it. But I knew that somebody out there, it was worth that too.
I didn't think it was too out of hand.
It wasn't like crazy, but like the people that, you know, like I made the mistake of posting it in the Alberta Drift marketplace. That was where I got clowned. Everywhere else was like, whatever. But the Alberta drifting post for that car had some funny comments.
Because we refused to pay
like,
drift tax.
100%. And that is totally fair. But it was like a stupid clean E36. There was not a speck of rust on that thing.
That's why I thought
it
was worth it.
And it was worth it to somebody for sure. But I had to find that person. So at that point it was like E36 or this Skyline. And I was like, E36, it's a better car. It's a better option. It's a clean car. It's just everything is better about that car. This 33 sedan is clapped. Like it is horrible. But then I remembered that I fucking hate Euro cars. I hate them so much. And that I love JDM cars and I love boosted cars and I love cars with character. And like I traded for that Skyline. On the drive home, I was like, I have to keep this car. I have to. I don't know. There's no heat in that car when I bought it. I got it in the middle of winter. It was cold as fuck. But it made fucking turbo noises. It spun the wheels. It's manual. It's a hell of a lot of fun. And on that drive, I was like, I have to keep this car. And like that E36, it had a story. It was great. Like I won that car. I went to fucking Kelowna to go pick it up. I drove it all the way back. Great car. Great car. It had a story.
Wasn't there a snowstorm going on here when you started driving back too? Weren't you driving back?
No, I actually got so lucky. I was like worried.
Just missed it.
I just missed it, but it was like fucking gorgeous day when I drove it back. I like flew down there, stayed one night in a hotel, went and picked it up from Sean, and then just drove it straight back. But I was worried about weather because it was January when I went and picked that car up. I was worried, but I was like, I got 3 routes. Like
and
I
already had a welded diff.
No, it was open diff.
Okay.
That's why I was asking so much money for it. And why I was like, I can't justify welding the diff to see if I like sliding this car. Because as soon as I weld the diff, there's a couple grand off that value. Like somebody that's going to pay that much for that BMW does not want to weld a diff in it.
See, and my E36 doesn't even have a diff. That's why nobody wants to buy the roller. Like
it's a good shell. Somebody buy it. Somebody buy it. Good shell.
I honestly don't care if anybody doesn't buy it. It can sit in my backyard forever. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But like everybody, Jovi, Wyatt, everybody I talked to was like, why would you keep that 33 sedan? Like, why would you do that? Rip the engine out of it because it's an RB25 Neo DET. It runs fucking great somehow. But it runs great. It's a solid drivetrain. Like, rip the engine out of that, get what you were going to get out of the G out of it, and keep the 36. That's what I should do. But when I got that 33 sedan, I just I saw it all, and it was like motivating. I was like that within like a few days of getting that car, I had like scripted the first Skyline video and was like, I want to work on this car. This is the biggest thing about Euros is I hate fucking working on them. I hate it. I hate it so much. And they drive great. I love driving them. I used to have a Mark IV Golf. Love driving that car, but I fucking hated working on it. What do you do to a drift car? You break it all the time, and you work on it all the time.
I used to work on mine for fun.
Yeah, and like I wouldn't do that with the E36. Whereas the Skyline, I was like, there's so much more work that has to be done here. But I was like, let's fucking do it right now. Let's do it right now.
Something about a 90s Nissan. It's just
it's
fun
just,
to work on.
Oh, I love it. I love that car so. It's a heaping pile of shit, and it drinks gas, but I love it so much. And so I just like, it was a big motivation thing, and I was like, just because Jovi was like, why would you keep this car? And I was like, I like explain everything. I was just like, just trust me. Like, I have to do this. I have to. And it's worked out so far. It's going great. Like I'm motivated. I've been doing the Skyline series on it. I got to pick up a bit on the reels for that series. If anybody is paying attention to that series, sorry, it's been a few weeks since I've done like a reel on it, but it's on the YouTube channel.
I am more than happy to help you do like budget oriented. I'm gonna use half-assed here.
Yeah,
but won't rot the car out bodywork that's done cheaply.
Yeah,
more than happy to help you with that.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, because I don't really know. Like,
and I can make Canadian Tire trim clad paint look good.
Perfect. Yeah,
I got you.
Because the paint is pretty haggard. We'll see what happens. I'm like, it's got some mechanical. It's my daily right now. Fucking both awesome and horrible daily. But it works, which is miraculous because there's pliers holding the downpipe on, which is hilarious. But it fucking works, and it dynoed at 314 wheel horsepower somehow in its current state. That's how much it dynoed at. It was like Ali got in it, and I turned it on. It does not like cold start. I like turned it on. He's like, "Oh, you're a little lean. You're a little rich. I think you got a vacuum leak because the fucking idle's going everywhere." And then it stabilized, and he's like, "I don't think I need to make any adjustments. Like this is really good. This is weird because it's on a MegaSquirt. It is tuned." And he was like, "Yeah, this is running weirdly well." And I was like,
MegaSquirt used to be pretty
perfect.
Popular back in the day.
Oh yeah, they're great
For those who
ECUs.
don't know,
Yeah,
because their name has kind of fallen off in the past 10 years.
a little bit. It's kind of a weird, like, If you can afford more than a MegaSquirt, don't buy a MegaSquirt at all. But if you're going to try to tune your stock ECU, don't do that and buy a MegaSquirt, because they are great. The biggest thing that you get from like real ECU brands, especially nowadays, what's progressed a lot recently, is all the safeties.
Yeah.
Because like a Link, any new like real ECU, you're gonna have so many safeties, and for like every level of power, you can be running 300, you can be running 1400 horsepower, and you have so many safeties for peace of mind that like it's so worth the money if protecting your investment. But if you're doing a budget build, don't tune your fucking stock ECU.
No.
You're not going to get a good tune out of it. You're not going to get as much power out of it as you possibly can. Get a MegaSquirt. You're not going to get all those cool safeties and stuff, but you're going to tune your engine properly at the very least. And if it does blow up, it's going to be because of a problem and not just a shit tune.
So how do I know you can't speak for everyone at SSS, but how do you guys feel about the more of a stock piggyback style system, like not NIS tune, because you got to send that off to the RS Empathy?
Yeah.
Was that him?
I think so.
Nismotronic. It's a daughter board that goes on to the stock ECU with a breakout box as well. So it still has, it turns your stock ECU into essentially a full standalone.
Yeah.
You get the safeties, you get wideband right into the ECU and everything. Do you know how anybody feels about that? Because I noticed those brands falling off too. Yeah,
and they've definitely fallen off. I think the issue is that it's just less worth it. Like if you can do that for less than a MegaSquirt, then sure.
Yeah, so my Nismotronic was about $1,200.
Yeah.
And after about 6 months of the headache of making everything work, I just bought a Link.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like
$200 more.
You gotta value your time for sure. Because like, yes, you can make stuff work on old school ECUs or a piggyback ECU or whatever. But like, do you have the knowledge to set that up on your own and not take a year to do it? And like, that's kind of the biggest thing. Because like, yes, you can make everything work, and you can make a stock ECU work.
A Link, a monkey can make work, though.
But a Link, you can fucking, if they make a plug and play ECU, you have no excuse.
Even the not plug and play ones.
But even the not plug and play ones, like, you can very easily make that work. You very easily can.
Especially if there's a jumper harness available.
100%.
You can 100% for almost any engine find a startup tune for it.
So I think they're fine, but I just kind of fail to see the point of them, because I just think you might as well get a different ECU that's not that. But they do work. When it comes to like AEM Infinities, don't ever buy an AEM Infinity. They fucking suck.
I'm pretty sure they don't even have support for the AEM ECUs
that's
anymore.
the biggest thing. They don't have support anymore. We've had a couple that have like tried to book in for tuning on AEM Infinities, and we have to like pretty much have a no policy on them now, because like they don't have software support, and that's AEM's problem. That's not your problem. But like there's no support. Like there isn't, and they suck. Don't buy them. Don't
and it was only like 12 years ago that was like one of the best of the best.
Yeah, it's ECUs have like progressed so much recently in the last like few years, and it's like, keep up with the times, because they're getting fucking great, like really, really good. And I can't recommend anything else. I understand the use cases of mostly it being budget related, but just like, if you can in any way, get a real ECU.
Yeah.
Specifically Link. We really like Link, but like any of them, just get a real ECU if you can.
I swear by Link, they're the easiest. Yeah. They all have their own sensors now.
Yeah. 100%. You're gonna run into less headaches. And the biggest thing for me is like with cars and modifying cars, and I think a lot of people forget this, and it's a weird thing to explain to customers sometimes, is that like, we want to see you driving your car as much as possible. That is the point, right? Like, if you come to us, because we have people come to us and they're like, I want, X amount of horsepower. It's like, okay, but why do you want X amount of horsepower? One, like, power is very relative, and people don't realize that. And they're like, I want 800 horsepower. It's like, okay, go drive 350 to the wheels on the street and just tell me you want more, because you're not going to want more. Like, you want 350 to the wheels is fucking perfect. 350, 400 to the wheels is way more than people realize it is.
Especially in
So,
something
like,
small and light like an SUV.
yeah. But that's one thing. But like the biggest thing, the best example I have for this is Jovi's Yaris. He loves the way that car drives, but he hated sitting in it. And he was like thinking about selling it, but he was like, I don't know, like it's really good on gas. The dog sits in the back and likes the back of it. It's easy for him to get into because he's getting a little old these days. Like I like everything about this car. I don't like sitting in it. And I was like, and then he was thinking about selling it. He was like, like I could get a DIN, like an actual radio for it, and that might like help a little bit. I was like, yeah, do that. Like if it's going to be spending $120 on a radio, but it means you don't hate driving the car and you're going to drive it all the time, that's the point.
I got a
right?
shotgun
Like,
setup. Will sell them insanely cheap.
Yeah, but like that's the point. Like that's the best modification, is a mod that's going to make you drive your car more. Which is why I like the mods that aren't power. And it's just like, it could be just like a catback, or it can be as simple as a phone holder. But just like the best mods are the ones that are just going to get you driving more and just like excited to go to the grocery store in it or whatever. Like that's what matters. That's what you should be doing and focusing on. I don't know how we got to this topic, but I don't remember the original.
You were talking about your MegaSquirt, and I asked about different options.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes. But that's the biggest thing. It's just like, what's going to make you not angry at your car? And old shitty ECUs are going to make you really fucking angry at your car and not motivated to finish it. But if you save up and spend a bunch of money on an ECU, you're going to be fired up to learn how to wire that thing in and learn how to put a base map on it. And you get to put your car on dyno.
And then that's another thing too. Most car people have a basic understand of tuning to the point where if something goes wrong in your tune,
100%.
pretty much any one of your buddies can hop on your computer and help you.
Yeah, and if you're on like a fucking chipped stock ECU, you don't have the software.
No, you're fucked.
You need your tuner. You're fucked.
Yep.
You're fucked, bud. And it's a tuned stock ECU, so it's not going to tell you what the hell's going on.
I think HP Tuners has its place.
Oh, 100%.
GM products, that's about it.
100%. We use HP quite a bit for a lot of stuff. They have a pretty good like list of cars that they can actually tune. HP's dope. And HP Tuner Academy, like, sick. It's all great. I like HP a lot. And tuning stock ECUs absolutely has its place. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, for sure. But there's a level of modification that you get to where it's like, hey, you need to not be on that.
It's basic bolt-ons is what it's
100%. Yeah. Pretty
small
much.
reflash.
But you'll outrun that stuff. Like Cobb and stuff is great. Like that's considered a piggyback.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff is all great. But then you get to a certain point where like we have this Mazda 3 in the shop right now that we're doing an engine on, and it's like as bolt-on as you possibly can. Like the entire Corkworks, they're like a Mazda parts place. Their entire catalog is on that car. Like bigger turbo, full exhaust, intake, fucking everything you can possibly do to that car is done. And the Cobb ECU is really struggling to keep up. Like it'll tune it, but then it'll throw these like random O2 sensor codes that don't actually mean anything, but it just doesn't know what's like. It is at that point where it needs a standalone ECU. And you get to that point, and then it's like, my car is always throwing this check engine light, and it scares me, and I don't want to drive it anymore. It's like that's what you need to avoid. And like keep in mind with mods and stuff. It's not always about how much power can I squeeze out of this car. I would much rather love to drive 200 horsepower than have 400 horsepower that scares the shit out of me to drive because I think it's going to break all the time.
And then when that Cobb's getting confused, you're running the risk of things going.
No, exactly. And then it fucking blew up. There's a hole in the block in the shop right now in that car, right? Like that's what happens. So it's, I don't know. That's a broad thoughts on modifications on cars. Yeah. Just drive your car. Just drive your car, man. That's all you got to do.
So You said 314 is what your car made.
314 is what it made on the dyno. Yeah, we pulled it on the dyno, and he did like just a couple, not like full pulls, but just getting on it a little bit. And he was like, it's really fucking lean. Because the whole point of that, like that dyno session was like, it's still horribly broken. There's still a giant exhaust leak. I hadn't done plugs at that point. There's definitely vacuum leaks. There's some fuck ass.
You're going to let me take it around the block?
Intercooler. Yeah, we can go for a rip later. There's intercooler. There's boost leaks fucking everywhere. Like, I know it's not running properly, but I wanted to see what it was making in its current state. But I was like, if you're scared, then like change something on it. And he was like, it's way too lean. Like, it is terrifyingly lean. So I was like, okay, just like make it a little bit more safe, but don't like tune it. Like just make it safe. Don't dial it in, but just make it safe. And it made 298. So that was the actual number for, like, we did a hoodie giveaway for guessing the number on that car. And so 298 was the actual number. And then he was like, there's more in it. There's more in it. And he just kept begging me. And I was like, I don't like, there's no point in tuning it for one. Cause like my AFRs are not actually reading properly. Like they're going to be a little bit off because there's a giant exhaust leak right before the sensor. Like they're not going to be great, but like do whatever you want, man. Like you're the one that's doing your profession on a Sunday. So you do whatever you want. So he like played with the fueling a little bit more and got it to 314 and a safe 314. And it's only on 10 PSI. Like that car is going to fucking shred when I've fixed everything, run it on 12 PSI, like safely.
It's got to have a decent amount of timing.
Shred. Then, eh? Yeah, because he tried to bump the timing up one notch and it did not like it at all. On the pull. It is very aggressive. But he's like, there's more in it. And it was only pushing 10 PSI, and those I don't actually know what turbo's in it. It's a Nissan housing, and it's a factory Neo turbo housing. I know that, but allegedly it has a Spectrum core in it. But I can't confirm that yet because we haven't pulled the turbo off. So if it is a Spectrum core, it sounds like a not stock turbo, and it fucking boosts like a not stock turbo. So I'm pretty sure it's a Spectrum core, and I need to figure out kind of what boost level's safe for those, because I know like stock, they blow up at like 14 PSI. So I can run 12 all day. If it's making 314 on 10.
Do they have the ceramic house or the ceramic impeller wheels?
I have no idea. I think so. I don't know. I haven't looked into that.
Because I know that's what blows up on the JZs, on the turbos. It's the impeller wheels.
So we'll see what I can actually. I'm gonna have like a high boost, low boost setting kind of thing, and
it definitely sounds aggressive when you revved it up.
It's fucking aggressive.
Like it like
there's no way it's a stock turbo.
As soon as that turbo was generating a little bit of fucking spin, all of a sudden I was just like whoop, pop, 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 pop. I was like, what? No.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, that thing's a beater. No, it's not supposed to sound like that.
That's my favorite part. And that's like, I don't know what I'm going to do with that car, because like I'm going to focus on mechanical stuff right now, obviously, because like it's going to be my one car solution. I would love a daily because it's horrible on gas, and I might end up with one eventually.
I know we just said 350 is the number. You should bring it up to 400. Okay, we had some camera technical difficulties.
But we're back.
Yeah.
Um, I don't entirely remember what we were talking about. I think I was just going off about the Skyline. But I love that car so much. So I driving here in my neighborhood, I just saw this blue shitbox appear on one of the side streets, and it was a fucking super Justy. Like, do you remember that car?
A little bit.
Like, it looks like a fucking Lada. It's not quite a Lada, but it's just an Econo box that's just hilarious. And it was like rock guard blue. It was fucking awesome. And then he like followed me to the gas station when I got these energy drinks and stuff. We were chatting, and it was this guy, the rust repair guys, Sean. Shout out to them, I guess. But he gave me his card. And it's just like, it's stuff like that. And then I was like driving on the Hyundai over here, and this like JDM Forester comes like just like cruising with me. He's like fucking fired up, and it just like, it makes the most obnoxious turbo sounds ever. And that's my favorite part about that car. And he's just like fired up on it. And it just, and like, every time I drive that car, it makes somebody smile. And like, that's just the perfect why I love that car.
I love the odd time you'll like look in your mirrors and you'll see the guy swerving.
Yeah.
Like they rubbernecked way too hard.
Oh,
they
yeah.
almost crashed.
Like, that was dangerous, but
that was my favorite part about
awesome.
driving my 240.
Yeah. I love that shit. I love it so much.
Or like when you have a little kid on the sidewalk, do a burnout. Yeah. Hell yeah, you have to.
You have
kid
to.
asked.
100%.
I don't care if the cop's behind me. I'm taking the ticket.
Yeah, 100%. It's awesome. That's my favorite part, is just making other people smile. And that's just, that car does that.
And that's why the fuel economy don't matter.
That's why, yeah, it's miles per gallon, baby. But yeah, I just love that car. But it was just motivating. Like I sat in it, I drove it once, and I was like, I can see 4 different videos about this. And it's not like I want to capitalize on this. It was like, I want to share this car. And the E36 didn't do that for me. And that was like the deciding factor, because on paper that was a horrible decision, and I should not have made that decision to sell the E36 and keep that Skyline. But I did, because it was, for me, it was the right choice. Like it fired me up. And now I'm working on my car, and I started the YouTube channel out of that motivation. From that car.
I know you put money into a laptop. We'll get into that after, but did you still end up with money to put into the car?
Not really. I had a good amount of debt that I've mostly paid off now. I kind of loosely do, because I'm trying to do kind of a budget build and follow a budget on that car. Because like I straight traded the E46 for that Skyline, but I got $1,000 on top with the G for the E46. So I kind of like, the way I'm like, if you've watched the first reel that I made, I was like, through a strange set of trade deals, I've ended up with this Skyline and $1,000. So like I have kind of $1,000 budget for me to fix that car and make it a good running car. And I'll see how far that budget can take me. Skyline tax is fucking crazy. So I don't know how much. A lot of it is like stuff that's just effort and just labor, which I'm very lucky that like I have a place that I can do labor, and I have professional mechanics around me that can help me do it properly. So I'm very lucky in that way, and I'm very confident we can make it a good running car with that $1,000, and then we'll see how far that can take me. Because there's a big difference between that car being fine to drive every day and it being a drift car, because like I need to upgrade the rad. I need to do something about the suspension. So there's no expansion tank for the coolant right now, which is like not great. I can daily it like that, sure, but I'm not taking it to the track like that. Like there's no oil pressure sensor in it right now. I have no idea what my fucking oil pressure is. Like there's some shit that needs to be fixed, but it's kind of a budget build. And that's like one of my also favorite parts about it, is like it's relatable.
All that being said, are you keeping it in the realm of everybody else, or is SSS giving you a little bit of help on the price of parts? Not necessarily like free, but like
yes and
maybe
no.
Closer to cost than retail?
Labor, yes. Parts, honestly, in the spirit of that car, I'm buying some shitty parts for that car. In which case, like, they're going to be
Alibaba.
Yeah, they're not going to be stuff we would sell at Triple S, or I necessarily recommend putting on your car. So yes and no. Obviously, like working there, I get good deals on parts, and I'm going to utilize that.
Hey, I had great experience with eBay rads. So
Yeah, I'm in the search for a rad. I found a coil rad, and I can get like a pretty good price on it. But it's like in the spirit of that car. No, I want to buy the shittiest fucking rad I possibly can and try to make it work, because that's what it's about.
Mishimoto, well, they pretty much guarantee you a sponsorship. If
Yeah.
you just fill out the application, you automatically get 10% off.
Yeah.
And then it's only like $50 more than an eBay rad.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna talk about Mishimoto, but anyways,
I've seen them come as used.
yeah. So
They're smaller
but-
coolers. I don't have nothing bad to say about. Like
Yeah.
their oil coolers and power steering coolers, those size of coolers, I don't have nothing bad to say about.
yeah,
But their intercoolers and radiators, I can talk shit all day.
I'm not gonna put myself in a professional dilemma here. But the other thing we are going to do that Triple S is helping with, and this I don't know, I'm going to have to look at kind of the budget and the use case for all of them and see what I'm going to include in that $1,000 budget. But Triple S has been developing a bunch of like universal kits, mostly for like standalone ECU sensors and stuff.
Are you allowed to be talking about this?
Yeah.
Okay.
We already have, so on our website, this one's very unrelated to the Skyline, but we do the cylinder 4 cooling mod for Subarus. Fuck it, we got the cheapest one on the market. If you have a Subaru, if you have an EJ, go buy our Triple S cylinder 4 cooling mod. We can install it for you, but if you buy just the kit, you can install it yourself. It is the cheapest one on the market, and for the love of God, do it. It is the biggest fucking reason why Subarus blow up is because cylinder 4 does not get enough cooling, and that's always the cylinder that fails. That's where you get the ringland failure. It's always where it fails. Just get a cylinder 4 cooling mod and buy the Triple S one because it's the cheapest one on the market, and support local. But the other kits we're making are a lot of like sensor stuff. So we have like
I know you guys have the oil housing adapter.
Yeah, way back in the day we did the RB.
Do you guys still do that?
Yeah, we still got that.
You guys got shouted out by like Adam LZ, Drift HQ.
Adam LZ had one or two on a couple different cars, and then Tommy
F, shouted it out once. Yeah,
he actually bought some last year, like super recently.
That's cool
which
because
is
like
super
he's like cream of the
So,
crop cars.
Yeah,
so, like
100%. So those are also on our website right now, and then we have, probably by the time this comes out, the electronic boost controller kit should be on the website too. That one's finished. I just need to take the product photos and stuff, and we need to stock up on them a little bit in order to have them on the website. But we have a bunch of other kits that are like IAT, a wideband sensor kit, like all the kits for sensors that you could ever want. And my car is going to be kind of a demo car for that stuff. So that's like kind of the biggest way that Triple S is helping in that like budget aspect of it. But it's going to be it's a pretty loose budget. Because like if I throw, like I bought wheels for it recently.
yeah,
And like that's not part of, like I spent 1.5 times my total budget on those wheels. Like that's me being pretentious. That's not part of the budget.
And then your tuning at the end,
And then like tuning,
of it.
$1,000
Your doesn't even cover that.
Huge shout out to Ali at the King Tuner. If you need a tune in Edmonton or anywhere in the world, hit him up. He is the best. He tunes all of the cars at Triple S. Very gracious that he is tuning that car for me.
Is Austin not there anymore?
No, Austin's not at the shop anymore. He left like months ago. But yeah, so Ali's our main tuner. Shout out to him because he's doing it for me. So again, like, yeah, I'm in a very lucky place where I can own a Skyline and do a budget build on a Skyline, which is super strange. But it's a lot more relatable, right? Like we're not building a car that nobody is obtainable or can obtain. Like, and I've had like a couple comments on videos for that car that say exactly that. And that's like that's huge. I fucking love hearing that. Like that was the biggest, there was two kind of comments that really solidified for that for me, like really fired me up, that were like, this is sick. You're building a Skyline, which is cool and gets the clicks and stuff, but you're also doing it in a relatable way of like, this thing is a piece of shit. So let's see what happens.
Embrace it.
Embrace it. And like, that's been super, super cool. So that's, I don't know if I answered any questions about the Skyline, but that's the Skyline. It's awesome. Yeah.
Trying to think if I have any other ones about it.
It's pretty, you'll see a lot of it. Like if you subscribe to the Triple S YouTube account, you'll see a lot of that car. And the YouTube's been very interesting. I'm only like 3 videos in right now. It's a lot of fucking work, man. YouTube is a lot of work.
I used to be subscribed.
I can't blame you. Like I'm only 3 videos in, and I've been kind of loose on pushing it. I pushed the first video pretty hard.
It feels weird, doesn't it?
It feels super weird, but I
like
did
self-promoting feels fucking weird.
Fuck, I forgot to do the thumbnail. I forgot to put the thumbnail on that video.
Oh,
hang on. We're gonna be live editing something here.
I'm gonna expose it right now. Too. Now everybody can see it. I think.
It's only got 6 views. It was only like an hour ago that it got posted.
Oh.
Let me just YouTube Studio here.
Bye, Marco. We miss you.
Yes, we miss Marco. Love you, big dog. He's actually going to be, speaking of Triple S, Dyno Day, May 3rd. If this is out before May 3rd. I don't know what your plan is for release on this, but...
Probably the next couple of days.
Come to the goddamn Dyno Day, May 3rd. It's going to be fucking awesome. It's a Sunday.
I'll be there. Come find me. I'll give you a free
10
sticker.
to 4. Yeah, Austin's going to be there. It's going to be dope. And Marco is going to be there as well. If you miss Marco...
Free hoodie this year? You said last year I could maybe have one.
Yeah, 100%. I didn't give you one?
No.
Oh, fuck, my bad.
We were smoking doobies at the end of the day. And
oh, shit. Yeah,
everything was already packed up. I wasn't going to ask again.
No, 100%. You can have a hoodie for sure.
You guys know I'm going to be there early helping set up again, though.
Oh, yes.
That's
absolutely
what I do.
Yeah. It is very, very helpful. But yeah, if you miss Marco... Sorry, I'm slightly distracted here. Come on. There we go. Yeah, if you miss Marco, he's going to be at the Dyno Day. He will be there. He will be serving coffee, because that's his job now. He's doing coffee stuff with his dad. It's very Italian of him. It's awesome. Super stoked for him. But yeah, he'll be around. I'm sure he'll be at as many drift events as he can come to as well, to just hang out kind of thing. I know he wants to get another kind of fun car at some point in the near future. Just a seat time practice car kind of thing. Probably not till next year, but he'll be around.
I don't think I'm going to do the whole drift car thing.
No, that's fair. And that was like was another kind of
I think I'm just going to get a car that I can slide once in a while if I want to.
Yeah.
Like,
and that was
this event's pretty kick-ass.
Yeah.
Okay, here's $100, JC. I'm going for a couple laps.
There we go. The thumbnail's fixed. Okay. That was another reason, and this is a lot more personal of a reason to me specifically. Aren't the thumbnails horrible? It's awesome. I love making shitty thumbnails. It's not... It's very contrary to me because, like, as a photographer... It's weird to make shitty thumbnails like that are just like really clickbaity, and it's very not me. Like I'm very intentional, want everything to be aesthetically pleasing, but it's YouTube, man. Like I gotta grab your attention on the fucking home feed, and it works because I can see in the analytics and stuff. Like the first video had like 11 people click on it just from the home feed. And like the algorithm just showing the video. And that's not a lot of people. I know that. That was like only 11 people. That's not a lot of people. But the video only has like 400 views. So like 11 people clicking on that video just because the thumbnail looked hilarious. Like that's enough for me to keep doing that. But
I mean, look at mine. I got 4.
Yeah, like they gotta be grabby. They gotta be super grabby. And I don't know, YouTube's a weird thing that I've been learning and experimenting with, and it's been very interesting. But it's really, really different. Like really different than Reels and TikTok and that fast-paced stuff. Like it's a wildly different platform.
See, I've had a few videos do okay.
Yeah.
This one's over 1,000.
Yeah, sick. I had my most viewed YouTube video that I personally have ever uploaded is a very old like Minecraft mods tutorial on downloading mods, and it's at like 12,000 views just because it like sits there and people just still search for that keyword.
I got a video on Facebook with 27,000.
Yeah,
it's boringest video ever. I don't know why anybody's watched it.
It's always the weird shit that pops off. It's always that weird shit, and it pisses me off. But whatever.
This one's my most viewed one. I'm actually gonna make it so you
K24. Yeah,
be able to see it too.
We're actually doing the video that uploaded an hour before we're recording this. That's an intro to Jovi's KAT build for his wife's 240.
So that's what this was.
KA's on top.
KAT.
Yeah.
Full build.
KA's on top. I'm a big SR hater.
Yeah,
but
100%. Built the engine right in my kitchen.
Yeah, sick. Fuck yeah.
I'll show you what it looked like, kind of put together here.
Dope. We had what was I gonna say?
Painted the bay.
Sick. Dope. Yeah, that looks sick.
Never ran with me. Like, I managed to get it started a couple times on the Nismotronic we were talking about.
Yeah.
I'll insert that video here. It was only running on like 1 or 2 cylinders. It was rough.
Yeah.
But then I went to the link and I couldn't figure out a bass tune. I was missing one of my trigger signals, and I couldn't figure that out. But it's sold. A guy stuck it in an S14. It was an S14 KA.
Nice.
That I built. Brian Crowder rods, Wiseco pistons, Tomy head gasket.
Yeah.
The top end just had stiffer springs in it and a hot can swap.
Nice.
But I guess it for break-in was broken in at, I think he said 430 horsepower.
Sick.
And then he sold it to another guy somewhere in the States, bought it, and last I heard it was living somewhere around 700.
Damn. That's dope.
I was going for the highest horsepower KA in Canada. Yeah. That was my goal.
That's sick.
And then my buddy in Ontario came out with 700. I was like,
shit. There's I don't remember his name. Jovi's obsessed with it, but there's a single cam KA that runs Final Bout that's making 500 wheel on a single jammer.
Oh, the singles love boost.
The singles love it. It's awesome.
The singles are arguably better to boost than the duals.
It's fucking hilarious. I love the single jammers. They're anybody that came to drift practices in this would have been 2024, I think, our first year. If you remember, he only came out like 2 practices, I think, like the Spec D practices out at Castro and Skid Pad. If you remember a Vert S13 that sounded like a Subaru and was like, it was sliding, but not, it was running on like 2 cylinders. That was Jovi and his single cam KA, that there's a lot of backstory to that engine and that chassis that all feeds into the current S chassis that he's building right now, for Mac, his wife. But if you remember that Subaru sounding 240, that was Jovi, and it was hilarious.
Have you ever looked into the single cams?
Not hugely. Like, I'm not a mechanic, and I don't.
You can still find factory Nissan race engines.
Really?
That's what they used in their race car 240s. Was the single cams.
Yeah. My favorite weird engine knowledge is the Mark IV Supras that did really well in, I don't remember what racing series it was, but the Mark IV Supra that was like a race car and that won a lot. I think it was the Tom's Mark IV, I think, if I remember correctly, the livery on it. But that was the 3S GT, kind of. It was a weird, like, very heavily modded 3S GT, but it was a 4-banger. It wasn't a 2J. That's not the engine that was winning races and shit. It wasn't the 2J. Don't get me wrong, I love 2Js and they have their time and place, but it's not all about 2Js, man. It's really not.
You should 2J swap your car.
It'd be really funny. I do have.
I like Jay-Z's more than RBs.
I will say this out loud because I don't know if it's going to happen or not, and there's a lot of moving parts to whether or not this happens. If that Skyline chassis, if I don't write it off, and I get it to the point of a good running or a good driving car, and I can get the suspension to feel how I want it to feel and have a lot of fun in it. What I want to do is, because obviously the RB is the cool part of that car, and I don't. RBs can take abuse for sure. I don't really want to slide an RB. I don't like it. It's a lot of wear and tear on any engine, and RBs are fucking expensive. And so I don't love the idea of sliding on an RB. I'm going to this year because it's what I have in my possession and it's what's going to work. But my plan is to get that engine really mechanically good, running how I want it to run, and then next winter find some shell, whether it's another Skyline sedan or fucking Laurel or whatever the hell shell, put that engine in it and make a sick street car, not a drift car. And if that shell survives and drives good, I really want to put a KAT in that car, in that Skyline sedan, because I think it would be awesome. It would be sick. Fair enough.
Good luck finding a KA.
I know. It's going to be interesting.
$2,500.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I know.
People used to pay me to pick them up.
I know. We have 2 KAs upstairs at the shop. Or not KAs, sorry, K series. Honda K series. And they're fucking weird. I don't know. They're super weird to sell. We just like have them around. Like one's the CRV K series, and then the other one, I don't remember what the other one is. But they're just, I don't know, K series are kind of falling off. They're too expensive now.
We got ours for $500.
Yeah, and you can find.
They're still cheap, but making them work.
But even like parts and stuff is like outrageous. Like it's crazy, which is true for everything. But like there is a tax on a lot of stuff. But
I hate to say it, I feel like one of the cheaper cars, ironically, is BMW.
It is 100%. It is,
especially once you get E46 and newer.
Yeah,
it gets weirdly cheap to modify them.
Yeah,
until you get to like brand new ones.
Yeah,
there's that weird middle ground. Like
there's that
E46 to like 2015.
Yeah,
it's weirdly cheap.
I find E36s too. I really don't like Euros, and I honestly don't know a lot about them. But the M50s that are in, or the M52s, yeah, the M52 is the 3.8, right? That's in.
I don't know.
The E36 motor, the 328 or the 2.8. Sorry, not 3.8. The 2.8s, the M52s, they're fucking great engines.
Yeah, see,
like they work. They take the abuse.
To me, the only good BMW is a swapped BMW.
And I don't disagree. I don't entirely disagree, but yeah.
Like I had a rust-free E46 at one time, and
yeah,
granted it was automatic, and I couldn't keep a carrier bearing in it to save its life.
Yeah,
I didn't find the engine to be fun,
yeah.
even when I put a fresh carrier bearing in, and it would take all the torque.
No, that's fair. Yeah,
Didn't like it.
Yeah,
I had that. KA.
My buddy Cole has a Vert E36. He crashed it at Southern Boat. Most of you probably know Cole.
No, I got a picture of it on the screen
right
now. I got a picture of him.
Yeah, fucking yeah, that was awesome. So he has that Vert, and that's just like a factory stock engine. He rips that thing. Like contrary to Southern Boat performance, he's a very good driver. He's
told him
he's
he could have this shell for $500, but he don't want it.
Yeah, he has like he counted them the other day. He has like 8 cars in his possession right now. For some reason, it's fucking. Most of them are just broken. Like one's a Cavalier. They're just weird shit. But he's got to clean out some space before he's taking on something. But his car is like slow as shit. And that was like the biggest thing I was concerned about with the E36. And then I flew down there, and that one had the M50 manifold on it, and then it was tuned and catless. And it fucking ripped. Like it fucking ripped. It was not slow. And I was like very pleasantly surprised with that, because I was a little concerned that I was going to get with that car and just be like, wow, this is fucking dog shit slow. Like, which is fine. It's like learn how to drive on a slow car. You don't need power to slide. You don't at all.
It's arguably funner with a slow car.
Way more fun to drive a slow car fast than a fast car slow. Way more.
I mean, it's like that 100%, but like even drifting.
Especially drifting though, like especially.
If you don't need to clutch kick to keep it sliding, it's not fun.
100%.
Like if you're just sitting there, bop, bop, bop,
lame,
throwing lock to lock.
No,
fuck off.
One kind of boring, but two, like you're not learning how to progress, right? Like you're not improving. You're just doing the same thing over and over again, which is fine, and that's what some people. But like
you're learning muscle memory to bring it closer into the zones. And
exactly.
But you're not really.
It's one way to progress.
Improving your skill.
Yeah.
Essentially, you're not improving your skill because you don't know how the car is actually handling. You're just matting it, setting it at lock, and hoping it does the job.
Look at like you want to be a really good driver. Look at fucking I think it's Chelsea DeNofa that Jovi uses as an example all the time. But it's like he just buys shit boxes and like he's good at driving because his parents had a farm. Again, this might not be Chelsea DeNofa, but it's one of the very, very good drivers. He just he's good at driving because his parents had a farm, and he just went and bought $500 anything rear wheel drive and just like slid it around a fucking field. And like now he can hop in any car he wants and put down the best fucking line you've ever seen the first try. And like that's what truly being a really good driver is being able to do it in any car. And then like know what you want and then set your car up for that, because like setup is so important and something people overlook so often.
100%. I notice lots of people
set your car up, man.
I notice lots of people getting into drifting are always worried about their front grip.
Yeah.
Well, here is a video of Chelsea DeNofa drifting on donuts on the front.
Exactly. Like you can do anything if you set up a car that works for you. And like Jovi's a perfect example of that because he's a fucking menace in his Corolla and his A86. He's a fucking menace. That thing doesn't have power steering. There's no e-brake in it.
Really?
No. There's no e-brake. All he does is left foot brake because he likes left foot braking. And anybody else will hop in that car and go, what the fuck is this fuck ass shit? And not be able to drive it.
I wouldn't be able to start that car.
No, and most people can't. But like that is how he likes to drive, and he set it up to do that. And he's a fucking menace in the thing. And it's even like he can dial in grip too, because like it's a fucking solid axle in the rear, but he can change tire pressures and his damping and preload and stuff, and feel the difference and like have a difference in feeling. And like that's a big deal. Like do that before you throw a fucking turbo in your car. Yep. I think the perfect example is like that. I don't know. I'm not talking shit or throwing shade here, but that I think it's a C7 Corvette that guy in Fort Mac owns. That's like fully caged. Like it's essentially a pro car, but there's no livery on it. Like it's
Jordan Roods.
Maybe it's got. I think it's
the purple cage.
The purple cage. Yeah. I think that car is like a perfect example of it for me. Again, like do what you want. Like I get his use case out of it for sure. But if you want to improve as a driver, don't do that. Like like go buy a ship box and learn how to set it up properly. Don't buy a 1 million horsepower Corvette and then put as much angle as you humanly can through it and then cage it and yada, yada, yada. Because like, and again, like he's having a lot more fun than probably I am sometimes for sure. And if that's the point, if you're just there to have fun and get sideways, fair enough. But
I don't know
if you want to learn how to drive,
previous driving experience, but if he doesn't, that wasn't
that's not the right call. You should go learn in no power, in nothing.
Yep, I 100% agree with that.
Yeah.
If you can't drift a car with 150 horsepower, 1,000's not going to help.
No, exactly. I think everybody's like pretty good at that, and anybody listening to this is gonna
I'm pretty sure everybody that listens to this already knows that.
But that's like just do that for the love of God. Do that. But yeah, I don't know.
All right, you find your next topic.
You got any questions for Travis? Because he said he's burnt out. He's not going to pop by. But if we call him or text him. We can get an answer from him on something.
I don't have any
So
questions
I don't know. We'll think
for
of something.
him. Shit, we could actually probably get him right on to the podcast itself, actually.
Oh,
If he
probably.
video called, we could do it like that. We
If
could bring him right on.
I could FaceTime him and screen record it.
Well, he could all like we could
Or you could do some OBS magic.
Discord, Google Meets, anything like that.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I can hit this and it goes to
Yeah.
yeah. So we can bring him in if he wants.
Okay.
Where the fuck's my phone?
Here is.
Oh, it's up there.
Oh, fuck. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, if you just pick one, that's. I just want to roll a joint here.
Fair enough.
Gotta check my messages.
Here's my fucking random list. Just pick something, and I'll start going off.
Does your Touch ID go along with the MacBook
Yes.
and the Hate MacBook OS?
Yes.
And
Those are all
you
connected.
think? I guess I can agree with Apple ecosystem working good for creators.
I hate it. I hate how well it works. I hate it.
And I've been finding,
But it works fucking great.
I've been finding so many ways around it. But with Apple's new Creative Suite, their new editing software and everything, I'm kind of intrigued by it. That's a streaming service that kind of, or a subscription service that
kind of
actually makes sense.
It actually does make sense. So last time I was here, I revealed that I've done everything for the last ever on a fucking iPad, and it was horrible. And I do not recommend it. Did it work? Was I capable of doing it? For some reason, yes. I don't know how or why. But it worked. It did work. I will give it credit that I could. But I would get mad at like something just not having the feature that it should constantly. And I knew it going into it because like if you don't know about Apple products, the last however many years they started making their own silicone, their own chips. And they've been fucking unreal. Like the performance from them is unbelievable.
I hate Apple.
I am the biggest Apple hater around, and I have an iPhone and a MacBook and an iPad and AirPods, and like
they got you.
They got me fucking good, and I hate it. But like I will defend myself. I will not defend Apple, but I will defend my own choices. And
as a creator, I already know how you're going to justify those choices.
Yeah, 100%. So like with that new silicone, they started making the iPad Pro with the MacBook chips in it. So I bought I couldn't when I bought that iPad or I got that iPad, I couldn't afford a MacBook. So I got an iPad because it had the same hardware in it.
Let me just chime in here. The new MacBook Air, I think it's called.
No, the you're talking about the colorful one?
Yeah, the brand new one that just came out.
Yeah, the $600 one? The cheap one? I don't remember what it's called. It's not the Air though, because I think they still have the Air. Whatever that one's called.
That one just has the iPhone chip in it. Don't buy that one if you're a creator.
No, don't buy that if you're a creator.
If you're in school or something, it's a good choice.
That's the thing though, is like they've gotten so good at making chips that they can put like a 3-year-old phone chip in it in a fucking laptop. And it's like a decent laptop. If you're not doing any creative work, I'm gonna correct that. If you're not doing video work,
yeah,
you can very functionally use that laptop, like incredibly functionally, which is like an unbelievable technological feat, in my opinion. But anyways, they started putting the MacBook chips in the iPad Pros, so I was like, okay, this is the hardware of a MacBook. It's going to be performance-wise similar to an iPad Air or a MacBook Air because the difference between a MacBook Air and a MacBook Pro is like the chip is slightly different, but the biggest difference is just cooling because the MacBook Pros have active cooling, whereas the iPad Airs don't have any active cooling. So they just throttle the shit out of the chip. And then that's where you get like the performance difference from the two of them. So it's like it'll be close to an iPad or a MacBook Air because there's no active cooling in an iPad, obviously. But like it's super mobile. The OS and the file system's like decent enough for what I do. Whatever. And it worked for a while, but like every day, at least once every day, I would get mad about something functioning not as it should because it's my own fault, and I know why Apple does it because like the iPad Pro with the MacBook chips in it, they could be better than a MacBook. They could fully replace the MacBook, and they don't want that to happen. So they throttle it with software.
Yup.
I understand that from a numbers wise, from a consumer wise, I fucking hate it, and it pisses me off. But that's like the biggest thing getting into an iPad is like, yeah, it looks like a computer. It'll function for a computer 75% of the time. That 25% though, you're going to be fucking pissed about it, and it's going to be infuriating. So I finally like I could afford a MacBook, so I got one, and it's fucking awesome. Like it has changed my workflow a lot. I can use proper editing software. I've gotten some comments. I don't know if you've noticed or anybody else has. I've certainly noticed the content in the last like month since I got this MacBook is just getting way better because I can properly edit things and it's not on a fucking iPad. And that's great. Touch ID. This is my rant. This doesn't really fucking matter. Why did they get rid of? I can't show you my wallpaper. But why the fuck did iPhones get rid of Touch ID?
They don't have it?
No, it's all Face ID now.
Look at this.
Yeah, I know.
Right through the screen.
Android supremacy. I have an iPhone and I hate it so much. I want my Android back.
Pixel to the death.
Biggest reason I use an iPhone though, a lot of people think it's the camera. Not necessarily. It is a little bit. It is a little bit for sure. Because new Samsungs, they can shoot log. They can do everything an iPhone camera can do.
This is the only phone that can't. I don't know how the phone with the best camera can't shoot fucking log.
I know. But it's not about the camera. It is the fact that Instagram is my job. And Instagram pushes updates and new features to iPhones.
Instagram's your job with more than just SSS now.
Yeah, with more than just SSS, exactly. But that, like, I have to have, like, in my brain, I have to have an iPhone when Instagram is my job because I get the most features out of it.
Because the seamlessness between it and your computer, you can leave your computer at home and still access your shit if it's on.
There's the ecosystem. And
it makes sense.
I will get into the ecosystem, but first my Touch ID rant.
Yes.
Why did you get rid of Touch ID in iPhones? For one, there was like a couple years there where like the under screen fingerprint readers like weren't super up to par, and I was like, okay, fair enough. Now they are. There's no fucking excuse. I'm sick of fucking Face ID because 90% of the time your phone's on a table like that and you want to fucking unlock it. I don't want to have to do one of these to fucking unlock it without putting my fucking password in. And if I had Touch ID, I just fucking touch the screen. I'm not always looking at my phone when I want to unlock it.
Yeah.
My laptop, my MacBook, has fucking Touch ID on it. Great. Super convenient. I love that I don't have to put a password in every time I want to unlock it. But it has a fucking notch in the bezel, which is fine. I'm fine with notches. I will, whatever. Why is there not Touch ID in that notch? Why switch that? The fuck? I don't want, like, a MacBook, a laptop, when I am looking at it, when I'm able to hit the Touch ID button, Face ID would always work. I am always looking at it. My face is right there. Why is it Touch ID? Why the fuck is it Touch ID and an iPhone isn't? It doesn't make any fucking sense.
The way I feel about Apple is the same way I feel about Adobe. I feel like they only want your data. That's it.
Yeah, 100%. And they do, and they're fucking good at it. But
I mean, I know Google's not much better.
Yeah.
But my phone still feels like my phone.
Yeah. Me personally, I am an Android guy. I'm a Windows guy. I am not an Apple fucking freak. I'm not. But professionally, as a creator, my laptop is a tool to me.
So
It has one thing. It doesn't have to fucking run how I want it to. It has to be good at editing photos and videos, and it has to be good at file sharing, and it has one of my biggest things is it has to have a good screen for color grading. And there's nothing that compares to a MacBook. Unfortunately, I would have to spend thousands upon thousands on a Windows laptop that's going to be bigger and more clunky and more annoying to use. Other than the software,
I send my videos to a Mac user every time.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but that's also a downside at the same time, because you see something that a lot of other people aren't going to see.
100%. And that is a weird thing. But I also like I don't know. That's where like photo video comparison gets very different for me.
It's the rendering process and video that
and stuff
fuck shit up.
100%. The other thing is like any Adobe user out there, especially a Windows Adobe user, it crashes all the fucking time.
Yep.
It's a horrible program. It fucking awful. And like you can have crazy good PC specs. Some things it's just going to be slow in Adobe for no fucking reason. MacBooks, nope. It just works. I haven't
ran Adobe.
I haven't had Premiere crash on me once in the 2 months since I got that laptop. Not once. It was a daily occurrence on a Windows computer.
So my computer is a 14700K. So that's okay, you know. 4070
I know all.
Overclock. So the 12 gigabytes of VRAM.
Yeah.
64 gigs of DDR4.
Yeah.
And a couple drives.
That's like a small mortgage worth of RAM right there. Actually, DDR4 isn't. I don't know what DDR4 prices are like.
That's about $800 for the RAM right now.
Okay.
At the time, it was 120.
Yeah, exactly. It's so fucked.
But
I could rant about the RAM situation too.
With the AI stuff, fucking RAM. But
we'll get into that.
Yeah, for sure. With that on Resolve, once they brought in Magic Mask, which Adobe just brought in their own version of that, a couple years behind, just like iPhone's always behind Android.
Yep.
Sorry, had to throw that.
No, you're very right. And like I slightly get their reasoning for it, because like Apple has such a small product catalog, and like their whole
they want to make sure it works first.
Yeah, like the whole point of Apple is that like it's supposed to work and it's perfect.
Android's ahead because it's open source.
100%.
I can develop
they
something
both
for it.
have their place. And I like personal use. I am very much of the case of like, I want the beta features. I don't care if it crashes.
So,
I want the beta features and I want to fucking play around with it. I don't need it to be perfect.
So
right? I want it to work for me. And that's
where I was going,
what Apple does.
I've only crashed twice on Resolve with that computer.
Yeah.
I haven't ran Adobe, so I don't know. But I know Adobe even crashes on my buddy's Mac.
Yeah. And it does still crash sometimes for sure. But unfortunately, like if you are an Adobe user, MacBooks or Mac OS, any Mac computer product, I hate it. I hate to say it, but like Adobe products run the best on Mac products.
I think they were designed for each other.
100% they were. And a lot of it is like their ability to like what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Optimize everything, because like, and it makes sense.
I think they share source code with each other.
100%.
There's no way.
It's also like the hardware, like the predictability of it, right? Like a Windows computer can be anything from a fucking 90s ThinkPad that somebody owns and still uses for some reason, all the way to a fully custom built brand new PC, right? And like they have to optimize for it to work on all of those things. Whereas Apple can go, yeah, here's the hardware that's in it, make it work the best it possibly can. And that's just, it's just going to do that better. And it's like Final Cut.
So,
right? Like you can run Final Cut pretty well on like old MacBooks because they can optimize it for that, like exactly that hardware.
So on that note, this is a 3rd gen CPU with it was a GTX 970. So even but before RTX, so that's a 2010 GPU.
Yeah.
And there's 32 gigs of DDR3. I can still run DaVinci Resolve with AI features on that.
Yeah, exactly.
Insane, and it doesn't crash.
That's wild.
I have more problems with
That's wild.
this if I'm not using proxies.
Have you ever been on that subreddit? I don't remember the actual name of it, but the ThinkPad subreddit.
I've never been on Reddit.
Never?
That's
really surprising to me.
Okay, that's a lie. There was once a guy I know was talking about weird ass sexual shit that's posted on Reddit.
Yeah,
and
there's like
I went down that rabbit hole.
There's
was fucking wild.
There's many different layers to Reddit. There's very much a porn side of Reddit.
I spent like 2 hours reading these stories of like people local to Edmonton telling their like kinkiest, weirdest stories, and I was like, you know what? I don't need to touch this site again.
There's some sides to Reddit for sure, but it's not all that. I can promise you that. There's a ThinkPad subreddit. It might even just be called r/ThinkPad. I don't know, but it's basically just I'm good, thanks.
I definitely know about Reddit.
It's a bunch of people that all just buy like 30 or not 30-year-old, that's a little dramatic, but old ass ThinkPads, and then throw Linux on them and just circle jerk about how they are the best computing things on the world or on the planet. And it's so funny, and like they're not entirely wrong. Like
that's what my server was. That was a 10-year-old computer I bought, threw a bunch of drives in, put on fucking TrueNAS, which I believe is based off Linux.
100%.
And I set everything up and had a server.
100%.
I jerked myself off in our group chat all the time about I had a home server.
Exactly. And like that's just not who Apple products are made for. And like personally, that is me. Like I am absolutely that. I'm a fucking nerd about computers and stuff.
100%.
And I used to be a gamer and yada yada yada. I have a custom built PC at home, like, but I just like I don't have the time for it anymore. And it's just like not like, yeah, I know there's a cheaper alternative to having cloud storage.
If
I have an iPhone and an iPad and a MacBook, and you know what? I can pay $12 a month for like 4 terabytes of storage that I don't have to think about. I don't have to set anything up. I don't have to check on it. It doesn't affect my power bill. Like, so I can just have that and just pay a small fee, and it just works on all my devices. Unfortunately, creatively and like as a professional, that's the more efficient thing to do. And like I hate it. I hate that I say that sentence.
See, but
that's just where I'm at right now.
I have found efficiency to the point I don't think if you paid me to go the other way, I would.
And that's fair.
So on that note, would you, if let's say
for the record, I don't like that I made this switch.
Yeah, no.
It's working for me.
I can 100% understand that.
Like it is working for me though. Like
if you were to start at square one, you weren't with SSS and you weren't starting with 881, you're starting a business. Would you go the same route? Would you go iPhone, Mac, or would you invest in yourself? Because at scale, you're gonna lose your capabilities with Mac. Once at a certain point of scale, that's where that starts to fail.
100%. And this is a kind of a tough question because throughout my entire life, I've never really had a fantastic paying job. I've never had like money to play with.
My best year's been 33 grand.
Yeah, and like when I had the money to play with, which was when I was fucking 16, and I was working my ass off at 16 for not a lot of reason, because like I wasn't paying rent or anything, and I had no bills, and I could spend all my money. I was a fucking Android guy, and I was a Windows guy, and I was building my PC, and yada yada yada. Like I was that. We had a server and stuff. Now, like I have to work with what I have, and that's just like I just have to work with what I have. So it kind of just like depends on what I have. If I had like money to spend,
let's wind that back. You're starting brand new.
I have an investor.
You have $15,000 in your bank. You already own the camera and the lenses you need.
Okay. So it's just editing equipment, computer stuff. Fuck.
You had a computer like this, an old piece of shit. You were doing videos for fun. You're like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this as a business. I got 15 grand in the bank.
Unfortunately,
What are you doing?
I have a defense for this, because I don't like saying that, or that I am saying this, but I have a reasoning behind it, and it's why I've like leaned into it. I would still go with Apple, but that is mostly because I know that the alternatives are out there. I know that I'm making maybe not the right choice, but it helps me make more stuff.
You want to know what too? You could just you could build an NAS and it can still connect.
Oh, 100%. Like if it's getting to that, we were talking about like storage earlier. Like I'm in a weird position. It's starting to change now, but for a long time I've been only photographer and then only short form video. So storage has like weirdly never been a problem for me. I can just like buy a 4 terabyte SSD every like couple years, and I mean I stress a couple years, and it just and like that's enough for me.
I don't want to throw you under the bus here, but you're also using a lower quality.
Oh yeah, I'm shooting
not shooting log.
Oh yeah,
like,
most video I shoot is 1080/30 or 1080/60. And it's MP4, it's not log. Yeah. And so like storage hasn't been an issue for me. I know storage.
That makes sense why storage ain't an issue.
No, storage is like a very large contributing factor. And I'm not using Apple for storage. If I'm like running something where I need storage and storage is actually a factor, I'm not using fucking Apple. No, I'm making a Linux server or something like 100%.
So
100%. But for like what
the reason I say it like that, just for the cameras here, is so people understand how much southern bout between your photos and videos, how much memory did you use?
I don't even know off the top of my head. The statistic I can give for sure is that I have 2 hard drives right now. And so one is like work related stuff. And that has been from the last 2 years, 2024 and 2025 season. 2024 was northern bout, southern bout, and then all 3 Spec D rounds. 2025 was same thing, all 4 Spec D rounds, and then northern bout, southern bout. To be fair, 2025 I didn't film a lot because we lost first round at every event we went to. But anyways, still filmed a good amount. And then also all of the fucking Triple S Reels content. I have kept every video. Some disappear because I'm an idiot sometimes, but like I've kept every video that I've made, all of the footage, not just the edit at the end. That is all on one terabyte SSD.
Northern
Isn't
bout,
that fucking crazy.
Northern bout last year, I shot 500 gigs.
Yeah,
a day.
Yeah, like
per day.
This
4-hour conversation.
Yeah.
If I don't go over 4 hours, is going to be about 150 gigs. If I got to do the memory swap and we go and just do it until we're done, I'll probably be close to fucking 400 gigs of fucking memory. So
isn't that fucked? Isn't that fucking crazy? Like I had to buy the second hard drive I bought is just for non-work related stuff, which is like very empty because it's mostly photos.
Sorry, this is bullshit. I got to pee again.
You're all good. I'm gonna. MacBooks.
Yeah, we were talking about that. I can't even run it back to see exactly what we were talking about.
That's okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's at the end of the day, I needed to pick, and what everybody needs to pick is what is going to motivate you to just make more, right? Like that's what those tools have to be, because they're at the end of the day they're not tools, right? Like my MacBook is not my personal computer. It's not what I'm, gaming on and doing the stuff that I would be using it for outside of professional work. It is a tool, and that was the best tool for the job. And in turn means I'm going to make the most stuff and have the most fun making stuff. And you're different in that way, where like if you build yourself a PC or you fucking to upgrade your RAM or whatever the fuck, like that's going to get you fired up to make more content.
See, and I found it more cost effective at the time.
Yeah.
So it was.
And if like cost effective fires you up and that's what fucking gets you in the seat making more content, I fucking do that, right?
I started ordering parts for my computer. I think it was literally like 2 years ago to the day.
Yeah.
It would have been around the time I was accepted to Toronto Film School. But it was more cost effective for me to go this route than build a Mac that would run DaVinci to the standard I wanted it to run.
Yeah.
Because I'm shooting 4K 10-bit 422 color.
Yeah.
It's crazy footage.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
most computers you can't just click on the file and watch it. It won't even open it.
Yeah.
So it was more cost effective. I didn't think about storage in the long run. I was thinking just SSDs.
Yeah.
And that's when I bought the one that I ended up selling to you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna learn that the hard way for sure. At some point, whenever I get a new camera body, that's when I'm gonna start learning that.
The SSD that I replaced that one with, failed on me.
Oh, really? No way. Fuck.
I can still.
Was it the same one?
Yep.
Damn.
I can still access it.
Yeah.
And I can still pull files one at a time.
Yeah.
I can't dump all my footage onto it.
Yeah.
Or it corrupts.
Weird.
So it's one file at a time, and it worked. So I'm slowly trying to trickle everything off.
Yeah. I had an SSD fail. Not fail, sorry. I was a fucking moron. Actually, I made a giant mistake.
Wasn't that your SD card?
So I had an SD card. Oh yeah, I think I asked if anybody had dealt with SD card recovery in the media group chat that one time.
Yeah.
That was we went to Mission for round 4 of Spec D last summer. And I swear to God I did. And this was like this even turns back to like the iPad conversation, is that like their files, they work, they're better than a phone, but they're not as good as a computer. And like there's a lot of just random fucking weird little throttles that I'd find. And to be fair, I'm weird and autistic about fucking software. I can find a problem with every software. There is something I'm like, oh, I bet OBS could do this, and it won't be able to do it, or anything. And I will find that in every software. But regardless of that,
I haven't found that yet. There's always some sort of workaround.
I always find the shit that there's no workaround, and it pisses me off to no end. I have a few examples of that, but let me finish this one rant before I forget where I'm going.
Sorry.
The SD card, I swear to God I had backed it up already and put it on either my iPad directly or a hard drive. Apparently I didn't, and so I didn't format the SD card, but I had deleted everything off of the SD card on my iPad. I think I don't remember how I did it. It was a mistake. I didn't intentionally do it, but I was a fucking moron for doing that. But I had deleted it, but I didn't format it, and so I was like, fuck, and I realized I did that, and I was like trying to figure out file recovery and stuff, and so I used my PC at home, and like, because there are off-the-shelf free SD card recovery tools, and I could get the files. I could see the files. I could get them off. It, like, the file size was right. Like, it had all of the data there, but they were all corrupted. All the video files were corrupted. I could get the picture ones off of it, but not the video ones. And then I actually sent it to fucking McBain, the photo store in Southgate, and they fucking did it. They got it all off. And it was I got it all on a USB stick, and it cost me $60. They gave me a USB stick that came with that price with all of my footage back. That was a great value to me. That was fucking insane to me. So I do, if it's not possible, I do recommend looking into that stuff. Because it is like there's some not off the shelf stuff out there. There's some programs that we don't have access to that can do some crazy shit like that.
Yeah, well, I have a pretty good friend. His name's Francis.
Yeah.
he actually helped me build my computer. He's one of the higher up ITs at Dow Chemical.
Oh, sick.
So he helps me with lots of stuff.
Yeah.
Like when I had RAM fail last year,
Yeah.
my computer would just, it would shut off. Random. But it would be, as soon as any load would hit, it would shut off.
Yeah.
And he's like, download these 2 programs, install the second program with the first program.
Yeah.
Open the second program, hit this button, and it's going to tell you exactly what failed on your computer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
3 hours later of it running its tests.
Yeah.
Your first module of RAM is done, dude. Get it warranted.
Yeah.
RAM has lifetime warranty.
Bang.
Yep.
Easy peasy.
Replaced. Yep.
Yeah.
Super easy.
Yeah. IT people are fucking wizards.
Yeah.
Wizards.
I'm so happy I have a friend like that.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm going to pay you properly one day, man. I appreciate you helping me out while I'm poor.
But yeah, I get that. I get that for sure.
Like he built my computer for me because like
Nice.
I
miss building computers so much. I love building a computer.
I just didn't have the confidence to put it together.
That's fair.
Until I watched him do it. And I was like, oh man, I totally could have done this.
Yeah, it's fully like Lego.
It's like building a car.
I'm so glad I did it when I was like arrogant and 14 and was just like, yeah, I can fucking do this. Because then I could. But if like right now, if I was going to build my first computer, I'd be fucking terrified. I wouldn't do it. I'd pay somebody else to do it. Like, fuck that.
But he only charged me $70.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah. So like, I appreciate you, dude.
He's in it for the love of the game.
Yeah.
He's fully in it for the love of the game.
I traded my drone for this laptop and it only had 16 gigs of RAM. And I was like, hey man, I just bought this laptop. It has an empty DIMM slot. You got a 16 gig laptop stick?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, come by, $10.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, I'm on my way.
That really fucking pisses me off. Okay, wait, hang on. Before we get into that,
back to Apple
AI. No. We're gonna AI and RAM prices,
and storage,
and it's infuriating. But fuck, I already forget what I was gonna say.
Fuck your stupid Sasquatch videos. Stop making them so I can buy RAM.
Yes, please, for the love of God. Oh my God, it's fucked.
I liked them at first, but now that it costs me 5 times as much to build a computer, fuck off.
Oh, okay, sorry. You must know who Linus Tech Tips is, right?
Yeah, I watch every single video.
100%. I've slowed down a lot.
I kind of hate them.
Couple years, but
they're good to watch.
When I was 13 to like 17 or 18, like I was religious every single video. Like I remember that when they were in the house, way before they got the studio. Like I love LTT. Weirdly, paths have fucking crossed now. There's 2 of the old, like I don't remember exactly, they were editors or script writers and hosts and whatever. There's 2 employees there that were like on camera, and I knew who they were, they have a car channel now. I don't remember who it is. I don't remember their names, but I was
pretty sure his name's Zach.
I think it might be Zach. I don't know.
It's Zip Tie Tuning.
Yeah, Zip Tie Tuning. That's what it is. Fucking shout out to them. They're sick. But that was like a weird aligning of a very old hobby and obsession with a modern one that, like, back then, like, I wasn't into cars at all. I watched Top Gear with my dad and shit. Like, I was into cars, but I wasn't into like cars the way that I am now.
My dream car when I was like 12 years old was like a 88 Civic, like the super squared hatchbacks.
Yeah.
Completely fucking murdered out.
Yeah.
Just slammed on its fucking nuts. That was my dream car forever.
Yeah. And I never had that when I was a kid. Like, modified cars weren't around. Well, and it had nothing to do with like the era that I grew up in or anything like that. It's the area. Like, I was in a fucking tiny little ski town. Nobody had. There was like a few JDM Foresters around that were like cool. So like my dad, when I was like 16, had a Stinkai WRX hatch. So that was like forever until I got my first car, which was a WRX hatch. That was my dream car, was like my dad's WRX, because it was fucking awesome. It was fun and it was fast and it sounded cool, and like that was the dream car. So
in the early 2000s, we had a very, very vibrant tuner scene here.
Yeah,
Like,
I bet.
I don't think the car scene is as good as it was back then.
No, absolutely not. I wasn't even around. Like just looking at.
I was six years old.
Hearing
I
stories.
don't really know how it was.
Yeah,
But like, just from what I remember, 2005, 2006, seeing what my uncles drove, even younger than that, what my uncles drove, and what their friends that I would see would have. Like,
yeah.
I know the scene was stronger.
I hate this fucking economy.
Everybody could
And new cars, and there's so many reasons for that not existing anymore, but it's frustrating as hell.
I just want a F31 touring so bad, man. Like,
that's fair.
I don't know
I know.
why. That's just my new dream car.
I know. That's a good dream. I love obtainable dream cars. I love that.
And then obviously I need me a couple S chassis again.
Yeah, a couple of those. Can't do without those. AI. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, back.
We're back to media stuff.
Yeah.
It's fucking annoying. Okay. It's a tool. It is a great tool. Creatively, I'm gonna have a couple different sections to this rant. Creatively, it should be a tool, and it's a great fucking tool. Magic Mask, awesome. Please, like, that should exist. Yes, 100%.
Okay, so
there's a lot of tools.
Not the AI tools that are built into the editing softwares, but your third-party AIs. What?
Fuck off.
Really?
Like, sorry. What do you
like? Your Chat GPT?
Yeah, GPT.
Your Gemini. Your stuff like that. Your Nano Banana. Your video generators. All of that. Do you use video generators? No.
No, I will never ever fucking touch that.
A place for them?
No.
You don't?
No.
I do.
It
took a while, but I do.
The way I look at it is that AI should be a tool, and by that I mean it's the same way that, like, my MacBook is a tool. It is there to do a job and to help me make more stuff. But the key there is me make more stuff. I don't care how, like, if you're good at coming up with funny skit ideas, you're not actually making the content. It's not you. You have the idea. The idea is yours.
I'm not talking like that.
No, I know.
I mean, for creative, I'm not touching anything here, by the way.
No, you're good. You're good.
I just talk with my hands to make creative transitions. It's like not the style where you could sit there and you could scope it out and stuff like that, but like I know you've seen the Instagram reels. I'll try to find one to put on here, but like where it takes from, like, so let's say I had 3 cameras set up here. Make it, because it has all that information, you could literally make it pan from one side of the room to the other, right?
There is,
so
we're gonna get really introspective in this.
That type of AI third-party video stuff, or like the GTA zoom in effect to come in.
So,
you kind of need that to a certain
I'm trying to find the video. There's a creator in Calgary. I can't remember his fucking name. I will find it. How can I find it?
AI scared. Why'd you pick the fucking restaurant cup, dude? You could have picked any other cup. You had to pick a fucking cup that was lifted out of a fucking restaurant.
Why'd you tell everybody that it is? I stole a hot sauce bottle from a restaurant once. Really drunk in Calgary during Stampede. It was awesome. That was super fun.
Yeah, the A&W mugs. I took a couple as a kid.
Oh yeah, the A&W mugs.
But like as a kid.
Yeah.
Like I'd sneak them out and my mom wouldn't see until we got home.
Yeah. Why can't I find this? I'm determined now. Because this is gonna the numbers of what I'm talking about are proven by this kind of video. And I'll try to focus on doing 2 things at once here.
Because like
to the best of my ability.
If we got rid of all the fluffy AIs there are, and just had these useful ones, we wouldn't have this crazy RAM usage.
Yeah, 100%. And so like when you use AI as the like when you are only the idea, that's when I find it an issue, right? When you like, yes, if you have an idea and AI can help you execute it, great. But because it's, again, it's a tool, it's making you make more content. But if AI is the entire reason and the entire way that you make that content, fuck off. Like it's a very
the writing, I couldn't do that without AI.
Oh, that whole writing. Okay.
Like I give it the
fair.
gist of what I want.
Yeah.
And
that's using it as a tool. Right? Like
I don't use a humanizer. I don't try to hide the fact that I use AI to do my writing.
Yeah.
I suck at writing, and nobody'd be able to read it because my spelling's wrong.
And again, like it's going to mean you're making more content, because instead of spending 3 hours trying to write a caption, you can spend 5 minutes doing it with ChatGPT and then move on to making the next video. Right? Like, and that's where it's a tool. But when it's the entire like creative execution of it, and every shot is AI and the script is AI and fucking everything is AI, like, no, that's fucking bullshit. You're not creating anything.
Yeah,
like, that's not, like, you have to.
I don't mean use.
That's just
AI
taking the humanized
of it.
Yes, and I know you agree with that. So the other part of AI, like,
because YouTube's already cracking down on that. If everything's AI, they're not paying you royalties.
Yeah, which is awesome. It's great.
I love it.
100%. That stuff is just like cash grab stuff, and that's just it's just not the point, right? But when you're using AI for like the GTA like hooks on videos and stuff, or like the best like local example of it is K.Smedia. This guy, you may have seen this video because it did like 1.1 million views, but it's just like a panning shot, and then the car goes clear, and like, I get it, it's a cool effect. Me personally, I'm really fucking nitpicky, and I'm really fucking pretentious.
I wouldn't build a whole video on that, but if he used it as like a transition with like a film burn on top, for example, I think that's cool.
100%, and like, and that's
like
a difference for sure. But like, I'm not gonna dog on this video. This is a sick video, and it was a really cool idea. And like, you had a vision in your head for that. Like, that's not just something. Nobody looks at a car and is like, I wish all the panels were clear. Like, that was a cool
he shot
execution
that with the intention to use AI to do that,
then it's like,
then it's cool,
I don't
because it
know.
was planned to do that.
Yeah,
I think it's cool. He planned to use it.
You're like,
as a tool to make it. Like,
yeah, and like, that's cool. Me personally, I'm gonna look at that and go, fucking AI. Like, but it's more just like, it reminds me that AI exists, and then I get mad about it.
I have seen that video, and that's exactly what I thought. I went,
exactly.
I didn't finish the video. I went, fuck AI.
But I know that I'm a very, like, we are very unique reactions to that. We're not what all 1.1 million of the people that saw that thinks, because we are creators, and like, we know that. If I was just a regular person scrolling reel, I'd be like, that was fucking cool, and I'd like it for sure. But
so,
like,
do you feel threatened by AI as a creator?
No, not at all, and I'll show you exactly why.
Have you at any point?
Not really, to be honest, because I just, like, I've been saying this for a long time, and but like,
even being new to it in a professional space,
it's a bubble. It doesn't really exist it doesn't actually exist, really. Like, they're just, I don't know. It depends on how you look at it, because when I look at like this, right, like, that did 1.1 million views, got 160,000 yeah, 160,000 likes. Like, this video, I haven't had a video do that.
But
right, like, and I'm not dogging this video right now.
I guess at the same,
look at that video, and then look at his views on all of his other videos are his regular amount of views.
Yeah.
And he's doing great. He's doing better than I am as a freelance creator, and like, he gets more views than I do consistently, and his content is fucking awesome.
I don't
like,
even
incredible,
show my views because they're so low.
But like, that worked as a viral thing. But like, what was like, it didn't really, doesn't mean more money necessarily, right? Like it's not. That's why I'm kind of not threatened by it. Is like it's.
So
I just.
I guess doing the type of content you do, it honestly can't be replaced by AI.
No, and that's like where I differ a lot is because like I don't, not that I don't like it, because I do like it and I really appreciate when it's done
But
correctly. But like
let's say you were a filmmaker, you were making movies.
yes,
You would have to be threatened by it because you have Netflix and Disney Plus already backing up and using AI in their film creations, making whole scenes from it. Disney Plus has a whole series made with AI. The scripts are fed into AI and told the aesthetic and what it should look like.
100%. And like
so
that's
so the industry as a whole. Maybe not you personally, but do you think?
Yeah, me personally, definitely not.
Do you think the industry should feel threatened? Do you think
to a certain extent, a little bit?
Like weddings can't get taken, like
no,
live events can't get taken by AI. I think that's like, the one thing.
AI will always not have the humanity. Like there's always a natural element, and it's why like a lot of people can like. A lot of people know when you're watching a video and it's AI, you're just like, there's something missing here. And you might not be able to point right away at like, oh, her hair is moving weird, or, you know, it can be anything, but like you just look at like immediately you're suspicious that it's AI. Like there's always going to be that something missing because like AI can't be, it can't have that. It may be in the future, but that's not AI to me. That's like just... That's world ending. That's a bigger problem than just the movie industry, right? Like that's if it could have that humanity to it, we're fucked. We're done.
As soon as Marco announced his new job, I was like, "Hey man, let me make some videos for you." Right away.
Yeah.
An hour later, he releases that AI video sitting on my couch right here. I'm like, "Oh bullshit!"
Don't even. I love Marco. Don't make me think about that video too much because it'll make me mad.
Fuck you, Marco. I love you, but fuck
Marco. You. I get it. You don't have any budget, but like,
I was offering to do one for free, so dude.
Angry. Anyways, and it just like it'll always miss that humanity. I think yes, that it's going and it already is and it already has been like taking jobs away from creative people, and I think that's fucked up 100%. And that I view that a lot more as like the company's responsibility of like you're being a shitty fucking company by doing this. And I like that we're in a world right now where people get mad about it, right? Like for the last, because the biggest thing for me with AI is like it's not new. Like it's not. This has been happening for years, and it's not been this like sudden jump where AI got way better all of a sudden. It's been a very consistent line of it getting better. What happened was ChatGPT got released and stuff like that. That's not a new AI. It's not smarter. It's a language model. Mm-hmm. All it is a way for you to communicate with AI that already existed for years, right? And that's why it's been like, and it is fucking scary, 100%. But now that this boom has happened and it's such public knowledge that it's happening, I think companies are getting more afraid of doing that. Because like
I understand why smaller companies do it too at the same time too, because
like I can understand that cost portion of it 100%, for sure,
because it's $60 for their subscription. As opposed to
paying you or I way too much money.
That doesn't cover. I don't really want to disclose my prices.
Yeah,
but that 100% does not cover an hour of my time filming.
No,
and that doesn't cover
and
an
nor
hour
should
of
it.
my editing.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
And my way of not getting mad about that kind of stuff is like I look at that even deeper, and I'm like, well,
they're not ready for me.
They don't. Yeah, but like I think they should have the money to be able to pay you to do it. Yes, but they don't, so they can't, and they have to work with what they have.
100%.
And that's what they have. And then I just get mad about the economy, and I'm like, fucking, this is all bullshit, and the world sucks. But
yeah, we're not getting into that on camera.
But yeah, like that's, I don't know. the way my brain works, I always get way down the line of a topic, but it's yeah, those are my thoughts on AI.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I have feelings on it.
I don't know.
The whole writing side of things, I use it religiously. Like,
For sure.
Like the titles and descriptions for even these episodes.
Yeah.
I put the thumbnail into ChatGPT and I download the transcript of the entire thing off Resolve and I throw it into ChatGPT and I put in the basics that I know. And I'm a very lazy writer, so I don't put a lot in. It's probably like 5 or 6 sentences I put in of prompts. And I'll read it. No, here's a link to my other one. Make it match this one more.
Yeah.
Okay, now we have the same aesthetic. Okay, make it sound a little bit cleaner.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Copy, paste, we're good.
Yeah. 100%. And like I use AI captions every day. Every single video that Triple S has posted that has captions on it, that's AI every time. And it's a great tool because I don't have to sit there and fucking caption a video.
DaVinci Resolve does it so fast.
It's
click.
I spend 30 seconds, read through the transcript to make sure it actually translated Jovi's accent properly. And then that's it. I just export it again and it takes 30 seconds. And like that's, I couldn't do that without AI. But it just means that I do that for 30 seconds and move on to actually making the next thing. You
don't have that built into Premiere?
No, I have that. Built
it is built
Premiere.
in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've been playing with Premiere and captions. I haven't dialed it in quite yet, so I'm still just using CapCut because it's, for some reason, I don't know why they did this.
Oh, CapCut, so you have to export it into Premiere or export it into CapCut to do it?
Yes, because it's the last thing I do.
Oh,
so I export the video, I get approval on it, and then I just throw captions on it, post it.
Oh yeah.
And I have a really weird workflow, and it's kind of because I'm in the middle of figuring shit out because I'm a fucking perfectionist and I need to do everything properly every time. I don't know why. I do not know why this is the case. I hope that it's not a mistake and they fix it. CapCut for iPad is just free. Like I hate CapCut. I could rant about CapCut for fucking hours, but I used it for a while because it was unfortunately
I talked shit on you last time.
It was unfortunately the best thing I could use. And the CapCut iPad app is disturbingly good. It has everything you need. It has fucking keyframes in it. It has speed ramping. It has color grading. It has fucking everything in it. It was an awful software to use, and nothing ever made any fucking sense in it. And half of the time I would have to restart the app for absolutely no reason. But it had all the features I needed. But for some reason, CapCut for iPad specifically, the pro features are all free. I don't know why. So right now, like, for Premiere, I think I'm going to have to pay for a plugin. That's one thing I've noticed with Premiere that really pisses me off is all the good plugins are paid, which is really fucking annoying, which is another reason I need to switch to DaVinci Resolve. But
dude, make the jump. I
know.
Dude, I have 2 keys. I will give you a key. It'll be paid for.
I know.
I know. I will hook you up.
I need to make the jump. So I'm between things. That's why I'm still using CapCut just for captions because it's free and incredibly easy.
Yeah, you'll have it all for free with DaVinci. It's one click too.
I know. And that's something I've realized with Premiere is that because I've used Premiere a lot when I was way younger, like before the subscription model existed for everything. And if it was a paid plugin or something I had to pay for, it was like fucking $2 and it was a one-time fee and I just downloaded it and that was it. And now everything's like $25 a month and it's all fucking stupid. I hate it. I hate the subscription model for stuff.
I use Audio.
I hate capitalism.
Which you can get a lifetime subscription to.
The day after we did the podcast last time and you told me about it, I bought a year subscription for it. So I've been using that.
Pretty good music on there.
Not too bad. I've found one that's like pretty good that I've used in the last 2 Triple S videos as like the intro music when we have like the logo on screen, and it's pretty good.
That video I just did of Brett's was off there.
Yeah, sick. Yeah, it's all and that's been sound design's been
that
really
video's fucking
thing.
banging. I can't believe it. Like it's only got 2,300 views, but it's over 100 likes.
Nice. It's a good ratio. I
Yeah.
love when the
And
ratio
then like the
works out.
actual watching retention,
Yeah.
it doesn't fall off until like 75% of the way of the video when they realize there's not another clip.
Yeah. Yeah. That's one thing I really struggle with is the fucking my graphs, my retention graphs look like shit every time. No matter what I fucking do. I can have the best hook in the fucking world.
I'm trying to find somebody who understands the analytics and designing the videos to maintain
I do.
retention.
I so deeply do. Talk to me about it off camera because I'm working on something to do about this right now.
I'm trying to find somebody that's confident enough with it to talk about it on camera.
I can't, not yet, but I will be able to because I'm trying to basically I had an idea because Ali, the King Tuner, he's got a new thing launching called Tuner Hub. If you're curious and it's live now. Tunerhub.pro. I'm gonna shout him out super quick. It's fucking. I struggle to call it a website because it's more of a program, but it is a website. Tunerhub.pro. You sign up for it. There's a free version and then there's a paid version that's $6 a month. I don't know all of the features you get and don't get with the paid versus free program, but it's basically forums and like diag and community and like everything building and tuning a car related all in one place. And it's like all like
old school forum websites.
Yeah, so you can like have your garage and you can put your car in it, whatever chassis you have. You can change your engine to be whatever engine you have, and you can put in what fucking injectors you like. You can have every single mod down to a fucking bolt in your garage, in your car.
YouTube watchers, I have a link to... Wait, what side would it be on? It'd be on this side.
That side. Nope, that side.
This side.
We're backwards.
Yeah. Okay.
Up there.
So this side, I'll have a link to his website. Or program, whatever. Yes. It'll be up there.
The
name's also right here.
Super sick. And it is very much a new project. If you have any issues with it or bugs or anything, just email the support or submit a support ticket or something. Because he's very much learning. This is a very much new thing, but it's fucking cool, and he's done a really good job with it. And it's you put your car in there with every mod down to everything, and then you get all of these things. You can have there's a dyno simulator. There's like a pre-planning mod kind of simulator, so you can put in like if you have a stock car and you want to build it, you can put your stock car info in, and then you can go to the build estimator,
like theoretical horsepower.
Yeah, exactly. And you could be like, okay, I have this.
That's a lot of math to do.
So much math.
Yeah.
And you can put it like, okay, I want to make this amount of power in this car and this engine. And then what do I have to do? And it'll like
theoretical power doesn't mean that's actually what you're gonna make.
No, 100%. But like it gives you a really fucking good idea. And it's all in one place, and you can do it in 30 seconds instead of scouring forums for like hours and days and months trying to figure out what to do.
And then you end up just doing everything by overkill. And
I have
way more power than you need.
Yeah, exactly. And you've just like killed all the motivation again. And you're not driving your car because you're working on it instead of driving it.
On-off switch.
Exactly.
It's impossible to drive.
Oh my God! Stop buying lightweight flywheels. When you have a street car, stop doing it.
I feel attacked. I'm going to keep doing it. And I'm going to
stop buying upgraded clutches when you make stock power or close to stock. Stop doing that.
Fuck you. I'm going to keep putting puck unsprung clutches on KAs.
And you know what? If that's going to make you like, if that's going to make you drive your car more, if you like that, then yes, do it.
I love
99% of the people that come in for a clutch job at Triple S and they're like, I want to do a lightweight flywheel like stage 2 clutch, and I'm like, no. I know you think you want to. I know why you think you want to. You don't want to.
I love to put the clutch at every red light.
You just don't want to. Do you want to drive your car every day? You don't want a lightweight flywheel and a stage 2 clutch. You're gonna hate driving your car, and you're never gonna drive it.
I was paying $70 a tire for the tires on my 240, so I didn't mind dumping the clutch at every light.
Again, like I made the wrong choice to a lot of people between the E36 and the Skyline.
No, you made the right choice.
Having the Skyline, like the E36 was objectively a better car. It's more reliable. It's better to drive. It's cleaner. Like There's no issues with like it was objectively it was a better car.
4 horse for more horse.
I'm gonna drive that Skyline. Also that, but like I'm gonna drive that Skyline more because it's that car. So yeah, I'm gonna make that fucking choice. Like yeah, it's the worst choice financially and for a lot of fucking reasons. But like no, I want to drive my car. That's my only goal. So I'm gonna pick that one.
Life's too short for your money to be your only fucking worry.
100%. That fucking car. That car has passed through like quite a few really I don't know how to say it nicely. Questionable owners. Clearly by some of the work done to it. Fine, I'm not dogging on anybody. It's kind of what that car deserves. It's a piece of shit.
Tony used to own my E36.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Shout out Tony.
Shout out Tony. I fucking love that guy.
Yeah.
We got his KA at the shop right now that Jared's putting together.
Hell
yeah. I don't remember what I was gonna fucking. Oh, some idiot who put the coilovers in that car was one of those idiots that thinks you can adjust or thinks that it's a good thinks that it's a good idea to adjust preload to lower a car more, and I catch air a lot. Like on the Hyundai, and it's scary as fuck. I don't do that.
Like on my S13, I bottomed out.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure these were S14 rears on my S13 because rear coils bottomed out. I still had like 2 inches of wheel gap.
Yeah,
so I dropped that fucking coil for the spring all the way to the bottom.
Yeah,
and I think that's why I had so much. Besides the toe in,
I
think that's why I had so much grip because that thing just
100%. Yeah, that's again setup, man. Setup is so fucking
3-wheeled,
important.
like stock
so important.
KA, fucking Castrol's road course.
Well, look at like Jared. Do you know Jared very well?
I know of him.
So he has the KAT A86, but for 2024 season, and I think before that too, but obviously I wasn't here in 2023, but 2024 he had his S14, and like that was a stock KA, and he could keep up with everybody, and he's an incredible driver, and that was definitely part of it. But like he set that car up properly. He set that car up so well that he was playing with tire pressure, like lowering tire pressure with like 120 horsepower, which is absurd. Like that's not, you should be running as high as possible. But no, he wanted more grip. With 120 horsepower is awesome.
First Strato Bash, there was a couple KA guys running about 30 PSI in their tires.
It's set up, man. It's all set up. And even on a solid axle, like Jovi's, like a lot of people just think you can't set up or play with grip and set up on a solid axle. And you can. Like it's more limited, yes. But like he can play with grip with dampening in the suspension. Right? Like
if somebody gave me a KA tomorrow, I would keep that BMW, and I would probably make it to first open drift.
Yeah, for sure. And they're so easy.
And I have no money. Yeah. And I would probably make it
in
to
there.
the first.
They just work.
In 3 weeks.
Those are the best
I'd
engines.
probably make it.
Those are the best engines, or engines that just work. You don't have to open them. You don't have to do any fuck-ass shit.
I can close my eyes and rebuild it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Let's go to Notes app again. Pick another topic.
Okay. Ooh. What do you mean views versus people in a room? Does that mean go party or go camping?
No. So that was like, I think we talked about this a little bit last time.
Because I would have 100% said fuck yeah.
Oh. No, I think we talked about this last time of like, like 400 views on a video feels like shit.
Dude, I still forget that all the time.
You look at that and it feels like shit.
And then I was at my daughter's Christmas concert.
Yeah, you're at a Christmas concert or like you're at a film festival in like we have in Fernie. Like I grew up with the they did a fundraiser for the ski patrol every year, and it was a ski movie night. And
you would go to like a local film fest? I haven't found nobody to go with me.
No, 100%. Yeah, I would go for sure. But we had, and it was all ski movies, and it was just like one evening, and it was just like in the community center on a projector or like at the movie theater. But it would like, you're like, that's a big deal. You're showing your movie to like a room full of people, and that room full of people is only like 100 people or 200 people. Like that's that. And like, if you were to do that, you'd be fired the fuck up. Right? But you get 400 views on a video and you're like, that fucking flopped, man. That feels like shit. It's like, no. Think about that as a room full of people and then get fired up about it. That's like, I don't know. And it's easier said than done. I have to remind myself of that constantly. But that's just like I don't know. That's some advice, I would say.
I still stand on my same point though. Camping over partying.
I agree for sure. 100% I agree. I'm not a partier, not a big drinker, not a big partier.
You go to some raves though, right?
Yeah, I love raving. And there's a lot of, we can get really introspective about that if you really want to, but
I can cut this. Do you do drugs?
No.
You just enjoy the music?
Yeah, just enjoy. I was how do I
Did you ever
not go on a rant for like 2 hours? No, I've done mushrooms and smoked weed. Obviously I've drank alcohol before too.
Yeah.
That's it. Obviously I smoke weed. That's all I've done. And I have no desire to do anything else.
That's good.
Like just no fucking desire at all. But cuz I'm weird for like, I grew up on like, my dad is a DJ, so like I grew up on house music and like the EDM and dubstep and like really weird music, and that's where like the love of the music kind of comes from, is from my dad, very much so, for sure. And then like I just enjoy the dancing and the music and having a good time, and you know that part comes from the music for sure, and I enjoy it, but I'm fucking pretentious about the music. Like really pretentious about the music. So like when I don't go to raves to like all the time. I go to raves when I like see an artist I want to go see kind of thing. And like I'm really weird for that, and I'm not typical rave culture. Like
I would go see like
North American rave.
Six, Downlink, Zed's Dead. I'd go see like one of those people. That's pretty much it.
100%.
Maybe some of the old dudes like Bass Hunter. Like,
and this is
bad.
There's gonna be like 4 people that listen to this that can actually relate to this opinion on stuff. But like I was talking to my roommate about it last night, because she was like, I know you're not a regular rave person. Like, how do you not get like cringed out by rave people?
Yeah,
and I was like, I do get cringed out by rave people. I do for sure. But it's like there's kind of 2 different rave people. And I think it's the biggest split is like European versus North American, like rave culture and like EDM culture and stuff like that, where like, and this translates to a lot of things, I guess, but it's just like North America rave culture is so performative. You're doing it because you want to post online. You're going to a rave because you want to do drugs, right? And like, or you want to dress in your outfits, and that's whatever. But like that's fine. It's fine to have that attitude and go, for sure. But like, that's not why I'm going, and that's not why I think you should be going. Whereas like European rave culture is like, that's just their way of blowing off steam, and like just going to a rave is going to be fun for them. And then it's like, yeah, okay, it's going to be more fun if I do drugs. But I see a lot of attitude in like North American raving that's like, I have a bunch of ketamine, let's find a rave. And it's like, well, that's not like, no, you're just a drug addict. That's all that is.
Just
like,
put some music on in your bedroom.
Yeah, you're not in it for the love of the game, right? Like that's, so yes, I am into raving, but like not in the normal way of most people. And I'm not trying to paint a brush on anybody that is also into rave culture. I know that like that's not necessarily a majority of people that are like going just because they want to do drugs or whatever. Like a lot of people do drugs and also are there to appreciate the music or be in the moment or whatever. But like it kind of like the easiest way to simplify it is like whether or not you're just sitting there taking videos on your phone, right? Because like you go to Europe, every club They give you a sticker that goes over your phone camera, and you don't take phone videos. You are there to enjoy the moment and just have fun. Whereas you go to fucking any show in North America and half the crowd is just filming every drop and taking pictures. And I'm like, I'm not against that. Like,
I filmed the entire Jelly Roll concert.
Yeah, like, and take some videos for memories and yada, 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 and some pictures to look back on for sure. But, like, you're there to enjoy it. Like, that's the whole point of why you're there. You can go look up YouTube videos of that person performing all fucking day.
I spent $600
You're there.
at the Jelly Roll concert.
Enjoy it.
I filmed the entire thing on my cell phone so my daughter could watch it.
Yeah.
And if you ask me if I enjoy it, I'm going to say yes, because I think I did.
Yeah.
But I don't really remember it because I was focused on filming it.
On filming it 100%. And yeah, I don't know. So
I mean, and if I wasn't filming it, I was sitting there looking at the production, like all the cameras moving around. I'm like, oh, this is so cool. Imagine working down there.
Yeah.
I'd be that guy with the gimbal.
Yeah, exactly. And again, I'm not trying to shit on rave people. I'm not trying to, there's not a lot of people that I know that are like that. And like, that's not
I had
trying to paint every
drugs. I wouldn't fucking shit on them anyway.
No, 100%. Like everybody's doing you, but there's definitely like my attitude is very weird for raving and stuff.
I have a weird opinion on drug addicts too.
That's fair.
If you're a functioning drug addict, all the power to you. Who cares?
Yeah.
Like
it is your own health that you're putting at risk, and
yeah, like when they wrote on
I believe
packs that it was harder to quit smoking than heroin and cocaine, I thought they were joking.
Yeah,
no, this shit's fucking hard.
100%. Yeah, addiction is weird. We can get deep into addiction, but that's not.
It's not one of the topics.
Yeah, it's not one of the topics that we need to talk about or anything like that. What else do we got here? I don't know. I had a really high thought last night that I don't think I have figured out how to coherently say yet.
Think about it for a second.
I'm going to try to think about it. Okay.
Holy.
Giant fucking group Zoom meeting.
I'd be scared of what some people would say.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of bleeps in there probably.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. We've done pretty good not needing to cut anything out.
That's true. Yeah, it's been pretty good. I saw that. It looks pretty good. I like it.
I tried giving myself a haircut and it didn't work, so I had to shave it off.
You just shaved it off. Fair enough. Yeah, maybe. So I don't know. I was high and just like in my head about not in my head, but I was just like thinking about too much stuff, and maybe I was getting angry about a problem that doesn't really exist. But it more comes back to just like, I don't know, content and creators in general. But I don't know. Maybe because I'm not, my algorithm and like my content consumption isn't, I guess, like a normal amount, or like what I look at isn't necessarily normal for like the broad public of like who you're trying to target as like a creator. So I have a weird kind of, I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong, because I don't really know. But there's definitely like a breed of creators out there that are kind of what I associate with the word I'm fucking influencer. Sorry, yes, influencer. And like what an influencer is to me is like just somebody that's in it for the money. And they're there, like, it's in the name. Like, they're there to influence you on something, right? And, like, I don't know, because, like, you can...
I think at any point, as soon as you have a certain audience, you become an influencer. If you start...
Yeah, there's lots of ways.
Stuff and people follow what you do on their own, you're influencing them. You're an influencer.
100%. And, like, I don't know, it's a broad term. But the way that I, like, use that term, I guess... because you can look at the word influencer and what it means, and like you can paint anybody as an influencer.
Do you kind of look at it as a way?
We're all influencers.
So I look at the word entrepreneur as scammer.
Yeah, maybe entrepreneurs are better. It's when somebody is both an entrepreneur and they use being an influencer as the business that they're entrepreneuring, or however the fuck you would say that sentence.
Yeah.
When the two of those things are combined, it just takes everything out of it, and it's because you're not being a storyteller. And I think that's really missing from a lot of content these days, is the storytelling aspect, because that's the point, right? Like that's the point of video. That's the point of documenting stuff. And there's
I feel attacked.
And that's to a certain extent, right? That is to a very certain extent, because there is, like, I do my best to be a storyteller. I'm not like all the Triple S reels they're influencing you to shop at Triple S, right? Like that's they have their use cases, but when you're, maybe it's lifestyle stuff I have a problem with. Like I don't know. There's just this like image of a person in my mind that's getting paid way too much money, and all they do is make one video about some product, and then they just are in like fucking Japan or something, and they've been able to just do that for some reason. And maybe it's just jealousy. Maybe I'm just jealous of people that get to do shit like that. But it's just like, I don't know, it's a privilege to be able to do that. And I think that it should be just I think all video stuff should be treated more as storytelling.
I agree.
And that's kind of the broad statement that I think I came to. Again, this is not a fully formed opinion.
No, like, no.
I'm still actively, sorry, that's your phone. I'm still actively refining that one. That one's a fresh one, but I wrote it down last night. And I don't know.
No, and that's something I personally struggle with, is the storytelling side.
Yeah, and everything has its place, right? Like edits, like visual edits and stuff are like cool, and like I make them too, for sure. And they're cool, and they're good at, selling an event, because you're showing the vibes and
pick songs that I'm about to pick.
Yeah, I know, it's that's happened at least once.
But I can't expect you to be like, "Hey, are you planning to use this song?"
I know I know
it's fucked up.
It happened to me too, but it was like a really trendy song, so it was kind of whatever. But anyways,
if it's a trendy song, I don't care. Especially once I was editing, I forget whose video I was editing, but I was like, just finishing up, like just about to hit export.
Yeah.
Open up. No, it was as it was exporting. I open up Instagram. First reel that pops up was someone local, exact same fucking song.
Yeah.
Just uploaded it.
Yep.
It's like, fuck, I'm following through. I'm not re-editing.
Was it me? It wasn't me?
No.
No, okay. Because I know that happened with the Southern Boat video last year. With you and I. No, sorry, Northern Boat. Northern Boat.
You used
sorry.
the Young Dolph one.
Northern
and I
Boat.
was like,
yes.
Dude, I just downloaded that song to use.
Funny enough, that is one of my favorite videos,
dude,
I've ever made. I love that video.
I was going to open it the exact same fucking way. Except,
God, I love match cuts.
My shots would have been a little cleaner due to my positioning.
Oh, 100%.
And,
yeah. And a better fucking camera.
No. Just the angle I had. Well, you also were shooting vertical.
Yeah, I was shooting vertical. That's a fun argument we can have.
I'll throw hands over this one, dude.
I know. I know you will. And I won't. And I do agree with you at the end of the day, but
yeah, I know.
I
still make vertical content, but I shoot everything horizontal.
Yeah. I don't know. The edits and stuff, they have their time and place, and they have their use. And I like them. I enjoy consuming them and stuff. But it just, for me, like the reason I'm so inconsistent with releasing like edits like that to music and stuff is that I'm not good at it. And it's mostly because it's just not what I want to do. Like right, like I want to tell a story. I don't want to just make some cool visual that you want to look at. If I'm doing that, it's photography, right? Like that's my creative outlet is photography in that kind of sense. But every once in a while I'll find a song or like a different edit that I'm like really fired up about, and I start getting the vision in my head, and then I make it. But it's like really rare that it happens.
That's how everyone
really rare
videos comes.
Yeah,
every single one.
Yeah, and most of mine are like that, and it leads to a pretty high, like, not to sound douchey or pretentious, but it usually leads to a pretty good video. Like I'm pretty happy with all the videos that I make. But like it's really inconsistent. It's like really fucking inconsistent, right? And that, like, I don't like that. But if I tried to do it more often, it would lead to a better or a worse product.
100%.
Right? It would be a worse video because I'm trying to force myself to be into it, and that's just not. It's just not what it's for me. It's storytelling. That's what video is.
I always plan to try to get more story stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but Southern Bout 2024.
Mm-hmm.
I was the only one that caught Shad.
Yeah,
his fucking car.
I was so mad about it. I was standing at the corner before that transition, and I had an 18 to I always shoot with an 18 to 35. I guess we can talk about
I was the
actual
only
camera stuff.
I was the only one that got Nico's engine exploding.
Yeah. But I was like, I panned that first corner that he did, and I was 18 to 35, so that's all I could really get. Past that, where like he actually hit the catapult, that was like way out of my camera's vision. So I like pan, put the camera down, and then he's 3 feet in the air. I was like, fuck! Like I was so mad about that.
But like I was the only one that got the two big things that happened.
Yeah.
I also got Gabe breaking his tow arm on his FRS and blowing his wheel apart.
Yeah.
Nobody even knew that fucking
like nobody
happened.
Exactly.
And I got it.
Like, yeah. So if there
I ended up with this fear of missing shit.
Yeah. There's I get a lot of FOMO. If we're trying to
I left Northern Bout early.
Yeah.
Ryan fucking Coke backs his fucking car into the fucking pole.
Yeah.
Well, fuck, I shouldn't have left.
Yeah.
Like,
I know.
So now I'm there 3 hours early, and I'm the last person to leave.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yes. Advice wise, we can actually be helpful for a little bit here too. Advice wise for like specifically shooting drift events is just fucking video. If you're doing video fucking everything, and like don't turn the camera off or stop the clip until you're like sure that it's done. Like just film the whole fucking thing as much as you humanly can. And that's where like the really good videos are going to come out of. Oh fuck. That's where the really good videos are going to come out of is that when you can layer in the humanity to it. And like that's, I don't know. That's it, and it's a very stylistic choice for sure. Like I'm always near the pits. I'd always rather be around the pits, getting people's reactions and like seeing the announcers getting fired up and yada yada yada. Like that's what I'm more into. But like I want to see more of that. I want to see more pit action and like what's actually going on. Like that's I don't know. That's how I look at event coverage. Is you're covering not only what you're gonna get to look at when you come to this event, because that's the point of event coverage is, you're trying to get more people at the next one, obviously.
Yep.
It's it's not just about what you get to look at, it's about the vibes and like the people around you and what's going on behind you and what like all that and what can you hear, right? Like event coverages, I will always have talking clips in them. Like it's never just going to be music for event coverage. And that's like key. Do more of that stuff. Get more human stuff. And it's funny, and then it leads to clicks too. You want to be fucking views based about it. Like you get a funny hook out of something, fucking perfect.
I want to do random interviews this year.
Yeah, put people on the spot. It's fun. It's really fun.
Let's team up, collab, do it together.
100%. I did. I shot my friend Kayla. Different tattoo artist named Kayla. She is not related to the car scene at all. but she's a friend of mine, and I shot a couple videos for her, and I went to the tattoo convention with her, and we ran around with a microphone strapped to a fucking butt plug, and we did butt plug interviews at the tattoo convention, and she was just like randomly interviewing people. It's on my page somewhere. You can find it in my reels. I think she collab posted with me.
I got a bent.
It did like decently too. It was pretty fun.
I got a bent rod.
Yeah,
Rod
perfect. Yeah, I love sticking cameras on weird shit. It's so fun. But
I got the mics right here. Even
yeah,
we're golden.
Yeah. Yeah. What else do we got? Camera. What this isn't even on my list. If you were buying a camera right now,
FX3.
if you were buying a cheap camera, if you were buying an obtainable camera for the average person that's maybe starting out,
Give me a budget.
I don't know, like under $2,000.
With or without lens?
Preferably with at least a kit lens.
I'd get what I got.
Yeah. I don't even know what camera you have.
Sony A6700.
Okay.
This one was $2,500 with the kit lens. I got the 18-135, but you can get the, I think it's 16-50.
Yeah.
So that'd be more of like your vlogger style lens.
Yeah.
Especially because it is an APS-C camera. That would run you about $2,000.
Nice.
And then it shoots 120, 60, 30.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Covers all your bases. S-Log3, 10-bit 422.
Yep.
Like when I'm shooting my YouTube videos, I don't even shoot in 10 bits. No, where
Yeah. Fair enough.
all my other videos I do though.
Yeah.
This is shot in 10 bit. I mean, it's going on YouTube. I don't know why I'm doing it.
Why not? Throw shit at the wall until something sticks.
It looks better while I'm editing it, at least.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, no,
Okay.
that's what I would do. That being said, I guess that covers photo and video. I mean, it's definitely more of a photography camera.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
And it has all those features.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It doesn't have active cooling.
Because I shoot. Yeah, I guess
There's no fan.
That's
right
gonna
there.
be the
Screen
key.
photography.
Yeah. I'm still I'm so baffled by video equipment. It scares the shit out of me. It scares me so much. Because I don't know. I'm the type of person that I have to research everything. I have to know everything that's going on.
I already did it all.
And it's
just ask me.
photo stuff. It's I have to know everything that's going on with my body and everything that's going on with my lens. And if I'm doing flash, then I guess flash photography, but that's about it. Video stuff is okay, the body, the lens, what type of lens, the fucking the cage that's on it, what kind of grip do you want, the gimbal, the monitor,
1 second.
too much.
Yo. What are you doing? Well, we're both on the podcast right now. What's up? What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I'll let you go. I didn't know you were doing it already.
Well, say hi to everybody because you're on the microphone. So say hi.
Oh, hello, everybody. Happy Easter.
That's right.
There you go.
Podcast. Enjoy.
All right. I'll call you when I'm done.
Yeah, I don't know. It all scares the shit out of me.
Why?
Because I'm fucking weird and I just...
Video is a lot more rough on equipment.
Yeah.
So I don't go for the best of the best, but I also don't want to go for the cheapest either.
Yeah.
Because I know everything's going to get damaged.
Yeah.
Like my variable ND filter from...
Oh my God, I need a new one of those so bad.
Yeah, from doing chase cam, mine's cooked.
Yeah.
Gone. I can't use that thing no more.
Mm-hmm.
You almost need 2 sets.
Mm-hmm.
I guess not lenses, because if you just always... I mean, if you're doing video, you should always have an ND filter.
Yes.
Some measure of it, whether it's at a certain stop or variable.
It was crazy. But like probably 90% of any video footage I have ever recorded on my camera in the last 2 years has been without an ND filter because it's in the shop and it's too dark in there.
I have an ND filter on this right now.
I know. And I can't risk being high ISO. I have to be as low ISO as possible.
This is dual base ISO.
Oh my god.
For video too.
I want goddamn dual ISO, dual native ISO. It's so fucking cool to me and I want it so bad.
When I get my FX3, I'll give this camera to you cheaply.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know. Cameras are weird for me because I don't really know. What I have right now is like objectively horrible, but it works really fucking well. Really fucking well. Like it looks for where I post and the quality of video that I need to post, it is perfect. And the ease of workflow from it is fucking incredible.
So
like incredible. But objectively on paper, it's fucking awful. Awful.
Yeah, so you can still make it easy.
100%.
Like
100%.
You can do burn-in LUTs right on this camera.
Yeah.
So you shoot it, log once.
Yeah.
Make your color grade for in the shop.
Yeah.
Use that profile every single time you shoot, and it comes out the camera already like that.
Yeah, 100%. And like that's I will learn all that stuff for sure. But it's like I don't know, the way my brain works is that like I can't watch one 5-minute YouTube video on, how to do that on that camera. I'm going to watch 5 of them and they're all going to be an hour each. That's just, I have to do that or else I'm going to freak out.
I would give you the camera and the 2 lenses for a steal, and I'd let you pay me over time.
Wicked. And then the other part of cameras is that I'm like, I struggle because like this is going to sound like a weird thing to say for me. I don't like video. Like I'm not.
I know we talked about this last time.
I think we did talk about this last time, and I'll talk about this a lot. And I'll keep doing it. Like I'll keep doing video, but like I don't really like it that much. I do. I love that it's my job, and I love storytelling, and that's video is objectively the best way of storytelling. But creatively and like artistically, if I'm like trying to express creativity, it's through photos. It's not through video. It just isn't. And I don't like using video for that.
I know somebody else that feels the same way.
Who is it? Can you say who it is?
Yeah, it's my buddy Ryan of Rival Digital. He's out in Halifax.
Yeah.
He's awesome. He does video. I'm actually trying to take on. He wants to stop doing video, kinda.
Yeah.
But because he doesn't like editing.
Yeah.
But his video is so freaking good.
Yeah.
Like it is insane.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I'll do your editing. Just don't stop taking the fucking videos.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. And I'd like to get to that point because right now I just like. I could be a lot more cinematic about stuff for sure and like have some of that kind of creative
expression. This guy was a portrait photographer. Now he's doing product videos and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of like what I feel like right now. But it's like saying I hate video is very much like clickbaity. Like I love it. I love like it's awesome that it's my job. I love that it's my job. But like if I had a choice of what I was doing, I wouldn't be doing video. Like I wouldn't. If I'm trying to like do what I actually want to do, it's taking photos. And then that's like, and then I need to contribute that into like photography or into what camera I'm choosing and stuff like that. Is that like, I'm also a photographer. I don't know. I might just have to have a photo and a video camera because it's tough to find something that'll do both to the level that I want to do. And yeah, and like maybe that is the correct option, but I don't know.
It's like 26 megapixels and then 4K 10-bit 422.
Yeah. So maybe that will be. I don't know. I need to look into it at some point when I have the time and money to do so. But for right now, it's using what I have. I said before.
I'm not ready to get rid of it anyway.
No, exactly. Like it's, I don't know.
But that's also why I would do it insanely cheap
Yeah.
and over an extended period of time.
Yeah.
Just so you have
Yeah.
a better tool right
No,
off the
for
bat
sure.
than it is what you
Yeah.
have.
Yeah. And I'm there's lots of, I don't know. We'll see what happens in the future. But I've never really outrun hardware before, and I'm starting to do that now. I've always been lucky enough that I've been able to upgrade before I've necessarily ran out hardware in the past, and it's definitely that's shifted in the last couple of years, and it's been very, very interesting. But it's a really good feeling when you're like, hey, I like there is literal proof here that like I have improved, right? Because it's like, okay, 2 years ago, yeah, this camera was fine, and now it's fucking not at all, and it's because I'm making better content and I'm just like doing better and I've improved and yada yada yada. So that's like a cool feeling. All you fucking APS-C camera shooters out there on a kit lens, you've outrun your shit. Go upgrade it. It's a good feeling. Go do it.
I haven't outrun my shit. That's
Not
what
as
I'm using.
I'm more talking about photographers here because like kit lens is a lot more acceptable for video stuff for sure.
I don't think so.
No?
Dude, I used a G Master freaking 24-70 yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to touch this fucking lens again. This is fucking trash. I don't want to touch this shit.
That's fair. And I don't have a lot of experience with video stuff necessarily, but
Dude, I was blown away. It was a $2,600 lens. I was like, I should fucking just run down the highway right now. This should be mine.
Yeah. Yeah. Go buy APS-C shooters. Go buy a Sigma lens. Go look at their catalog and go buy something. They're like really reasonably priced. They're made for APS-C cameras and they're fucking great. Get your aperture down. You will be able to have so much more fun. That was like,
yeah, it was
like, please. I know most people that like are, our media friends and shoot other media events and stuff they're not on a kit lens. They have upgraded.
Yeah,
but if you are,
I'm pretty sure it's me.
It might be just you
me
and like a few others. But it like if you can, don't save up thousands of dollars to just buy a fucking a full frame camera. Go spend half of that savings. Again, this is mostly photo stuff. Because again, this is one thing I've learned so far with video stuff a little bit is that like full frame versus APS-C is not a big deal to video stuff. Like it is, yes, it is, but like not to the same extent that it is for photographers, in my opinion. And I could be wrong. Again, I'm not very educated on this topic, but when I've like been looking into video cameras that I might want to buy, there's a lot of APS-C sensor cameras out there that are like really calling my name for what I need to do.
Like FX30 type thing?
FX30, I'm a Canon guy, so I've been looking at
this is an FX30 sensor.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Am I wrong in that statement that APS-C crop sensor is the word I'm looking for, stuff is less of a big deal for video?
Depends.
Like it depends on use case for sure, and it's
an FX3. You can shoot at, I believe it's 32,000 ISO.
Yeah,
and your nighttime will look like daytime.
Yeah.
There's not a single APS-C camera, even with like a T1.
100%.
You're gonna get that.
100%.
So that in itself, because I will go film in a really dark place.
Yeah.
And I love, like, I strive to be more cinematic. So I like that dark, moody look.
Yeah.
And I need something that's very capable in low light.
Yeah.
And I'm finding the limits on some shoots with this.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Like street drifting, where there's one or two lights lighting up our area. This isn't really enough.
Yeah.
It's okay if I'm okay with just reflections off the car and the outline. And
yeah,
it is acceptable for sure.
Yeah.
It's just not quite what I want.
Yeah. Okay, see, that's what I to a certain extent.
And the color grading can't pull that back. There's not enough for me to pull that
100%.
color grading. I'm going to make that extremely clear.
I don't love the saying. I do to a certain extent, but I don't love the saying that hardware doesn't matter. Because it's exactly that, right? Like, yes, you can get the same point across, but it's not going to look like what you want it to look like. And that, like, I don't know, that I think there's just such a, it doesn't just boil down to hardware doesn't matter. It's fair. I just fucking, somebody commented on the, I think it was on Travis's post. Yeah. On the post about the Dyno Day. So not an AI poster. Thank you. Said fucking yes.
Yeah, lots of that.
Okay. Vertical versus horizontal.
Horizontal.
I agree. But
The fuck do you got to show that way?
do you agree that vertical does have its time and place?
No.
No?
No, I don't. I do it because I have to.
Yeah. But yeah.
I
don't know, like I get it.
I think it's stupid. I think the square Instagram video, like old school, that was okay. Going full screen length? Fuck that.
I hate the square.
Fuck, I'd rather square or fucking 4x3. I'd rather that. I don't like the full 9x16. I fucking hate it. If you want to go like a 4x3, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
But the full, I hate it.
That's fair. It's yeah. I do get it. But I also like I have just, and I was that way for a while, but I've accepted that this is how people consume content now.
Yeah,
Is like this. And I agree. And then the problem is people's stupid fucking attention spans, because people don't like I find everything nowadays for everything, but especially because like I have a slightly different look on it, because like most of what I do and what I make is for Triple S, and it's for a reason, right? Like it's to promote the shop and to, you know, sell jobs and get customers. And when you have the objective of like getting people to do something, it's like you have to make it as easy as humanly fucking possible, right? Like it's the same with like, you know, I'm not gonna like the link tree for Triple S, right? Like our website has booking forms on it. It has our store on it. It has our kits on it. In our link tree, I'm going to put a link to the homepage. I'm going to put a link to the forums. I'm going to put a link to each individual kit that I've been like advertising recently in the link tree that's one click away, because I know that half the people that get to the link tree are going to not click further if it's just the homepage of the website and that's all they can click on.
That's
and
crazy.
It's like, make it as easy as possible. And I view a lot of stuff as the same way as that for like videos in general. Is like I feel like part of my job is to make it as easy as possible for people to consume the content, and that is vertical, unfortunately.
Maybe that's why I'm stuck at fucking 540 viewers, but I don't give a fuck. Or subscribe.
No, and you shouldn't give a fuck.
But I don't give a fuck. I really don't.
Again,
I'm not in it for
imagine
followers.
that amount of people sitting in a room. That's a lot of fucking
I know
people.
companies that are making
right?
well over video companies that are making well over $1 million a year.
Yeah, they got
less
fucking
followers.
no followers. Oh yeah, 100%. Like it's not about a follower count, but I don't know. I find vertical stuff has its time and place, and I don't know. Like horizontal is better. It is objectively better. It is a better shot. It is a better format. It is better at storytelling. It is better. It is a better frame.
I think the
You are
only
right.
place vertical works, and I hate that I'm even saying this, is as a preview for the brain rot generation to try to watch the long form video
Exactly.
or the horizontal full length video.
Exactly.
Like
100%.
how you said cut down the end of the skate video and make
And making it a, yeah.
100%, because that's gonna
Yeah.
make people watch the full one horizontal.
Exactly. And that's
the I guess that's the only
like
place
in advertising, whether it's advertising a business, a product, a horizontal video or whatever, like it is vertical. Unfortunately, that is what it is at this point, because 90% of advertising goes to somebody's phone, and the best way to be on somebody's phone is vertically. And I don't necessarily agree with it, but I also because I got into video so late, and by the time I got into video, vertical was the standard already. I
don't even consider it
I know I don't consider it the standard either, but like it's the standard for what I'm doing. When
I also went to film school.
Yeah, 100%. I did not.
That's a different part of
I
it
did
too,
not go to
so.
film school, and I should not be in the position that I am. But that's a conversation.
You make more money than me making videos.
That's a conversation for my therapist.
What?
I don't know, I got into it so late that I didn't have horizontal already burned into my brain, and I actually find it really fun to play with now, and get I don't know, because I film, I think one of the things that I think is kind of the problem ish, and it's not necessarily a problem, but I think people get frustrated about it. I don't know. I don't want to sound like I'm calling you out, because I'm not calling you out, because I get it. But if you are making content and 90% of your content is for vertical viewing, and it's short form, and it's for Instagram or TikTok or YouTube Shorts or any of the vertical scrolling fucking apps, if you're making content for that, just film it vertically when you're actually filming it. And that is very specifically to only making content for that, because you can't turn vertical video into horizontal video. You can turn horizontal video into vertical video. It doesn't work both ways.
That's why I only film horizontal.
100%, right? But if you are only making content for Reels, film it vertically from the beginning, because you'll have a better product. You'll know exactly what you're shooting while you're shooting it. While you're looking at your viewfinder, you're going to see the vertical thing, and you get to play with framing and stuff a lot more when you shoot it vertically.
Any modern
I think that's maybe
that you can really crop down to a vertical video
Mhm.
without losing quality. You can set up markers on your
viewfinder
screen
and stuff,
and your
for sure.
viewfinder, so you know where it is.
Yeah.
So you can do that.
Mhm.
You can also track from side to side.
Yeah.
I have to do that in lots of mine.
Yeah.
But I think it's better, especially from an event standpoint, because if I shoot everything vertical and let's say SSS reaches out to me and goes, "Hey, I love that video you just posted.
Mhm.
Can you get me a little short edit in horizontal for the website?"
Yeah. That
100%, I
that
have the
option
clips.
has to be there. And that's why a lot of drift events I'll shoot a lot of both. But
You're in the pits with your talking, you're vertical, that makes sense. You're not really going to use
and it's going to be different this year now that I have the YouTube running, because I do actually have a place to post that content now. It's like the website is a perfect example, right? I made a new website for Triple S. So it's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. I'll pat myself on the back for that one a little bit. We haven't really done a huge an actual launch for it. SSSJDM.com is the URL.
Why'd you guys call it .com? Don't you know statistically people are 64% more likely to click on a .ca?
I did kind of know that, and it's not, I don't know. I haven't That's only going to pop up once, for the record. It will fuck off from now on. I have it only set to pop up once. But like, I need people to come to the Dyno Day. Please come to the Dyno Day.
Can I park my car in the back beside the dumpster, but still park it like it's part of the show?
Probably. I'm waiting to see how many signups we have and kind of the average quality of car that we're going to have in the show, because I have some ideas, because last year we didn't use the back at all, because the problem is the back is like, it's behind the building, it's not very pretty, you cannot see it from the street at all whatsoever. So like, if we use the back part, I need it to be full. I can't have 3 cars when you turn the corner. If either that's roped off and nobody's going back there, or there's going to be 20 cars back
we
there.
Just use it as like a fence, because there was like 3 cars back there. There was the van, there was one S chassis, and then there was another one parked there.
Oh yeah, no, like along that fence is fine. I'm talking like behind the corner, like around the corner.
I'll use my car to like block
back there probably. I gotta figure some shit out for the Dyno Day. But I made this.
You guys let me do whatever I want last year. I loved it.
Oh yeah, I don't give a fuck.
I was the
do whatever you want.
I was the only media guy besides you that was allowed in the dyno room.
Yeah. It
scared me.
I really don't understand why fucking the Instagram. That's supposed to be that one picture, that Dyno Day poster right there. That's supposed to be like a carousel of all of our posts. I don't know why the fuck it keeps fucking up, but whatever. That's a Squarespace issue. But
that was my next question.
Yes, I hate Squarespace. Is so much cheaper. It's really fucking easy to use. I much prefer Squarespace over Shopify. Shopify is like objectively better. Yeah, and I haven't played around with Wix. I use Squarespace just because I had before, and it was, again, I didn't have the time to relearn a program. I just needed to do it. But like that video at the top, that video header.
Yeah.
I didn't have any vertical video that I could use for a header, so I had to go fucking film vertical video for it. And like I'm really lucky that I get to just like do that when I want to. But like that's exactly proving your point of like why you shoot horizontal. But I think the biggest thing that people miss,
dude, you had all the fucking footage from me from last year at your car show.
Go to the Dyno Day tab.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I threw it together kind of fast. I need to fix the one clip, the one Datsun clip. The second one in is like the crop is fucking weird on it. That one's a little bit strange too. But
oh dude, man, send me the fucking
yeah, I can send you the aspect ratio of what it is. I don't remember what it is.
Let me just make a new one for you.
100%.
I got you. I got you.
It's been
let me just put a tiny little logo of mine in the corner.
Yeah, 100%.
Like down near microscopic.
100%. Since the last time I've been here, I'm now actually full-time media and marketing at Triple S, which is fucking sick, but it's been an unbelievable amount of work. It's been crazy. My plate is so full. So a lot of like stuff like this was just like I not like thrown together. Like I'm spending a lot of time doing it. But I'm like, hey, video header, I have Austin's footage, whip something up super quick. Like, I don't have the time to spend 2 hours making that video. I have to do it quickly.
You 100% could have just sent me a message, and while you're working on it,
100%. I should have done that.
Don't hesitate to reach out.
Yeah, no, I will. I'll let you know. I'll let you know the aspect ratio. Cause
if I'm using my footage for something quick like that for you, I'm not gonna fucking charge you.
No, for sure.
If you're busy needing me to actually edit a video for you,
then 100%,
you gotta pay me.
100%.
You're not paying my normal rate either.
No. But I think the thing that people miss, and I think the reason, like, I don't know, because like I get this a lot. Again, this is like coming from actual feedback I've had, not just me being pretentious. It's very obvious when a video is my video. Like immediate. It's very and
everybody
it's not
develops their own style.
Yeah, like, and it's not, and everybody has that. But I think one thing that sets me apart, but like one of the most distinguishing things about my videos that's like really easy to tell, that's more subconscious than anything, you kind of have to actually think about it, is that because one, I love shooting wide. Like almost everything I shoot is on an 18 to 35. And it's usually on 18. Like I love shooting wide. But because I shoot vertically, triple S baby.
You notice that
There it
big
is.
blue button?
What the fuck, man? That's so funny. I had
I'm sorry here.
so that's hilarious. I had posted the first Skyline reel, was introducing everybody to that car. And it did pretty well. If you go to the reel, well,
It was this one right here, right?
no, not that one. That's our RB versus Jay-Z video.
Down.
It was a while ago, because it was kind of when I first got the car.
Videos you post.
So there's one, like I'm 5 a week at least. There's the second one, I think. It's not quite that one. Yeah,
Right here.
that one. That video. So that one did pretty decently. I had I had like promoted it quite a bit on my own personal page, more than I usually do for Triple S reels and stuff. And I had a bunch of people that were like friends that don't live here, and friends that aren't into cars, and like friends from like high school and stuff, that like when I go back to Fernie for the holidays and stuff, and I see them, and they're like, oh, I keep seeing your stuff, like it's fucking sick, and yada yada yada. Like they talk about it. But then I saw, right after this video got posted, I saw so many of them follow the Triple S account for the first time. And it was exactly that reaction. I'm like, what? You haven't been following this whole fucking time? Which is whatever. I get it. It's fucking hilarious.
I think one of my coolest experiences ever is I posted, I'm pretty sure it was this video. And my wife was at the doctor's office when I posted it.
Yeah.
And the dude sitting next to her watched this video fucking 5 fucking times.
Yeah.
In a row.
Yeah.
And she didn't say a word.
That was-
I was like, why did you say something? Like
I fucking love that feeling. Fuck, it's a good feeling. I love that feeling. Yeah. I love that shit. I had, that's what I found. So I recently, now that there's a Civic outside.
Yeah, probably.
Fart box.
You probably seen your car. That's probably why you did.
Yeah, probably.
No, they all rev coming past. my
Did they?
house. It's
Yeah.
right after the corner.
Yeah, that makes sense. What was I? Oh yeah. So this comes back to the understanding algorithms and like social media platforms that we will discuss heavily another time when we can think about it a little bit more. But the biggest thing I've noticed is that with TikTok specifically, because like I only TikTok, Triple S has had a TikTok account, and I've like posted a few reels that like did well on Instagram over on TikTok, but it was never part of my workflow before I was full-time media, because it was just another thing I had to do, and I always forgot to do it, and it just like wasn't. We have like 1,900 followers. We had like 1,600 at the time or something.
50.
And I was just like, I know I'm trying not to like sound like a douchebag, but a lot of this was just handed to me. Like I'm in a very lucky position here, and I'm not going to discount that at all. But our TikTok account was fucking dead. And then like 2 months ago, I started using an actual program to like upload to Instagram and TikTok and YouTube Shorts and Facebook, like all from one place.
Hootsuite.
No, not Hootsuite. I use OneUp is what it's called. Way cheaper. Fucking dirt cheap. Pretty similar though. Yeah, shout out to OneUp, because it's like I just find an issue with every program. I can't remember what my issue was. I found something that I was like, why does it not let you do this? I'm like, why? Why is this not a fucking option? But anyways, when I started uploading to TikTok consistently, TikTok is really good at like the local algorithms, because when I started uploading to TikTok, I had a lot of comments that were like, oh my God, my For You page is getting too close to home. And it was like on that video, because like half the people in the comments were like, hey, I saw this on Marketplace like 4 different times in the last 6 months, because that Skyline was all over Marketplace. Like everyone I mentioned that car to is like, oh yeah, that white clapped one that was on Marketplace forever for like 12 grand or something he had it for. I was like, yeah, it's that one. And so like I find TikTok is really good at the local algorithms for some reason. I don't remember how we got into this topic.
100% agree.
Yeah. And I find Instagram is sometimes, but not all the time, quite to that extent.
I just had my first video get over fucking 500 views on fucking TikTok.
Hell yeah. It's okay. You know what? You should try. This is Instagram. I know a lot about because I've spent the last 2 years just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. And from a really weird perspective of like having a following already, but kind of not really having one. Like we do absolutely. I have analytics, exactly. But then the analytics started not making any fucking sense. Like they didn't make any sense. They're fucking weird. And I don't know. I know a good amount about Instagram because of experiences. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert. I just have a lot of experience with it, and I might be wrong, but I don't know. But TikTok, I think in the research that I've done, I haven't actually tried it. But TikTok just keep re-uploading videos. Like if something flops, just keep re-uploading it.
The same video,
same exact video. You'll see it if you like are weird like me and you study videos that you see that are like have you questioning something, because that's just what I always fucking do. Is I'll like be scrolling and I'll see like I can't think of an exact example, but I'll see something that I'm just like, what is going on here? Or like, you know what the biggest thing is? Fucking videos with no context. When there's videos with no context and they perform really well, it makes me really angry, for one.
It's because I'm watching.
Because it's just like rage baiting. But it works. That's the thing that makes me so angry about it, is it works. But like every once in a while, when you go to those videos that are just like, they have no context or they're just fucking weird and you can't figure out, you're like, why does this have this many likes? It doesn't make any sense. You'll look at their account on TikTok. They've fucking re-uploaded that same video tens of times until it does well. I don't know why, but it works on TikTok. But I think the biggest reason it does work on TikTok is that like TikTok is very much like just one video, right? Like it doesn't, people are so much less likely to look at your account on TikTok.
I've never even liked
from a
TikTok.
video.
I don't even look at it. Like I don't.
And fair enough.
TikTok.
Yeah.
I always forget that app exists.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Until I'm scrolling on Instagram and I see it at the end of a video.
It's a weird one, and I think it's worse than Reels. Like I much prefer using Reels, but it's so different that it's just fascinating. Like it's really, really interesting because like it genuinely, you can look at videos that'll have viral video or accounts that have viral videos. And it's, yes, a lot of them are just like random home videos that like blew up just because they're really funny situations. But there's other stuff too where it's like an actual creator and they just, every once in a while they have a video blow up and they'll have like a few videos with like hundreds of thousands, millions of views, and they'll be sitting at like 800 followers. And like most of their videos are getting, 1,000 views per video. But they'll have these standout videos that do really well, but then it doesn't really translate into the rest of their videos or their following. And there's a big disconnect on TikTok there, which is why I think it's just a worse platform for like growing, is that like you have to try really fucking hard to grow on TikTok. Like it's really just like a one and done platform, I find. And there are exceptions. That is not a blanket at all. But I see it a lot more.
Lots of people say otherwise. People say you need to have TikTok.
100%. And there's lots of other like 100%. There's lots of other shit for sure.
But like
it's just,
you hear all this stuff now and it's like, how much of this is people getting paid to say this?
Yeah. Yeah, but there's a lot of that for sure. It's been weird because like I remember, I'm sure you remember too, like the adpocalypse and shit on YouTube. And like when, like, I remember when laws were changing about how YouTubers and like content creators had to disclose product deals. And I was like, oh, this is fucking crazy that like YouTubers have they're legally required to tell you when something is a paid video or a paid partnership and stuff.
Or when
And I
they
remember
have,
that happening and being
investments
like,
into it and
oh,
stuff.
sick. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's really cool. And now like that's just fucking null and void on TikTok apparently. Like it's just like nobody is punished for not disclosing that stuff, which is like really weird. And I think a negative thing. I like that like more people are getting their bread, I guess, but it feels not great as a consumer sometimes for sure.
I like those disclosures.
I do
like,
too.
So, some days it's like, oh my God, I can't believe this guy's a multi-millionaire and he's getting this shit for free.
Yeah.
But like at the same time, it's not really for free. He's
no, like he is.
product.
It's his job. Like
Yeah,
that's how he gets paid to do what he does. And I don't know. Yeah, I miss content disclosures. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of that slop that's just like, are you real? Is this a real opinion? Like I don't know.
You freaking watch this video for 30 seconds where it's like describing a real fucking problem you have around your home and how it's going to get solved, and all of a sudden this product comes out and the way they pull it out of the bag, you're just like, nope.
Yeah.
That's a sales ad.
Yep. I also find TikTok is really bad for drifting videos because they flag drifting all the fucking time for dangerous activity, and then you can like fight the flagging of it.
That's all my
but
wife
it like
gets.
takes a while to fucking, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like every time I ever posted a video that included drifting on TikTok, it would get restricted and get literally 0 views. Like nothing. It would not get shown to people because it was a dangerous activity. And maybe that was just me and that account. I don't fucking know. But I ran into that issue a lot. And that was like last year when I was trying to like see how that stuff did on TikTok.
My wife, whenever I come around this corner and she's sitting on TikTok, she'll flick to the next video and it's drifting.
Yeah.
Every fucking time.
Yeah. And that was like what made me so angry about it. I was like, no, there's worse. I'll see
It's
people
all drift
die.
masters. I'm like, what the fuck?
There's like there was a while there where my TikTok feed, not my was it Instagram?
Dude,
when did that happen?
It was Instagram in December. It was just people blowing their brains out, like, getting murdered,
all of a sudden
jumping off bridges. It was like 3 days of utter
chaos. It was like a weekend where Instagram fucked up and their algorithm just became r/watch people die for like a while.
It was like bestgore.com.
Fucking it was weird. That was so fucked. That was so weird. But yeah, I'll see that. But Marco,
we all know nobody got off the fucking internet. We were all fucking
absolutely
hooked for those 3
not.
days.
No,
nobody said anything to each other. We were all just like, "What the fuck? I need to see that again. No way, that's real. I gotta watch again." Then all of a sudden, you watch the video 10 times over, and you realize it's real, and you're like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I just watched that."
Yeah.
And then you think about it for 3 days.
Yeah. That was getting shown to me, but like Marco in a fucking harnessed caged car on a track is not allowed to be shown to people. Okay. That's fucking bullshit. But maybe they've fixed that. I don't know. I just kind of like right now I'm just uploading to TikTok because it's easy for me to do. But like Instagram is where the following is. It's where the local following is. It's where the customers are.
I had one video of a guy doing a donut that went on Facebook, and it got flagged for inciting violence. I was like, huh?
Crazy. Yeah. Like it makes no sense.
Yeah.
No sense at all.
It was a drift event warming up tires.
Yeah.
Inciting violence.
Yeah.
Dangerous. It was in slow motion. Like, what the fuck?
Dangerous, man.
I think it was the smoke.
I think, that might be. Yeah. But I think if you ever have a video that you're just like, this has got fucking views in it, man. Like, this is good. I would say just keep re-uploading it to TikTok and see what happens. Be fucking annoying and see what happens. Because, like, I don't know. Like, from the research I've done, like that does work for people. So maybe it'll work for you. I don't know.
I don't really care.
I'm the same way. I don't care enough about that platform to have tried that yet. But
I honestly,
in my limited knowledge, that's what I
honestly
think
just want
you
the
could
enough
do.
followers on Instagram that the algorithm actually starts pushing me,
Yeah.
and it's not just what you guys share.
Yeah, 100%. It's a weird.
Because if like a handful of you guys don't share my content, I don't get over 1,000 views.
Yeah. I find Instagram is way better for like growing an actual audience and having like a consistent audience is way better on Instagram, where like if you continue interacting with videos, you get every video.
Yeah,
right?
I try to go back and comment on every single thing.
Yeah.
What? Why is it showing me a specific video? Content.
2,200 views, baby.
See, that one's actually over 2,000. I don't know why it says that.
Nice.
But like, I guess it's okay. I always go 3 months. I don't know why, but
yeah, I don't. Okay.
I don't like that the stories are in there too, though.
We can. Yeah, I don't. I usually go back to your like homepage. I've never done this on this desktop, to be honest with you. It's usually on my phone. No, sorry, your profile. Sorry. Are you a professional account?
Yeah, here, we'll just do it on.
Oh, go to the fucking. Oh, there's the analytics tab.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, that's where you were before?
Yeah, that's what.
Oh, fuck, that's weird. I've honestly never looked on my computer. It's usually just through the phone. On the phone, you just go to your account and then hit professional dashboard. Okay. That's right. Okay, I see what's happening. Okay, yes.
Yeah, I'm still going on the last 90 days.
Reels and stories.
It makes me feel a little bit better.
That's fair. So I get that.
Honestly,
for
though,
sure.
Through the summer for 30 days, I'm normally sitting at about 70,000 because I'm posting pretty much every day.
100%. 100%.
It's at 70,000
Yeah.
views.
So, you got good non-follower percentage, which is dope. Because I don't know. I don't find followers is a fucking useless number nowadays, because this is going to sound contradictory to what I said about how it's easier to grow a following in a community on Instagram. The algorithm is just better at like doing that, is what I find. I find follower number does not fucking matter in the slightest. Like, it is the least important statistic in my opinion, because like you look at the Triple S account, and there's a lot of reasons I could get way deeper into my theories about what it is. Maybe I'm just bad at my job. I don't know. But we have 15,000 followers. Well, 14.7 right now. But we have round about 15,000 followers. My average video will get 4,000 to 6,000 views per video. And that's views. That's not interactions. That's views. But 15,000 people hit the follow button on our account, and it only shows to 4,000 to 6,000 people.
So then
why?
So
Why? Like,
then my 1,700 to 3,500 for fucking 542 followers is pretty fucking good then.
Yeah, like exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like the followers does not fucking matter. What maybe it does to you, because followers are not. I'm not talking about you specifically, but anybody is like, maybe your followers does matter. But like what matters at the end of the day is like, are you getting the effect you want out of it? Because like, if what you want out of posting on your whatever account you're on, if it's a personal account, and what you want out of it is just to have a portfolio and just like have cool stuff on there, literally none of the analytics matter, because you're doing what you're doing. If you're trying to sell video work, is that happening? Cool. What numbers mean that that's happening more? That's going to be what matters to you. See, like, it's very subjective is what I kind of find. But at the end of the day, most of the time, the only benefit of that a high following number will get you is when somebody looks at your account, it just legitimizes you. That is the biggest use that I think there is for followers. And like, you know, like it's because it's not a guaranteed audience. It's not, right? Like I can, like, it's all about consistency and like interacting with your or with your, like, people that are commenting and shit like that. Like, but as long as you keep making videos that people are going, the same people are going to like, your views are just going to keep going up, right? Because those videos are going to just keep getting shown to them. As soon as somebody likes 2 of your videos, they're going to get shown the rest of them and any new posts that you make. And it doesn't matter if they follow you or not. They're going to get those videos on their feed.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
I like this one.
that one's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's super sick. Oh, I can't wait for drift season.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm super excited.
So that's why I think followers doesn't matter. Maybe I'm just mad that our follower count is really slow to go up, and that's my excuse. Who knows? But I think I'm somewhat right about it.
I mean, I've had my account for less than 2 years.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah. Yeah. And I like, yeah, the Triple S account sometimes really pisses me off. But like it doesn't matter because it's effective at what it needs to do, which is show our product and get new customers and keep our current customers engaged and having fun and bringing their car back to us. And like that's kind of the objective of that account, and that gets achieved by what's going on. So, you know, that's my job at the end of the day. But yeah, I don't know. Analytics are fucking weird. They're super fucking weird. And I find they make no sense. And then there's just, you get like, I don't know if you get these too. Maybe it's just me. But you get the fucking ads, the meta ads for fucking courses and stuff from just like random people. And they're just like, we'll teach you how to get 1 million views on your next video.
I don't get ones like that, no.
And I hate them. So I don't know why I fucking get them. I don't know what content I interact with that makes me get those videos all the time, but it pisses me off. Because it's just like, you actually, like, no, you actually don't know that. Like, why are you charging for that?
Because
I don't know. Like, it's stuff anybody can figure out.
See, and because I watch more stuff about like running a business.
Yeah.
I get ones for like creating pitch decks and selling to get retainers and stuff. And a few of them I actually kind of want to try.
Yeah.
Like at the price they're at, if I don't get nothing from it, it's I went drinking for a night.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a lightweight, so it's not much money.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't even know where I was going with that. But yeah, I don't know. I much prefer Instagram.
Yeah.
I much prefer it over TikTok. Even though I can rant about Instagram all fucking day.
I like YouTube Shorts.
I actually, YouTube Shorts is, I think, pretty slept on. And I think I don't know, it's weirdly slept on. I don't know who's sleeping on it because I don't know anybody that like scrolls YouTube Shorts, but there's also like, there's views to be had there. Like, do you? Okay. You're genuinely like the first person I know that scrolls YouTube. I will catch myself doing it every once in a while, but it's never my go-to.
There's two times I watch shorts.
Yeah.
I have baths. So I'll be chilling in the bath and I watch my YouTube videos in my bath.
Yeah.
So I'll be chilling like this.
Yeah.
And I'll start to not trust my grip because, you'll start to get a little clammy, right?
Yeah.
And
and you're probably stoned out of your mind.
Always.
Yeah.
So I'll rotate it and I'll set it on the edge of the bathtub.
Yeah.
And that's when I start watching shorts.
Vertical video has its time and place every once in a while.
Yes. Or at nighttime.
I don't think I finished that thought. Sorry.
In the middle of the night, because I don't sleep, I'll be sitting watching YouTube.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, it's not suggesting anything I want to watch.
Yeah.
And then I'll see some clickbaity ass fucking vertical video and I'll click on it.
Yep.
Okay, this is going to recommend me another video just like it if I scroll.
Yeah. Dude,
All of a sudden I'm watching vertical videos on a fucking computer screen in my office.
Yeah. The YouTube, I hate algorithms. I hate them. I hate algorithm-based content.
I wish the suggestion bar in the corner could fucking get it right.
The YouTube Shorts, algorithm, pretty decent. Like, it's good at showing you more of the same thing, which is like kind of what, if I was going to have an algorithm, that's what I'd want it to do. I don't want it to show me what it thinks I want to see. I just want it to show me the same thing again, but different shape or different color.
I find my channel views fly up when I post shorts.
Yeah, and I've started doing shorts a lot more too. And I haven't really, we had one like way back when Avery was doing it, like years before I was here. Like we have had a couple, like 2 or 3 YouTube shorts blow up. And then we have one YouTube video that like still does really, really well. And it's Avery made it on Fred's Mark II Supra, the black one. And it still gets video or views to this day. Like, cause it's just like, it just works. Like the thumbnail's good. The fucking, the title is good. It's something like it's a keyword that people will search. Like if you search in YouTube 2J Celica, it will most likely show up. Like it just does well with the algorithm. I think that's what I like about the YouTube algorithm, and I'm excited to utilize more. Is the YouTube algorithm like actually kind of makes sense, unlike the TikTok and Instagram ones that are just like, it just feels like people trying to guess what like the fuck is going on, and it changes like week to week, and it's just terrifying.
Yeah, I'm starting to figure it out.
But yeah, if you go to videos, and then it'll be not very far down. There it is. 12K views from 2 years ago. Beside the 350Z one. Yeah, right there.
Well, that's all the way down. The video I was looking for is not even on here then.
Which video is that?
No.
Or is it? Oh, yeah. There's the brutal. That one was sick. The car crash one. I'm really excited to do more vlog content. I fucking love vlogging. I hate it, and I feel horrible. Like I feel super embarrassed doing it in the moment, but I have so much fun doing it. This intro is so sick. Avery killed this intro. I don't actually remember if I finished this thought, but because I shoot everything vertically and wide, you get like the effect of a wide angle lens in the vertical format. Like if I was shooting horizontal on a wide angle lens, yeah, I get more shot in it, but I don't get like the little bit of fisheye that you get and the little bit of like vignetting on the corners and like all the reasons I like fisheye and why you can like, not that I'm actually shooting fisheye, but like shooting wide, like all the things I like about shooting wide. If I was shooting horizontal and cropped it to vertical, that's all gone. Like all of that stylistic choice is all gone. And like, I think that's my biggest issue with
fair, but
not issue, but the biggest reason I think shooting vertical content and embracing it a little bit is
45
kind of important.
Color page and all,
but again, it depends on your style, because like I have to use what I got, right? I can't shoot log. I can't play with colors very much. Okay, I'm going to throw style in by shooting wide as fuck all the time. So they like that, right? Like if I could color grade, yeah, I'd be relying on my lens a lot less for sure. But I just like can't really color grade my content. That was the original point of the vertical horizontal debate. And I can't remember if I actually said that or not, so I'm just going to say it again.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do much with the colors, but you can still do lots with effects.
100%. And then like transitions and stuff and yada 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 for sure. And that's just like, yeah, I don't know. That's my reasoning behind why I shoot vertical a lot of the time, is because that's just, I get to have a little bit more fun with it when I shoot the original footage vertically.
Sounds like you're coping.
I am 100%. I am 100% coping. 100%.
If somebody pays
This
me to,
is a defensive argument. This is
if somebody pays me to shoot vertical, I'll shoot vertical. Other than that,
This
you
is-
ain't gonna catch me holding the camera.
yeah, fair enough. This is very This is very me trying to justify the reasons for the things that I do for sure.
That's funny.
Yeah. What else
I keep
we
coming
got?
up with things, but then I forget. I should start writing them down.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been. It doesn't make any sense. Any of the things that I do, or that I write down, they don't make any fucking sense. But at least I write them down. I can usually get back to it.
Sick.
Yeah, we've covered a lot of that. How much time are we at? Because it's been a while, hasn't it?
Not as long as you would think. 'Cause
No?
we had a couple pee breaks and everything. We're on.
That's true.
This has been on 4 hours. We had the 20-minute cool down break,
Okay.
smoke break. I don't know. Let's go for another smoke break and
Yeah.
see, how you
See
feel
if we
after that.
can. And like, I'm sure I really want to take the Skyline once it's like has a high boost setting. I cannot wait to go to the drag strip and smoke some people in the Skyline in this rusted out piece of shit.
I want to find a couple friends to get a hobby stock car with.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
And like we all like, because I think it's like 1 or 2 race weekends a month.
Yeah.
Get a crew of like 6 of us, so it only costs like a couple $100 a year
Yeah.
to run, and then we all just each weekend we switch drivers
Yeah. Yeah.
and just do it for fun.
Have you ever been to Conroy's farm, like the Rotary guy?
I haven't been there. He doesn't like me.
Oh, okay.
Did,
So
did you hear that podcast?
No.
Oh, I talked about it.
Oh,
He don't
did you?
like me. Yeah, I
Okay.
painted a car for him,
Oh, okay.
but there was like a third party, and
And yeah, okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. Regardless, I went and picked up a part from his farm, and I was just like driving down the street that his farm is on, and there's just some dude has a funny car in his driveway. I was like, what the fuck is going on? What?
Yep.
It was crazy. But
I knew a girl in high school that had dragsters in her garage.
sick.
Yeah, her family was a family of drag racers.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I don't know. I can appreciate the engineering behind drag racing to some extent. I really just don't get it as a spectator sport. I tried. I went to
now
I went to Hot August Nights.
now that I'm watching a lot of Cletus videos, I'm starting to really like the idea of drag racing.
Really? Okay. I don't know. I'm not gonna dog anybody for liking what they like, but
Not
I
at a high
just
level, but like
personally I just don't understand
a
it.
1,300 horsepower fucking street car.
Yeah.
that runs a fucking 6.5 second quarter mile.
Yeah. That's where
sick.
like I can appreciate the stats
But this is what I want.
when
all
you're
of us to do.
yeah.
Like
This stuff is awesome. I want to do
because you drift these corners.
yeah. I love the lemon stuff too. And
You can buy these cars right
Have
around
you-
for like $5,000.
yeah, that's not bad. Have you seen I think it's multiple people doing it now, but I think there's one that's like blowing up pretty good, but the fucking Toyota Echo on track videos. Have you gotten those in your feed?
Like on snow tracks?
No, on like a racetrack.
No.
So it's been happening more and more. It's the same as like the Fit phenomenon. You remember when Honda Fits got super popular and everybody was like tracking them and like, look how fucking fast these things are.
No, but I remember working at 780 and we did all the fresh imports at the time, and
Yeah, and Fits just got like super popular.
dude, 1 week we did like 15 Honda Fits.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? So it's the same kind of phenomenon just happening again, but with like Echoes and Yaris's and stuff, where people just remember that slow cars are way more fun.
Yo, the
Like,
GR
just-
Yaris fucks hard.
Oh, GR Yaris fucks so hard. But like, it's just like, I don't know. It's so obvious to me. But it's like, yeah, of course, if you put slicks on a manual Econo box and take it to a track day, you are going to have the most fun you have ever had in your entire fucking life. Like, it's going to be so fun.
I really, really want to put coils and proper wheels and tires on the Venue.
Yeah. Yeah.
It has, I think it's 144 horsepower.
Yeah.
But like,
Just track your shit.
you,
It's going to be.
you see me doing chase cam with that, and
Yeah.
if I didn't have body roll, I would
Yeah,
have been
you'd
able to
be
keep
chilling.
that car right in the door
Yeah, 100%.
of these 400
That's like-
cars. Like,
Yeah. So, I don't know. Yaris's. But like that kind of stuff, just like cheap, obtainable stuff. That's my favorite stuff, is just cheap and obtainable and fun. Just fun. Just have fun.
I've never had
You
an
don't,
all-wheel
you don't
drive
need
car.
you don't need a GT3 RS to have fun.
Yeah.
You need a Yaris and some slicks. Like you're gonna have more fun, to be honest with you. But I want to do more of that stuff, of just like shitbox driving.
That was like my boss at 780.
This is a slight teaser for a Yaris series coming up, hopefully.
My boss had a V10 M5.
Yep.
And he loved talking shit on my 240.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I have way more fun than you.
Yeah.
He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, you get on the fucking Yellowhead and you hit 220 before the next set of lights, where you pull off.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can put my pedal to the floor the entire time.
In front of a cop.
And I'm not going to hit 200. I can speed past the cop doing 20 over the limit.
Yeah.
And he's not going to fucking care.
No. The worst you're going to get is a ticket.
Yeah.
If you have too much, like,
he knows if I crash, the worst thing that's happening is I'm killing myself.
yeah, 100%. It's, yeah, slow cars are way more fun. That's why, like, yeah, it's the same thing of just people like, I want 600 horsepower. I want 800 horsepower. Why? Where are you going to use that power? Like, every time you step on it, you're committing a felony. Like,
350, 400 is all I want.
like, even that's like, you can commit some crimes with that amount of power, but you can also have a lot of fun and either not commit crimes or commit smaller crimes.
I want 400 in the F31.
Yep.
Because, well, it's a big wagon.
big
boat.
mama. Oh yeah.
So, and then 350, 400 for the S chassis.
Yeah. In the dream garage.
One would probably be closer to 200 because it'd be my daughter's.
Yeah.
I'd want that to be her first car.
Yeah, that's fair.
Roll up to school in grade 10 in a car with her name on it.
Oh, so sick.
That'd
So
be
sick.
gangster.
Yeah, that'd be super sick. There's a Facebook group I keep getting suggested on Facebook that's like, I think it's like Cool Dads or something. It's got a clever name, but it's basically just cool dads that have like cool car collections and stuff.
I just started getting it pushed to me too.
Yeah, you've been
Yeah.
seeing that. It's cool shit. That stuff fires me up.
Yeah.
That stuff is awesome. I love that stuff. That's like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I think that's it's I don't think that ever went away, but I think a lot of people forget that like that's the point when there's just like clout chasing, and when you look at the numbers on your account and stuff. Like, no, don't do it for the numbers on your account. Do it because you think it's cool that your daughter gets to.
You can be a dad
be
and an
dropped off
unk
to-
at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
Being an unk's cool now, guys.
Yeah, it's super.
Fuck what the kids
But-
say. Being
Yeah.
old sick.
I like seeing that stuff on my feed. That gets me fired up.
I freaking seen one of Frankie Muniz today going, am I a chopped unk?
Yeah.
Fuck. Am I a chopped unk?
Not a
I
bad
think
thing.
I'm a chopped unk.
Chopped unks on top, okay?
Shit, that's me. Let's go.
Chopped unks on top. I hated that sentence so much.
It's just,
I hate that I'm old enough now that I'm like, ugh, to young people. And like,
Right?
and the shit that they say. Ugh.
dude. No, you know what made me feel old
weird.
today?
What?
I was sitting there, wife's getting ready.
For the record, I'm only 24. Like, this is not. Don't look at me like that.
Wife's getting ready today. I'm cleaning up my office because I know you're gonna fucking go look in it.
Yep.
And
I
fucking,
did indeed.
I decide I'm gonna listen to fucking Rap Devil and Kill Shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, those songs turn 8 years old this year.
Yeah. That's crazy. Fuck. I remember when those came out.
My younger daughter's 6.
I remember when I thought MGK was like loosely cool.
I still think he fucks.
I really
His pop music sucks. His rap music's good.
Yeah, his pop music fucking sucks.
His rap's good. He fucked up taking shots at M, but like,
yeah, like that was a dumb move. Like I was on Eminem's side, but like I'm also like that was really smart.
It sucked when I was.
That was really smart marketing right there.
I guess it sucked when I was
worked
when I was 18 and fucking all the. I guess it would have been kids about your age started listening to him.
Yep.
And made him seem very uncool to us. That just stuck.
Yeah.
And I ignored it the whole time. I just wouldn't.
Yeah.
He wouldn't get no play when my friends were around.
Yeah. No, that's
cruising alone in my car. I bumped him. Yeah. Nonstop.
Fair enough.
He's always been cool. I still listen to his music.
His music is very subjective, for the record. But
I like.
Yeah, I don't know. I found he kind of fell off. But I was never really a fan. Like I just kind of liked Killshot as a song. That was about it. But
he has quite a few good ones.
I'm pretty
World
weird.
Series.
I'm pretty weird about music.
Till I Die. Good.
Yeah.
He's got some good ones.
Yeah, he's got some good stuff for sure. For sure.
Like I'm not saying all his music's great, but
no,
he definitely has play on my playlist for sure.
Yeah,
quite a few
fair.
songs.
That's fair.
Yeah, he does lots of like freestyles on YouTube and stuff.
Yeah.
All those are fucking bangers too.
Yeah. I love music. Music is like a really big motivation for me. Like I work better if I'm not editing video and I'm trying to get something done. I got fucking music going. It's usually like a fucking DJ mix.
Kind of starting to drive me crazy that I can't listen to music while I'm editing.
Yeah, and that's where I was fucking going with this. Is that like it fucking pisses me off that I can't be listening to music while I'm video editing.
Have you tried?
Yes, it does not work. It makes you more angry.
You're like, oh my god.
It makes you more angry. It's fucking infuriating. But yeah, that's a really weird struggle that I've noticed recently where I'm just like, fuck. Like
I was
really
a mechanic. Music is what kept me from fucking
100%
burning the shop down.
Yeah.
Like when I realized I can't listen to music while I'm doing my work.
I love the shop music in the shop because it'll depend on who put it on. It'll depend on what mood that person is in. It'll depend on the vibe in the shop. And we'll go from like white girl pop music to like screamo. Not quite screamo, but like metal. And it's like it's everything in between other than country. Country is the one genre we don't have ever playing in the shop.
Really?
But it's so funny, like day to
country
day.
Goes hard.
I can't stand it personally.
Gangster as fuck.
I don't know.
It's gangster as fuck.
Fair enough. It's the one music,
Dude,
but I can still appreciate
it for so long.
I'm not like, oh, it's not fucking hard. It's not music. I just personally cannot stand it. It is. I get it.
I hated it for so fucking long.
Yeah.
And then I went camping with my buddy, and he wouldn't let me play my music. He only played his music.
Yeah.
And I had a couple of beers, and I was smoking weed all day long. Once we got back from 4x4ing,
yeah,
I'm tired, fucking vegged out. I'm fucking eating my food, and I'm actually sitting there listening to music because we're not talking to each other or nothing. I'm actually listening to the words, and I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
This is way more gangster than anything any rappers ever fucking talked about.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden I started listening to it because I stopped, like, I always listened to the lyrics of rap and not the beat. The beat was always
where it's,
but I listened to the lyrics.
Flip that.
It was, I flipped it with all the other music. I just listened to the beat, and if I didn't like it, that was it.
Yeah.
Started listening to the lyrics. I listen to all kinds of music now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Do you you're sitting down at edit something and you can listen to music, or do something and you can listen to music? Playlists, artists. What are you like?
And I can listen to music.
Yeah, like if you're gonna listen to music to like work,
Okay.
whatever you're doing. How are you like choosing what music to listen to? Like, is it a playlist? Are you hitting shuffle on a certain artist, certain album?
I have a playlist.
Just liked songs in general.
I have a playlist which is like every song. I'm trying to find like the songs I listened to as like kids, where like you pretended you didn't like it as a kid because your mom loved it.
Yeah,
but like you secretly loved the song.
Yeah,
I'm trying to find those songs.
Okay. Yeah.
But I don't really pick artists. If I do, it's always rap when it's just the artist.
Yeah, that's fair.
Someone like T.I. or Kevin Gates.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Eminem.
Yeah.
It's normally the more lyrical rappers I'll listen to like that.
Yeah.
Or else it's playlists.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Young Jeezy. I'll put him on shuffle.
Yeah.
Like gaming or something.
Yeah.
Dude, goes hard.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's all I used to listen to when I snowboarded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I listen to that music now. I'm like, makes sense why I was always hurt.
yeah. Yeah.
Still hypes me up. I still want to go do dumb shit.
Yeah. Still gets you fired up.
Buying dirt bikes this year, this ain't gonna go good. No listening to Jeezy on the way to ride.
No. Fair enough.
I'm planning on getting 2 electric mini bikes too, so I can always bug fucking people to come rip around the river valley with me.
Nice. Dope.
Just they can't be bitches because if fucking lights come on behind us, they need to be ready to roll.
Yeah. Fair enough.
You owe me $2,500 if they take it. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. That's yeah, it's a weird problem they have in the States. Is like those fucking the Surons and stuff, like the electric.
No, they're cracking down on
bikes.
it.
I know. Are they?
Yeah,
Okay.
and
I just don't see them very often. I feel like I see videos all the time on the internet of people on those things and getting busted with them and stuff.
I don't want to expose myself as like a nerd here, but you don't like super nerd.
No, I'm pretty nerdy just about really odd stuff.
You know, like
backpacks. Fuck, I love backpacks.
Oh, I got a sick backpack to show you after.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay.
You know, like Sir Onster?
Probably, yeah. He's probably one of the people that I'm thinking about in
One
my
of the
head.
big e-bike guys.
Yeah,
he has like 5 million followers.
Yeah. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, and he just like
so
reviews these bikes and goes riding. But there's this other guy I found. He's just like him in Seattle. His name is Logan Taylor.
Yeah.
And he does like the wheelies and stuff too, but he does dirt trails and like because Seattle's has like a lot of green space like Edmonton does.
Yeah.
And the bike trails through it all.
Yeah.
He goes and rips through that and hits jumps and rides with his friends. And I'm like, I'm going to buy enough stuff. Anything I buy, I'm going to make sure I buy 2. If I can't buy one, I'm going to not buy it.
Yeah.
I need to buy 2.
You need to buy 2.
So I can always convince somebody to come do this stuff with me.
Yeah.
And I'm going to start a YouTube channel doing that.
Yeah, 100%.
It's not going to be hard to convince somebody to, hey man, let's go fucking be fucking scumbags and go to the mountain bike park with these electric dirt bikes.
100%.
Bet you everybody's like, oh, how many do you got? Can I come? Can I come?
I think that's a perfect example of why the numbers really don't matter. And I think some people kind of forget that this is part of the point of like
this is what's gonna make it
creating
happen. I'm not doing this to try to make a channel that's something. I'm doing it for fun. I'm doing it to enjoy myself and just document it.
But like the biggest thing it does in me in like situations like that, I don't know if it does it for you too, but it's like that will make me do that thing more often. Like that will make me have fun with my friends more often. And like that's why the numbers don't fucking matter. If your brain is a creator brain and you want to share stuff with the world, you want to do stuff like for a lot of those people, and for me for sure, it's like if I get to make a video about it, I'm gonna do it because of that. right? It's like I'm gonna work on my car because I get to make a video about it.
Well, that's
And then it's like that's what you're actually getting out of it. It doesn't fucking likes, views, it doesn't fucking matter.
that's
Right.
That's why I'm doing this.
Exactly.
I'm not doing this to try to make a podcast big that I make money.
No.
I'm
Doesn't matter if nobody listened to this. We had a great time. Right? Like I have done a good amount of things in my life that I have recorded a video of, and like I didn't do most of them because of the video, but like I got excited about doing a video about it, that kind of thing. Like it contributed to the magic of whatever was happening, right? Like I can think of a lot of examples of footage that I just like sit on. But it was like the Fred Again concert that I went to in November, show, whatever you want to call it. There's a solid storyline there of like my flight being delayed and missing the opener because of it. And I like literally ran across the airport, got on the train, ran across downtown to get in there. I walked in the door and it was the very beginning of Fred's set. So I missed the openers, but I like walked into the beginning of the set and it was like this crazy, like I have all these stories, and like it was made better because I had like a video there and like a story to tell, but it never got uploaded. I never made that video. But like that contributed to the experience, even just the thought of making that video.
I think
And like that's, I don't know, maybe that's my weird creator brain, but
every creator does that.
yeah, and I'm trying to reiterate that, like, keep that in mind and keep doing it because of that. Like, it's just that.
Filmed thousands of videos that never got uploaded.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I sit on. I'm really bad for sitting on footage. I went to Monaco F1 race, like on a budget with my dad, and I filmed a whole vlog for it, and I never made it.
But like the footage.
Yeah,
I
do. I know, and I'm like, I will eventually, but I just haven't had the time to sit through that footage. But like, I was fired up about it, and like it I don't know, like it contributed to the experience in a really good way, even though I never made the video.
Secondly, how the fuck do you do that on a budget?
Weirdly, Monaco F1 was like not that expensive to go to. The tickets were like expensive-ish. I want to say they were around $1,200.
That was the cheapest tickets to Vegas.
$1,200 or $1,400. Like they're like, yeah, F1 is expensive to go to in general, but like Monaco wasn't outrageously expensive because it was Monaco. It was very average ticket prices, and like we sat at swimming pool, which is like really good seats. Like you're at the corner where the action happens. Usually, you're next to the pits, but you're in Monaco. But so, yes, getting to Monaco, that's going to depend on your geographical region. We were lucky enough that we were on a family vacation in Europe anyways. I'm going to sound really douchey and rich here. I'm not. I grew up in a trailer park. This was like a very lucky experience that happened because of other stuff that I'm not going to get into. This is the only time I've ever actually been to Europe. It was a fantastic experience, and it only happened because of my parents. So thank you, parents, for that one. But we were already in Europe, so we stayed in Nice because Nice is like a 20-minute train ride from actual Monaco. And then we stayed in Nice for like 80 Canadian a night, like dirt fucking cheap. The train is like a couple bucks, right? And then you have your ticket. And then like if you want to be really cheap about it, you pack a lunch, and you don't spend any money in Monaco because that is an incredibly expensive city and country, I should say, because it is technically a country. But it wasn't that difficult, and it was like, but it was an incredible experience. And you're right, like I do regret not making that video, but I ran out of the time, and I was never able to prioritize it. Unfortunately, but it's an incredible story. It's a fucking great story. But
yeah, that's crazy.
I've
never even left the country.
Yeah, and I'm very grateful that I have had that experience. That trip was like that.
One thing I did
for sure.
I had a friend here local in Mornville.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to redo the Terry Fox run and finish it for him. like many people have tried before.
Yeah.
I don't know why this kid thought he was different, but he
Yeah.
convinced me to quit my job and go across the country with him.
Damn.
I don't have any pictures. I have a couple Snapchat videos.
Yeah.
I wish I would have vlogged it,
Yeah.
but we drove all the way there 2 days before he was going to start his run.
Yeah.
We had a truck on sponsorship
Yeah.
from Sherwood Dodge.
Nice.
So we drove that all the way across Canada. We started the run. We got a police escort all the way through St. John's.
Nice.
And this was a very important thing to me.
Yeah.
Terry Fox is like the only foundation I ever donated to as a kid. It was the only one that meant anything to me. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Maybe I just had some sort of connection with him.
Yeah.
I don't know. But
we were like always taught about Terry Fox in school. Like it was like part of the curriculum. We did the fundraiser every year. Like we did the run every year.
It meant a lot to me.
Yeah.
And he did okay the first day. He made it like 38 kilometers. And you have to do 44 a day.
Yeah.
You got to do a marathon a day. And the next day he did even less. He only made it like 8.
Mm-mm.
The next day I wouldn't let him stop till he did at least 30.
Mm.
He's drinking beers while he's fucking running.
Mm.
He goes, you know what? We're going to skip the island. Right there, I start losing interest.
Yeah.
We're driving back across the island. We stop at a small town, northern town on the rock there. And
yeah.
We're there about a week and a half.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, are we going to do this? Like, you got a truck on sponsorship. Fucking, you raised a bunch of money to do this.
Yeah.
And he goes, we only have about $1,400. We might have to get jobs if you want to make it home. I went, no, we're not.
Damn.
I said, no, we're not. We're not staying in this hotel. I said, are we paid up? He goes, no. I said, okay, load the truck. We're leaving.
Yeah.
We got in that fucking truck and we drove straight home.
Yeah.
We didn't eat.
Damn.
He had like $47 when we got home.
Yeah.
I haven't spoken to him since.
Yeah. That's fair.
That was rough.
Yeah.
I still wish I would have filmed the whole thing.
Yeah. No, for sure. 100%.
Because like I got to see stuff I never seen before.
Yeah.
I doubt I'll ever go out that way again.
Yeah.
Not for lack of not wanting to. It's just
Yeah.
There's many other places I'd rather go vacation before then.
100%. 100%.
And I have my one friend out there, but I'm trying to convince him to come out here.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Or else I've filmed everything. Every little camping trip I go on, I film
Yeah.
it. Even if I don't make a video out of it.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's fair. That's what we do. Well, it's what everybody does. Like everybody has the access to do that on their phone and shit. We're just better at it. That's you know.
I want to start off that like e-bike channel thing right away here. And what I'm going to do is, since I already got my scooter, there's not much I can do since there's a ton of snow.
I know.
But the sidewalks are clear.
Weather fucking figure its shit out.
It's fucked up this year.
It's so fucked up, dude.
But
it's supposed to snow.
Yeah, I know.
I bet it's changed since I looked at it last.
But it's clear enough for me to ride my scooter. So my first video on my new YouTube page.
It's supposed to snow on Tuesday.
It's going to be my 4th YouTube page.
Okay.
I'm going to go around cleaning up the city.
Oh, sick.
Picking up garbage.
Yeah. Dope.
Nobody does that.
No.
I have not seen one YouTube video of somebody cleaning up their fucking city.
Crazy. That's weird.
And I watch the most randomest shit ever.
Yeah.
Like,
you're the target audience for that.
I'm the target audience for literally everything.
Yeah.
Like, there's not a video on YouTube that I won't go, huh?
Yeah.
And click on it.
Yeah.
Like, I'll watch if it has an interesting title and thumbnail and the little preview and I hold my mouse on it.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I'm in.
Sure. Perfect.
Let's go.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I would like the snow to fuck off.
Yeah,
That would
100%.
That would be nice.
We're less than a month away from first open practice.
Yeah, that's terrifying. My car's not ready at all. At all. It was supposed to be ready this weekend. Well, not ready, but we were supposed to start getting it ready this weekend, and then I fucking got sick and had other things I had to prioritize, unfortunately.
I have to try to find a car for the 26th of August. I got to rent a car.
Why? What's the 26th of August? That's a fucking ways away.
That's a open drift day. Practice day.
881 or Spec... No.
Spec D.
Spec D? Is it a track practice? Or something? Why do you need a rent?
No,
I see. To drive it.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
just
okay,
get
I see.
so I need to find somebody to
Okay.
let me borrow their car,
Okay.
rent it, whatever. It's 10-year anniversary.
Sick.
Wife wants to do that and then go to the revolving restaurant downtown.
Oh, nice. Sick. That'd be dope.
Go in there smelling like tire smoke.
Yeah,
Yes.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, so that means I'll be drifting wearing a suit.
Yeah. I love that shit. We had when did we that would have happened. I may have talked about it last time. I don't remember. But we did Strato Bash as Jovi's bachelor party for his wedding. I wish he would have. Jovi's just not very like Brett, our buddy Brett. Most people would probably know him, the big Australian drifter guy. He's got a Z that he runs at practice. He's always been the triple S spotter for the last however long. He was like, let's put Jovi in a wedding dress, and I had like all this stuff, and I was like, I really wish Jovi would be receptive to that, but Jovi's not putting on a wedding dress to go driving at Strato Bash. It would be incredible. I probably would, but Jovi's not going to do that, unfortunately. But I love that shit. I love out of place stuff.
I used to be like super shy of doing out of pocket stuff like that.
Yeah. And I definitely used to be, and
it's because grade 6 Halloween, I went to school dressed up as a girl. I'll insert a picture right here for sure.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah.
But I got made fun of a lot, so I was weirded out by doing stuff.
Yeah.
Final Bash last year, I was filming in the infield wearing my boxers and my vest. That was
That's
it.
fucking-
I took my fucking
I didn't even
pants off.
notice that. That's hilarious.
Nobody else was back there. I was like, fuck it. I'm getting in my boxers. I'm sitting there with my camera on my tripod, just standing in my boxers with my vest on.
Hell yeah.
All of a sudden, the truck comes over. He goes, put your pants back on, Randy. Okay.
That's so funny.
It was
Yeah.
so hot, though.
It's it was disgustingly hot. I think
So-
that's why I didn't see you, because I didn't even want to go in the infield because it was so fucking hot.
They let me drive my car
Very
around and park on the edge of the track and just film from my car. So I had
you had
AC. I was
AC?
filming from inside my
Hell
car
yeah.
the whole time.
That's sick. I might do the most non-tuner car thing and put AC back in the Skyline. If I can like find the parts for cheap, I
I have an umbrella.
might waste my time doing that because it's so fucking AC and drift car is so nice. So nice. Oh my God.
I set up an umbrella mount for Southern Boat.
Oh
So
yeah,
like a
yeah.
heat stroke.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
a smart idea.
And then one of the flaggers, you could see his skin starting to peel. So I
Yeah.
gave it to him. I was like, you're fucked up.
Yeah.
Here, take this.
Yeah. It's dangerous out there.
Yeah.
It's fucked.
And then Craig kept me alive the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good summer.
So can you
Fair
tell
enough.
everybody who the pro driver is going to be for SSS this year?
We are
Are you allowed to? Or is that just find out day of?
no, like I don't know. It's not unpublic knowledge. I just haven't really like it hasn't been announced, and I don't know if we will announce it. But it is. We do talk about this in the YouTube video that just got posted. Also, go shameless self plug. Go watch the Triple S YouTube account
Up there again.
over there.
And
Go
then-
watch it.
Yeah.
It's been really fun. It's kind of shit probably, but I don't know. I'm just doing it, and it's gonna keep happening. So you better go watch it.
You're
And
planning on
it's
keeping
only gonna keep getting better.
weekly?
Bi-weekly right now. Once I am able to do it weekly, right now, like I would just be physically incapable of having the time to also.
Do you have a day and
do
time
that
that you're
every
planning
week?
scheduled
Yes.
release?
So I've been doing every Sunday at noon. Not every, sorry, bi-weekly, Sundays at noon. So today we're filming this on the 5th, so the next video will be the 19th. Got a couple episodes now. Go watch the YouTube channel. It's not about work stuff. Like it's not the Reels account or the Instagram account, but long form. It is us. Like it's us working on our personal projects. It's the Skyline. It's Jovi's new 240 build that he's doing. It's Jared's Corolla. It's Jovi's Corolla. It's Wyatt's Audi and his Miata and his G and like it's that stuff.
They get to be more them. They don't
it's-
have to be half
Exactly.
professional.
Exactly. And that's because I don't, who wants to watch a 10-minute breakdown of a Cam Evo 10? There is 14 million videos of that exact same thing on the internet. We aren't on the internet. So that's what I'm putting on the internet, right?
Yeah.
So,
I also noticed that.
but like critique, tell me what to do. Because like it's just starting. Mold me into the content you want to watch.
so
Like tell me what you want to see.
I mean, I haven't watched yet, but I'm sorry.
That's okay.
But like Adam LZ, for example,
It is very much that
If
kind of stuff.
he feels
Like,
too professional.
okay.
Think more Jimmy Oaks.
Yeah.
Like
Jimmy Oaks is like what
I-
Jovi and I watch on the TV when we get home from work.
I watch
like,
him religiously.
That is
So,
very
he
more up that alley.
he was extremely professional, like Adam.
Yeah.
Until I don't know if you noticed, like 4 years ago, there was a weird divide where a bunch of car creators, their account just went down, and then other ones went straight up.
Oh, interesting.
And then there was some that kind of just kept the gradual up,
yeah.
but there was no staying at the same level.
Yeah, it was
It was either
up.
down,
or up.
slow gradual, or straight up.
Yeah.
It was the insanely professional ones shot straight up.
Yeah.
The ones who dropped the professionalism and started being themselves, swearing.
Yeah.
Don't swear in the first 5 minutes of a YouTube video.
I bleep all the swears on the YouTube channel
You don't have
just
to.
to be safe.
You don't have to after the first 5 minutes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
It's 5 minutes. Okay.
5
That's
minutes.
good to know.
I think it's actually 3, but most people do 5 minutes
Yeah.
for safety.
Yeah.
But them having the swears in it, not bleeped out,
Mm.
you watch their growth start happening faster now
Yeah.
because they're being more authentic.
Yeah. Interesting.
Authentic.
Hmm.
People want to feel like they're one of the
They're
boys.
there,
They're
yeah.
there hanging out.
That's
with you.
like, yeah, it's very, that's what I'm going for.
That's why I
That's
love
like,
Racer Miata.
yeah.
His cars are fucking trash. He makes trash videos, but you
Yeah.
feel like you're one of the boys hanging out.
100%. And that's why, like, I really like that I'm kind of the perspective on it because, like, I know a good amount about cars. I'm not a fucking mechanic, right? Like, I don't know what's going on when Jovi's working on a car or Wyatt's working on a car or whoever's working on a car. I don't know what's going on. All I have to do is turn a camera on and then ask the things
What's
I'm
that
going to ask.
fucking kid's name?
anyways.
Cade?
Cade. He's the funniest
Dude.
fucking person. Oh my god, I love Cade.
Be like him. If you have a question that you know is going to be stupid,
I'm
ask it.
gonna make that goddamn kid famous. That
But,
that
like-
kid is gonna be famous. He's so funny.
You know how he just
So funny.
says what he thinks?
Yeah, that's
that.
Like that's what I'm doing with the YouTube
That's
channel.
the most
is
important thing.
I'm just turning a camera on and asking the questions I want to ask and know about, and I think it's what a lot of people would like to know more of if they were like watching that video.
I would have a nice clean intro, clean outro.
Mhm.
Other than that, be yourself.
Yeah.
Not like have
It's
a rough script to follow
That's
so
what we're-
your videos don't go
yeah.
all over. So you
That's
still
like-
have a
I
story.
definitely need to be better at that. It's really hard. I find it very not hard. It's just new. Is storyboarding like a long form content video because all I've been making is real stuff. It's fitting a story into like a minute and a half, or it's just get one point across. So it's definitely I'm doing better. I'm starting to learn how to do that, but it's very authentic. It's very, very authentic. It's just us. But where was I going before the self plug on YouTube?
Shit, I don't even know.
I don't remember. Oops.
I know.
I don't remember. There was a point there, and then I was doing the self plug, and then I
don't know.
I don't remember.
Think about it.
Okay. Fuck. I still don't remember.
That's okay. I decided I haven't done any plugging myself ever. So
yeah, plug it up.
there's Black Hat Media House. There's obviously Behind the Craft. There's the Wilderness Pursuit Network, which was formerly Kamikaze Garage. It has all my old automotive content.
Okay.
There's Austin Do It. That's where my new e-bike content's going to be. That's also where my very first couple of videos live. And then Instagram for all of them as well.
Yep.
And I don't use anything else really.
That's fair.
There's Facebook for Black Hat.
Facebook is a weird place. Facebook is a weird place. There's views to be had there, but they're all just so useless. Like they don't translate into anything. There's no they're just weird.
I kind of figured followers would match up to Instagram.
Kind of, but
the reels are shared together.
I know, but it's such a different audience. There's just
counts the views together.
Yeah, it's so fucking weird. Meta really fucking pisses me off. They are horrible. Using them,
you know what though, in the realm of things, the whole social media world's still new. To the point where you can be a home creator like this.
Yeah.
And make a living off of it. That's still a new thing, and there is things that need to get ironed out on that aspect.
Yeah, I don't entirely disagree. I can point to a lot of reasons that
there is too much greed from the big companies.
Piss me off. And the greed,
I should be able to monetize this podcast with 200 active listeners I have.
100%.
I might only make 50 cents.
Yeah, 100%.
I should still be able to do it.
100%. I very much agree. 100%. Meta doesn't even I'm not even pissed off about the greed part of it. Yes, that does also piss me off, but that's not even why I say that. I just find Meta horribly unuser friendly. It's so weird. I don't know if you've ever played with
how some things
Meta
make
ads.
you use the Meta fucking suite and other things you can do in the app.
Have you used Business Suite?
Mm-hmm.
Very it's awful. Nothing makes any sense. And there's there's the Business Suite and the Ads Manager. For some reason, are two different things.
Do you guys all have your own access to the SSS account, or do you guys all share one login?
I'm the only one that's logged in. So we just keep it easy by doing that, pretty much.
Dude, managing access is the hardest thing ever.
Yeah,
I always keep a couple extra people
and there's
to access in case something gets compromised on my account.
Greed wise, it pisses me off that you get better service when you have a verified badge, and you also have to pay a monthly subscription for a verified badge. That's
your account.
That's just greed.
And
that's
your
just
content
straight
gets
up.
pushed more.
And your content that's just straight up greed. That's just bullshit.
I think somebody my size really benefits from that.
100%. 100%. I hate that. But
I bet you if I had that green check mark,
regardless,
I'd be well over 1,000 fucking followers.
Yeah, 100%. Regardless of even that, it's just awful to use.
Yep.
It's horrible. Nothing makes any sense. And then half the time you try to do something that's specific to Facebook or Instagram, it just is open the app on your phone. And I'm I'm trying to do something professional here. I don't want to do that on my phone. That feels weird, but then it also just feels really limiting and is kind of limiting. It's ruining my workflow, I'm trying to like I was trying to like change literally all I was trying to do was change the link on the Triple S Facebook account in the bio of that. And it would show me the bio in the business manager. But if I wanted to edit it, I had to go to Facebook on my fucking, I could do it on my computer, but I had to go to Facebook and then just log into regular Facebook and then edit it on there. And I was like, why can I not just do it all in one place? Why are you making my life more difficult? You're like $1 billion company. You can fucking figure your shit out and make it a bit more user friendly. Doesn't make any fucking sense. But that's a very, very surface level meta rant.
Yeah.
Infuriates me to no end.
You said there was stories or something? I don't know. I'm sure you had a couple topics in there we didn't talk.
Stories and stuff. Yeah. It's been like, I don't know. I shot Igloo Fest recently. Within the last couple weeks here.
Yeah, what was that about?
That was pretty cool. That I learned a lot actually from that, and hopefully it can translate into advice. I don't know. I find giving advice really hard, especially when it's related to like content and stuff, because I don't feel like I should be giving advice.
It's all subjective.
To keep in mind, like, it is all subjective, and like, I am very privileged to be in a position that a lot of people would like to be in, and like in a position of being paid to make content, and I'm very grateful for that position. And I have worked for that position for many years. It has not just been a string of luck, and I want other people to do that and feel that satisfaction as well. So sorry if I sound douchey, but I'm going to give people advice and like share, not give people advice. I'm going to share my things that I've learned about myself, and hopefully it translates into helping people. But I don't know. Regardless, so I shot Igloo Fest, and I definitely had some takeaways from that for sure. Igloo Fest was like a EDM festival kind of thing. It was 3 days. It was downtown. I think it was March. Because it was fucking cold. It was like -20, and it was an outdoor event. Hence the igloo part of it kind of makes sense. It's a big festival out in like Montreal. Like, they're very well established. This was
Mexican OT here yesterday.
Oh, was he? Maybe.
Pretty sure in the same place.
Shit, that'd be cool as hell.
He just released a new song yesterday.
Did he?
Good.
I love Mexican OT. Mexican OT is dope. Yeah, I was in the fan zone and it was outside. But like, Igloo Fest is a big festival out east in Montreal, and they've been doing it for a long time. So like, they're a pretty established name, but like, this was their first time in Edmonton. And so I knew somebody that was doing media. Thank you to that person if they listen to this for some reason. But
so you were like official media there type thing? Like you
kind of, yeah.
Like you were allowed to be there with your
Yes, like I had a media badge. That was which was super cool, and that was the first time I had shot. I've obviously shot events with media badges before. That was the first time I've shot a show, like a music related show, with a media badge, and it was really dope. And the way I got to do it, and this is where the advice part comes in, but it was just like, I just like knew somebody going, and I wasn't, I'm at a point as a photographer and a media person that like, I don't want to work for free, right? Like I do have to see value in doing stuff. If you don't need to see that value, and I encourage people not to get hung up on that all the time, because like, I wasn't paid.
There is a place to do free work.
There's absolutely a place to do free work, and it is mainly just like, don't get taken advantage of, I guess, because like, I was not paid for Igloo Fest, right? I wasn't paid. I kind of like not cold emailed my way in. I knew somebody that was going, but like, usually there's a way you can get in touch with somebody that will give you a media badge. Like, usually you can kind of do that, especially if it's like a medium or smaller event. Obviously you're not going to go fucking shoot. I don't know, Mexican OT, for example. Like that might be a harder one to do, but like usually
it's in the fan zone.
Yeah, that's where Igloo Fest was outside.
That's where they're shooting.
Yeah.
He's here with another. Who was it? I don't know. I tried getting access to shoot in fucking Rogers Place. But Rogers Place has their own approved list of media.
Yeah, which is, I just kind of got in there. I don't know, but
Fan zone's not technically Rogers Place.
Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, I tried getting in to shoot Monster Jam.
Yeah. That would have been cool as hell. But anyways, I was not a paid photographer, and when you go to events like that, and I'm like, there's, in the media briefing, they're like, hey, here's the sponsors, like here's the people we need to appease, kind of thing. Like, keep that in mind. And then, you have a shot list of what they want to see, whether it's a video shot list or a photo shot list or whatever. But like, that's for people being paid, right? And I was not there as a part of that kind of media team. And to be honest, I don't know if I can get into another Igloo Fest event and do what I did at Igloo Fest again. Because like, to them, it was not helpful at all, right? Like, I didn't help sell tickets or anything necessarily. If I had a bigger platform, then yeah, probably I would. I think there is value in what I did. I just don't know that they would necessarily see the value in me shooting that event as I did that time. But it, like, when you're doing a shoot for free, like, you have to keep in mind that and do your best, because like, you want to appease people so that they pay you next time, but you also don't want to let them take advantage of you.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you're shooting an event for free, you can tell them what you'd like to see and give them some creative direction for sure. But you can't really give an unpaid photographer or videographer an exact shot list of exactly what you need and what you want, because that's like, you got to pay for that.
Yeah, 100%.
That's kind of I don't know. I encourage people to do shoots for free, but just don't get taken advantage of. Because the harmful part of that is, like, you can decide for yourself whether that's like,
see, okay,
it's going to make you feel bad about yourself or whatever.
Have you ever shot an event or concert like that before?
No.
Have you ever shot a concert before?
No. And that's I need a portfolio, right?
Yeah,
like,
so
I have a reason to do that.
I would see the benefit in taking that shot list and meeting what they want to show my worth to come back as
100%.
a paid person.
100%.
That's where I think doing the free work goes. Going to make a portfolio that doesn't meet what they want, is it hindering you or is it helping you?
100%, right?
Because
100%.
like, they're gonna see, like, you show it as a portfolio, maybe they're gonna reach out to that company. How is he to work with?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, he didn't fucking take a single picture off that shot list. Don't fucking take him.
Appease people for sure. Like, I think the biggest thing, I think the conversation about don't do shoots for free is never a long enough conversation, I think. Because I think a lot of the time it's just like, fuck shooting for free, and that's it. Like, that's the whole conversation, is just everybody having that opinion. And I don't entirely disagree, but I think what's missing is that, like, the biggest negative to shooting for free and the biggest thing to avoid is, don't make that person that you're shooting for free for, don't encourage them or give them any reason to try to do that again, right? Like, that's the negative effect of shooting for free, is when that person then thinks they're obligated to free media for the rest of their life.
So,
right? Like, that's what you have to avoid.
For me,
that's the downside.
For me, shooting for free, what I do when I do a free shoot for like a business is I'll approach them. Here's what I do.
Yeah.
I'm willing to do one free video for you. And if it fits your brand, if you like it, we can continue. If not, go our separate ways. You're still welcome to use the video. It's your video to keep.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. No. All right.
Yeah.
And it's as simple as that. It's a quick in and
Yeah.
out. I don't even get a contract for it. It's a quick thing. Most of the time, it's okay. I'm on my way. I'm coming to do the video right now.
Yeah.
It's a quick thing.
Yeah. 100%.
And
Yeah.
and it's okay to trade work.
Oh yeah, I love trading work. Most of the tattoo stuff I've done.
Hey, that's how I got my pinup girl.
Yeah. Yeah. I've gotten a few tattoos from trade work for sure. I don't remember. There was more point to this than as far as I got. Clearly the Vivans are working.
The whole free work thing's what we're talking about.
Yeah, free work. Oh yeah, and just like Igloo Fest in general. Yeah, so I don't know. I shot that event and I just like, I don't know. I just fucked around and had a great time and like shot what I wanted to shot.
You treated it like an 881 event.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. But I heavily encourage people to do it because it made me realize that like I don't want to be given a shot list. I'll do it 100%. Like you're getting paid. Like that's the whole point of it. Like it is a job. It doesn't matter if you like it necessarily or if it's, you know, something you would do without being paid. But that's just, I don't know. That's not really what I think I want to do more of. Is that kind of like shot list of appeasing sponsors and that kind of thing. I like to be a lot more just artistic about it and like just capture the moment and see what happens.
The advice of it's just
and that's what I
do what your heart tells you to.
Pretty much. That was just like my takeaway from that event. Cause like because I have like if you go to my account, I have a couple picture posts. I have 3 right now, I think. I really need to do the next black and white set and then another set because I have a vision for how my feed will look with it. That's going to be cool. But I did like a couple picture posts and then I did a video post. And the video post I did like from the first night. I only shot video that night. It was fun. But like the whole time I was doing that, I was like, fuck, I wish I was getting paid. I'd rather be shooting photos.
Especially in the cold.
Right. And I was like, but this is what like I need my portfolio to be. Like this is what I need to show people if I'm going to try to shoot other shows. And I did that. And I'm sure it'll be useful in the future when I am trying to shoot a show at some point. But then by day 3, I was just like, fuck this. I'm putting my 135 on my camera and I'm putting my star filter on the end and I'm going to go shoot people's faces in the crowd because I think it's cool. And that was when I had the most fun. And those were like the photos that I was most fired up about and the ones that I actually posted was just like, okay, I'm going to do what I want to do completely.
Yeah.
And I think
your reactions were hype on those.
Yeah. And I the numbers were horrible, but that doesn't really matter. I don't really pay attention or care about the numbers
it's because what we mean
on my personal account. Yeah, 100. Like, there's a million factors I can point to, but I'm not going to try to fix those factors for that post. Like,
it's like when I post a skate video,
yeah,
I know I'm going to get like 900 views.
Yeah.
Maybe 4 likes.
Yeah. But I think what it boils down to is that I wish more venues, not necessarily venues, I wish more people hiring photographers and videographers and like artists in general would just kind of
take a risk.
Yeah, like take a risk and just give them more creative, like freedom, I guess. And like some people are good at that for sure.
Trust the artist to make the art.
This was one instance and my only experience necessarily with this. So this is my takeaway from this one event. And I am not dogging on Igloo Fest or anything. They were fucking great. They were awesome to shoot for. And like, yeah, they paid the people that were giving them what they wanted to see.
If you work at Igloo Fest,
that's fantastic, right?
Pay him next time though.
Or maybe don't, because I want to just do whatever I want, even though that's not useful to you guys.
Pay him and let him do what he wants.
That would be awesome. Yes, I wish more. I guess people would see the value in that, in like just letting people do what they want to do, and I know that it does happen, and you know that was just kind of one instance, but I think that's just like important to keep in mind when you're hiring somebody, is that like there's, I don't know, dude, just why are you hiring them? You know, because like you can hire somebody for documentation, you can hire somebody for advertising, or you can hire them as like an artist. And I think that's what I want to be hired for more. Maybe that's the point that I kind of realized, was that like that's what I would like to be hired for more, is just like getting to do whatever I want, and not, and I'll take way less money to do that because I know that there's less value in it. But it's just like it's not about the money. It's just like I want to be, no, this is gonna sound really self-conscious, but like I want to be appreciated, right? Like I want my art to be appreciated for being art, and not for the fact that it can sell tickets next year. You know, that's kind of like what it boils down to me. And yeah, I don't know.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah. Maybe that was a whole lot of nothing, but who knows?
No, it made sense to me.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Igloo Fest was fun. I just encourage people to just fucking do stuff. Just do stuff.
I spent 200 days from the day Jelly Roll announced his concert to the second day he was here.
Yeah.
Asking for an interview.
Yeah.
Tagging him
Yeah.
and his wife. Trying to figure out who his manager was.
Yeah. Fair enough.
No, nothing.
Yeah.
Didn't get through to no one.
Interesting.
Rogers Place wouldn't give me contact information for a manager.
Yeah.
Publicist, nothing.
Yeah. It's tough when the stuff doesn't work out. Like,
I was like, what the fuck? Like, how's
it's really tough.
a media personnel supposed to fucking get a hold of him then?
Yeah, yeah, 100%.
Like, I tried Googling this
Like,
shit.
It's fucking annoying. So then it's like, okay, I have to have a following in order to like.
They should have like a
get
publicist
noticed,
phone
like-
book.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't the whole point of a manager is to like have these opportunities come up, right? Like,
Especially somebody like him. Like, I know you don't probably fuck with his music all too much, but like,
not hugely, but like I like him as
He's-
as an artist and like a celebrity. Like he's dope.
he's one of the people that want to help somebody that's trying to build something.
Yeah, 100%.
And he's going to any chance he gets.
100%.
If he seen my post, I would have had that interview.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I want to see more appreciation for artists being artists and not just having popular shit. That's what I want to see more of.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's why like that's a lot of where my like love for Fred again comes from, is like that, and just like the artistry around everything he does, which is mostly music, but it's just like everything. Yeah, his music is good, but like he's not my favorite musician. He's my favorite artist in general, right? Like that's, I don't know.
Yeah. I think everything's art.
Everything is art.
Everything.
You're very right. I saw this post. I don't know how true this is. I think it's true. It makes sense to be true. But all those like outrageously expensive fucking abstract art pieces and stuff. A lot of what that is tax evasion and basically just insider trading, where you'll have an artist and you'll pay them too much money to make literally anything. And then you get that appraised by like an art appraiser. And they appraise it for way too much money. And then you sell or you donate it to a museum.
It's essentially,
and then it counts.
Yeah,
and then it counts as a donation because of that. It's fucking crazy.
We got another one coming.
There we go. Professional and less like widely usable for like multiple things. It was like you'd have a Slack channel or like a Slack account for like work. So it had like, it was a similar setup where you have like, different channels. So it worked great for like bigger, not corporation, like corporations did use it for sure, but like bigger teams of just like, you could have a channel for like time off requests and a channel for like general chatting and a channel for like the people up front or whatever. Like you can just separate internal communication kind of thing. And so I found like, I was like, we needed something like that for Triple S, and I was like, oh, fucking Slack, that's perfect. And then I looked at Slack, and it costs a fucking arm and a leg now, which is infuriating, and it's a subscription too, which is like just infuriating.
There's a subscription service,
yes,
for automotive shops. It's called what was it?
Was it like a Diag tool?
No, so
not like
it had all the times and everything from.
Like
Mitchell
Identifix. There's Mitchell One Pro Demand.
Yeah, so it had
like that kind of thing.
No, so this was like a CRM. You do
okay.
Invoicing through it, but it had all the times in it.
Yeah,
for your estimations.
Yeah,
and it connected to your local dealer database, so you'd have your dealer pricing.
Yeah.
You could connect it to like Part Source and all the different parts distributors as well.
Yeah.
So you could see your accurate pricing. So it was like 3 clicks to build a fucking estimate and everything.
Yeah.
It had all internal messaging. You could assign all the workers jobs, and they could message each other from it.
Yeah.
And it was perfect because even when you were clocked out, you could still message each other on it and everything.
Yeah.
That one was awesome.
Similar
and it wasn't
to that.
too expensive.
Yeah. So we use ShopMonkey for all of that. All of our like CRM stuff. Invoicing, scheduling, ShopMonkey's awesome. We love ShopMonkey. Highly recommend it if you own a shop or work at a shop or whatever. The only thing it lacks a little bit is just internal communication. It exists, there's internal notes and yada yada yada, but it just isn't. That's just not one of like the main headlining features of it, which is fine. Doesn't need to do that. But I was looking for something to do that, and fucking Slack is perfect and one that I knew of, but it was outrageously expensive. So I found this thing called Chanty, and Chanty was like great because like part of what we needed to do with it was like assigning tasks and having them in like organized kind of thing. And Chanty was like built around doing that, basically
streamlining a business.
Yeah, exactly. And it's great. But it just like the tasks, like what I needed it to do was like broad tasks for everybody. It wasn't just like, no, I'm good, thanks. It wasn't just like internal tasks. I don't want to die. It wasn't just like personal tasks of like, that's not what I needed, right? That was what Chanty was made for, was like, it was really easy to make tasks or reminders for yourself and like have a to-do list and stuff. I needed widespread like team tasks that everybody could see, everybody could access, everybody could move around, all that kind of shit. And Chanty like has the tasks and the organization for the tasks, but then you either had to assign every single person in your like server, whatever you want to call it, your group, your team, you had to assign everybody to each task. And we were making like 15 tasks a day, right? Like we were using it as work order organization, basically, of like where jobs were at, where quotes were at, that kind of thing. So we were like making tasks all the time. We would have had to assign every single person to each task. So the workaround I had to do was just make everybody in the team an admin so that they could just access everything. And I was just like, why is that the workaround? And I emailed them about it. I was like, this is dumb. Like you're limiting you're limiting a user base here. Like I'm not trying to call you idiots. I'm saying like this is a whole new market that you could be capturing. It's people that you need tasks like this and you're just not. And they were like, yeah, we'll forward your unique concerns to our programming team or something.
That sounds like a fuck off.
That email went in the fucking trash bin.
Yeah.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to be a dick. I'm just like
spam.
What, like I can't be the only one that needs this feature. Like what the hell? But anyway, I don't know. I don't remember what the point of that was. Do you want to call Kayla on this, or do you want me to just call her?
I think she's showing up here.
Is she? Oh, she just called me. I was about to call you. Are you showing up here?
How long are you guys still recording for?
I have no fucking idea. We've
I have no idea.
We've been doing like 4 hours. We've been here for. How far away are you?
I'm 15 minutes from St. Albert right now because I was just going to the gym, but then I just saw the message that you guys are still recording.
All right, let's just take a smoke break. And
We'll take a smoke break. Do you have the address?
Can you text it to me?
Yes, I will text it to you.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, we'll see you soon.
Okay, we'll be back with Kayla.
Perfect. What's the new season of what? Fuck.
What?
Love on the Spectrum. How's the new season?
Yeah, okay,
Probably.
So
This isn't actually a topic.
different than ours, so you speak into the front, not the top like us.
So I've never actually watched it before yesterday.
Oh, that looked like a very set up thing that you've been doing for many years.
So all of my friends, they watch it. And I called my friend to crash out over something after I was done meal prepping, and he was like, hey, a bunch of us are going to watch Love on the Spectrum with my sister. Do you want to come?
That's an awesome watch party.
Oh, yeah, no, it was great. I've never seen it before, but it was the most wholesome thing. I was yelling at them to lock in when they were talking
It's so
over
cute. I do not watch that show as much as I wish I did, but
Fuck, is it about autistic people falling in love?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it actually is.
it's literally
Cute.
it is-
I
Yeah.
thought I was being a smart.
Shane Gillis has a really funny bit about Love on the Spectrum. It's really funny. I'm not going to try to fucking recreate a Shane Gillis bit, but look it up. It's really funny.
I would love to see you try to read it.
No,
too.
I'm not gonna do that.
That's disappointing.
What was I gonna fucking say? Oh, I have a thing that I want to do, and maybe we should all do it together.
All right.
I'm
More because I want more media people to do this, because this is a very media brain thing to do. So I'm gonna get real nerdy about film. So Odyssey, that's what it's called, is a movie coming out. I'm so bad with names. Christopher Nolan did Oppenheimer, right? That was Christopher Nolan.
I don't know
I
actors.
don't
I'm really
know anything about
uncultured.
Fuck.
I haven't seen like anything.
Maybe this is actually just an activity for me. I don't. Let me just fact check this. I really should know this off the top of my head. Yeah, Odyssey. So the Odyssey. So IMAX film is 77 millimeter film, if I remember correctly. That's fucking big.
Yeah, have you ever heard one of them run?
Yeah, it's so cool. It's so fucking cool. But 77 millimeter film was like the IMAX standard, and they did that for a long time. And then film got kind of pushed out of the music or the movie industry.
Yeah.
It's still heavily used.
But it's still heavily used, which is awesome. I love to see that. But the 77 mil film got really expensive and not worth it anymore. And IMAX theaters stopped using the projectors that actually project 77 millimeter film properly. But people still use it, like Oppenheimer, for example. It has like some scenes that are shot on 77 millimeter film. There's like the one close up of his face, and that's 77 mil film. And if you have the full res image, you can like zoom in on his eye and see the guy like with the camera. Like
that's
it's
so cool.
unreal how high def it is. Like it is what your eyes would see. It's fucking crazy.
Did you know CKY was filmed on a RE35 mil actual cinema camera?
Really? I did not know that. I love that.
Dumb
shit.
money.
So cool. But the Odyssey is the new Christopher Nolan movie coming out. It's entirely shot on 77 millimeter film.
Oh, cool.
Which is super just cool. But the problem with 77 millimeter film is like the projectors don't really exist anymore.
Yeah.
Like IMAX doesn't really use them in all their theaters. There's like 23 theaters in the world or something that still use like the real projector that can project it properly. And the Rogers Arena one is one of those ones that
really?
actually has the projector. So I'm going to go watch the Odyssey in IMAX in actual 77 millimeter film because it's cool. But what I'm doing, because I saw somebody on TikTok do it and I thought it was a fun idea, was I'm not watching the commercials for it. I'm not looking into the cast. I'm not watching the trailers. Going in blind. And I got made fun of by my friends for this because the Odyssey is a historical story. Like it's something that happened. Like it's not a new story. It's weird to go. I don't really know. It's fucking from like Roman times. Like I don't know. I got made fun of. Okay, and I'm defensive about it.
Okay, that means I'd probably make fun of
So
it.
is
Probably,
the
yes.
concept of getting a bunch of us to go see it blind without looking into it just to appreciate the filmmaking?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
But like, I don't know. Even if it's a story that like has been told before, that movie is going to be different. Like,
Yeah.
it's still its own experience. And, like the cast is gonna
I go
cast
into
is gonna contribute to it and stuff. Like I know nothing.
I go into almost every movie I see blind because I never watch anything.
I
Like
need to do that more.
I saw the most recent Avatar movie in theaters a couple months ago. I didn't see the one that came out prior to that. When I saw It 2, I didn't even see It 1.
That's
the
good.
movie Trap.
No, I haven't seen
watched it.
anything.
So good.
Yeah.
What about the movie Fall on Netflix a couple of years back?
Oh, is that the Will Smith one?
No,
sorry.
The chicks that climbed the fucking radio tower and the ladder broke.
Oh, wait, I actually did watch that. Yeah.
Holy shit,
I
man.
think
That
I
was
watched.
insane.
There was a period in my life where I watched everything wrong with movies, without watching the actual movie.
I had to.
Do you know that Cinema Sins? That's what it's
Yeah,
called.
I watched it.
Fucking love Cinema Sins.
I had to take like 3 breaks through the movie because like my heart was going to the point. Like it started to get worried. Like, I'm like, I can't do this.
Yeah.
Like, I've never felt suspense like that in a movie. Anything.
Yeah, so I'm
Yeah, that's
down.
fair. Yeah, so we're going to see a movie, I guess.
We're gonna go
That's
see a
all
movie
that's
and we'll
happening.
report back later.
Yeah.
They're crowdfunding my ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
When does it come out?
I don't remember. I need to look it up. It's not for a while.
Okay.
I got a little bit of time.
Cool.
I'm still going to plan it like the week of and probably struggle to find tickets, but
It's
whatever.
fine. We'll make it work.
I'll figure
Hopefully
it
it's on a Thursday.
I really want to find a Super 8 to shoot
What?
some drift footage on.
out. What
Thursdays just work really
what
well for
fucking
me.
movie releases on a Thursday?
I don't know.
Normally Tuesdays.
That's even weirder than a Thursday, just saying.
Tuesday,
I agree.
Not do cheap nights anymore. Is that a thing? It's not.
I think we still do cheap nights, but
Remember-
it's still expensive.
Like,
I
I think it's
theaters?
certain movies, like not like
that's fucking bullshit.
we used to have
Yeah.
dollar theaters where out of season, like when movies
Yeah.
would go out of season, you'd go pay $1 or $2
What
and go
is that
watch
shit?
them. I don't
Pisses me
know.
off.
I think the City Center movie theater, if it still exists, that was one of them.
Can we just talk about
Yeah.
inflation? My friend went to buy a kilogram bag of mini eggs and it was like $18.
Yeah.
I think I have some if you want some.
Inflation.
I'm okay. Thank you. I won't steal your gold mine.
The economy is fucked. Inflation is fucked. AI.
Yeah, it's
we
definitely
already
fucked.
covered AI, but it's pretty fucked. You know what? Okay, here's my.
Yeah.
I think,
This whole
I, think I
podcast is
had
fucked.
this rant in the fucking media group chat. RAM prices piss me off to no fucking end because it is.
Essential to run a computer.
Yes,
need
it is.
computers for
But
everything now?
the reason it's expensive is because data centers are buying all of the supply that doesn't even exist yet. They are pre-buying supply for data centers that they have not built yet with money that was crowdfunded and given to them by the companies making the RAM for a product that doesn't really exist, which is AI, and it's just kind of bullshit.
Yep.
And that has driven prices up, and it's fucking infuriating, and it doesn't make any fucking sense, and nobody wants it, and it could piss off. And I hate that Apple is a good deal for RAM. That's the worst fucking part, is that I'm not mad about how much Apple's RAM fucking upgrades cost. That's the worst part, that's not expensive anymore. It's fucked.
Did I tell you that until like beginning of August last summer, I did all of my photo editing on a computer that didn't even have enough RAM speed to run Creative Cloud?
Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, that's awful.
Honestly, if you are
Some RAM sticks.
No, it should be good now. I have a new laptop.
Actually, wait, those are gold now.
okay,
Literally gold. Stop offering me all your expensive gold mining.
if you do not do video work, if you are a photographer,
Yeah.
buy any generation of M chip iPad Pro
You see,
and an Apple Pencil.
found a good deal through my friend's brother. He bought this laptop through this IT guy he found on Marketplace that was like $400, and I used to go over to their house a lot, so I would just like steal his laptop whenever I was there to edit. And he messaged the same IT guy, and he was selling another one, so I have this like weird touchscreen ThinkPad, and it actually works really well.
I fucking was talking about ThinkPads earlier.
They're so underrated. I like it.
r/ThinkPad is a crazy place. Crazy. You are not a regular ThinkPad.
Yeah, we were talking about my
That's-
ThinkPad in the office.
Yeah.
That's
Interesting.
That's legit
That's
what that server
crazy.
is. If you go look at it, it has ThinkPad right on it.
Yeah, I believe that.
And then that's a
ThinkPads are awesome.
Yeah.
I'm not knocking
that's a
ThinkPads.
ThinkPad motherboard and CPU in that one. That's just in a cooler master
Yeah.
case.
You just are not somebody I would picture to have a ThinkPad.
Mhm.
That's no, not at all. They're for like weird nerds that
you-
run Linux.
You were
like,
pegging her as a Apple user, eh?
not necessarily, no.
I'm a lot weirder than people give me credit for.
Yeah, I
Fuck
guess that's
Apple.
fair. But I think people don't think about photo editing you can do on a fucking potato.
Yeah.
Like these days, you can do it on a goddamn anything. It is the screen. The screen is what matters. So your monitor is what matters.
I'm gonna expose myself here.
Uh-oh.
Whether it's a raw
Uh-oh.
photo or a JPEG photo, I edited it on Google Photos. It supports raw photos, so I just do it all on Google Photos.
You know what?
Okay.
You want to go outside?
Like happy
That-
you know what? Hell yeah! That's him
Wow.
sighing and ready to rip
You're
his hair out.
really lucky you're good at at videos. That's so much worse than me using CapCut.
Use CapCut.
Used to.
You want to know what's even
I was
funnier?
forced to. Okay, I'm defending.
You want to know what's even funnier?
Do videos.
You were just telling me how nice those photos looked.
I know they look decent, and I'll give
I
you
edited
credit.
those on Google Photos.
But I think that Lightroom would do a better job.
I edited those on my phone on Google Photos, sitting on the side of the track after importing them through Bluetooth to my phone.
Yeah, that's 100. I
was the only one pumping out content trackside.
I think it's a pinned post. I have a post from Jovi and Mac's wedding, and it is
Is that the black and white
the
one?
black and white one.
Yeah, that one's gorgeous.
With the people walking in.
Yeah,
I posted that within like an hour of taking that picture.
that was an
I
amazing
fucking-
photo. Like that was actually. a
brought my
masterful
dongle.
piece.
Put that on fucking Lightroom, edited it on my phone at the head table because I was also the best man, and then fucking posted it. And that is one of my favorite pictures I've ever taken. And like that, it's very possible to use mobile stuff. It
Yeah.
is. I'm not discounting that. But nobody thinks about the screen. The screen is so important when you're doing color
No, my
stuff.
old
Like,
laptop, it was like every time I finished editing a photo, I would have to import it to my Pixie set and look at it on my phone before finishing it,
Yeah.
like midway through, because the screen was so bad.
yeah. And
I always look on multiple different screens.
Yeah.
Always,
Being-
you have to.
100%.
Like I have two different kinds of monitors in
Yeah.
my office. I'll watch it on this. I'll watch it on this.
Yeah.
And then I'll send it to my buddy with a Mac. Get him to watch it on that. Watch it on my
Yeah.
phone.
it always I will always look at something on my phone as the final check on
Oh,
it
exactly. Yeah.
because that's where people are going to look at it is on their phone. So
I want to make sure
it-
there's
make stuff-
consistency from screen to screen because it is
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah.
also very true, 100%. But I also find editing on a tiny little screen fucking infuriating.
Oh, I
But-
hate. Also, Lightroom on my phone always glitches if I try to do anything.
Yeah.
Like, I can't mask on it
Yeah.
worth shit.
But it's really nice to have.
It is
It
nice to have.
Really nice to have. But don't only use that.
Oh, God, no. God,
no.
Also, my
Don't
phone
only
was
use
really
that.
old and I can't, like, Bluetooth download. So, like, the laptop thing, it just comes everywhere with me.
Dongle.
I tried doing
Dongle.
that with my Digicam photos. It wouldn't work.
What?
Yeah.
Just get an
You have an
adapter
iPhone?
cord to plug
Yeah.
it straight in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you just
that's
get,
what I have. Like, I have this adapter to, like, my laptop, and then I used a dongle to, like, plug it into my phone, and yet nothing happened. Or maybe, I
That's
don't know how to use it, like, user error, maybe.
Unfortunately, the iOS and iPad both of them, their file sharing apps are more capable than what a phone should be, but they're really fucking confusing. They're fucking
my
horrible to
phone
use.
SIM card cuts out half the time, and like
Yeah, I think
it
your
doesn't
phone
work.
is the. I think your phone is just the problem.
You,
Might be.
you should upgrade to Android.
I
I
don't
agree.
know.
I agree.
I don't like reading texts. I like playing game pitch, and I'm a child.
She's one of those.
You've been
Yeah.
indoctrinated by Apple
And you know,
since a very young age.
I have no problem with that. I'm fine with
It's
that.
not your fault. It's
You know what? You don't use a Mac. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, no, I use a ThinkPad.
Macs
I'm
are so much worse. I fucking hate Mac OS. I hate it so much.
I'm just the weird girl with a touchscreen ThinkPad. It's fine. It works.
That's gangster.
That's fucking
It's
awesome.
actually really cool. It has a
I-
stylist. I'm bringing it also does have a stylist.
Of course it fucking does.
I'm bringing it up to Northern with me. I'll show it to you.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
Does the screen flip all the way around? Is it
No,
one
it
of those?
doesn't.
Ah,
I
fuck.
wish it did. That'd be fucking
Those
sick.
butterfly laptops are the most useless
I
things
had one of
ever.
those growing up, and it broke so fast. It was
Yeah.
the most
That would be
legit
pretty
laptop I've
sick
ever
for
had.
photo editing with the
There-
stylus too.
Yeah, if it's a
I-
touchscreen with a
that-
stylus.
That
It is
I
really
thought
nice.
That was one thing I found with using the iPad for so long was like editing with a touchscreen was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Like really fucking awesome.
I really want a touch screen for my desktop.
Okay, you know what
Really
Really
fucking
recommend ThinkPad.
pisses me off? I don't have the example with me. So on Mac OS, you can use any Apple device. I've never tried on my phone because that would be fucking stupid. But if you have an iPad, you can like wirelessly or wired, but you can wirelessly use your iPad as a monitor, like a second
Yeah.
monitor for your MacBook, just like with one click of a button, which is fucking cool. Like it's another example of the ecosystem just like working well together. But tell me why the fuck my iPad is a monitor for my laptop. I can use my Apple Pencil for like on my iPad while it's mirroring my MacBook, and it'll do what it wants to do. Like it'll
Really?
yes, which is
sense.
fucking cool. The fuck does that? It's a very useful tool.
That would be like me using this right now to work YouTube.
Yeah,
That would be
Like,
fucking nuts.
it's crazy. Like it's really fucking cool, and you can use it like, but you can only use it as an Apple Pencil. So like the technology is there for me to use my Apple Pencil to like draw or like be doing everything the Apple Pencil does in like Lightroom and like masking with it and like using the sliders with it and all that kind of shit. But why can I not use the regular touchscreen?
You know, that's a really good
I
question.
can only
It's so
use
weird.
the Apple Pencil features. That's it. It's fucking infuriating. Like I can't use it as a touchscreen. I can't click Chrome tabs on the iPad when it's mirroring the display. But if I use my Apple Pencil and it's supported in that app, then I can do it. Fucking
That's so weird.
tell me why the fuck that's the case. What the?
I don't understand technology as well as I should, so I
Yeah.
have no fucking help.
Isn't it stupid?
Steve Jobs is rolling in his fucking grave.
I know. It doesn't make any fucking sense. How has nobody thought of this? Like what? Who? Fucking what the fuck?
We can
That
have
was-
astronauts live streaming from fucking space.
Yeah, but I
But-
can't use my iPad's touchscreen as a touchscreen when it's connected to my Mac. But I can use the Apple Pencil.
Also,
I'd be less mad if
Or
I
the
couldn't
same
use either.
touchscreen picture.
Yeah, I can like I put Canva on my iPad screen.
love
Um,
Canva.
Canva's awesome.
Canvas gangster.
I
used to use
realized
Canva.
something. Hang on. I put Canva on my iPad, right? And I was just like,
Shut up.
I pinched to zoom like out of habit with my fingers, and it worked. I could pinch to zoom, but I couldn't one finger
Weird.
scroll. And I was like, what the? How?
Got a
What the fuck is going on? Like, why is this a touchscreen 5% of the time and not ever any, like, all the time?
You should write
It
them a strongly worded email.
Infuriates me to know. That sums up the Apple experience.
We got a new segment.
that
We're
just-
grinds my gears.
Oh my fucking God. I would have so many. Oh my God. But that just sums up the Apple experience perfectly. It's like, this is really cool that they thought of this and are able to do this. Oh my God, why can't I do this? Like, it's
So cool they
fucking
thought of this. Oh wait, it doesn't
infuriating.
work.
But okay, I noticed something the other day because I didn't even know that this existed. But Adobe has a Canva equivalent.
Yeah.
I think, what is it called?
I forget what it's called, but I know what it is.
Affinity. It's fucking gangster. You want to try it out? I have it installed.
Affinity?
Dude, I got it right here.
I feel like it was something way more basic than that.
No, it's Affinity. I got it right. It's on my desktop. It's not on this laptop.
Okay. But I didn't know that existed.
Yeah,
until,
so
like yesterday.
Canva bought Affinity about 4 months ago, 5 months
Oh, I
ago.
remember you telling me about this. Yeah.
Okay, that's why.
Yeah, it was right
Yeah.
when you came on because I just found out about it because I told you about it.
I remember this.
'Cause I tell everybody to ditch Adobe.
My Adobe
No, see,
is almost up. It should be up like my 1 year photography anniversary was on the 1st, by the way.
It's time to learn Affinity if
Yeah.
Adobe is.
So it's finally coming to an end because I subscribed to it like mid-April last year.
Do you have Canva Pro? Like, do you pay for the subscription?
So what I do is I have numerous different emails, and every time I need Canva, I just create a new account with the emails and then use like the month-long free trial.
oh my god,
I've never actually paid for it.
Sorry, every Adobe user out there right now, including you, I think.
Yeah.
Are you like a legal Adobe user, or are you a torrent?
Temporarily.
I'm legal.
Hey, go to your fucking Adobe account,
Yeah.
cancel subscription.
Mhm.
It's gonna give you a prompt that's gonna be like, would you stay if it was cheaper?
And say no.
No, say yes.
No, say no, and they'll offer you cheaper again. They offer you twice.
Really? They offer
Yes.
you
What?
twice?
When
Are they different deals?
yeah,
I think
it goes down. So when I left, because I had Adobe stock for images and logos and design stuff. And when I left, I hit, do you want to cancel? They said, you can have 55% off. Would you like to stay? I said no. Another one popped up. We'll give it to you for like, it was ridiculous. It was like $5 for a year. And I was like, no. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm well below half of what I was paying before for my
Noted.
Adobe
It doesn't
subscription.
work a second time.
I feel like I paid,
it'll
like,
work. It'll give you like,
$30 a month or something for it or something stupid like that.
oh yeah, it's outrageous.
Yeah, like
it's
for a
fucking
subscription,
insane.
it's dumb, especially
I was
didn't even
like-
use it during the winter that much. 'cause
I
don't
was-
take photos in the winter.
Like I was the $40 plan or something like that.
Oh,
I'm like
Learn Affinity.
I'm like $17 a month now
Noted.
for some reason. But it's actually Adobe Express is what I discovered the other day by accident. It's Adobe Express. It is literally Canva.
I love
Like-
Canva.
Like
You didn't know about Adobe Express? Is how I made my logo. Not this one. My
Yeah.
Black Hat one.
yeah, it's
Ah.
and then I looked into it a little bit further, and they are pretty much the same thing, but Canva is like a little bit better, just a little bit better, just because they can like focus on that one product more. Whereas Adobe,
The only thing Affinity was missing before Canva acquired them, because they were a 3-app suite. It was like the 3 main
yeah,
for photography with Adobe,
yeah.
direct competitors. The only thing they were missing was the AI powered apps.
Oh, okay.
Guess what? Whole Canva filled.
Yeah, 100%. But I accidentally ended up on the Adobe Express website, and it is like they use the same icons.
Oh,
Like it is carbon
It's the
copy.
same.
Like it is the exact. I like ended up on that website, and I was like,
Interesting.
where am I right now?
You know,
This is
Adobe
dark mode Canva. What the fuck is going on?
Adobe
Like,
Express came first.
Fucking identical. Oh, 100% it did. 100%.
I was using that years ago.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, it was fucking weird that I discovered that.
That's why my logo was made on that, not Canva.
Yeah.
Did I send you guys the
Canva is
Valentine's Day card I made on Canva? I forget.
No, I didn't get a Valentine's Day card.
Well,
I'm so sorry.
You may have showed me. I don't remember.
I'll send it to
You don't care about me?
No, I do care about you. I made a Valentine's Day card. I may have
Told you, man.
I do care. I'm just so absent to everyone in my life. I feel like I sent it into the media chat, honestly.
Oh, well, that doesn't mean shit. You send it to everybody.
If it helps, I also printed them off and gave them to people at my gym.
Oh, that's cute.
What was I gonna fucking say? I don't remember.
Who did I'm trying to find it easily because I ran out of room on my phone, and the only thing I could do to make room on it was delete every single photo in my camera roll.
It happens.
Yeah, it was really annoying. And now every time I need to find anything, it's like, who did I send this to? But yeah, I made Valentine's Day cards on Canva, and that reminded me because I started using Canva to make custom birthday cards for my friends, because any excuse to use Canva I'm here for, because I love it so much.
Canva's great. I do really like Canva.
It's so much fun.
There was a little bit of a period where they went way too heavy on AI stuff, and it was kind of pissing me off. But they you could still not use AI stuff on it. They just shoved it down your throat pretty heavily.
The one thing I really
and
wish
then the social norm of AI being bad kind of started happening, and then they kind of backed off.
I found it.
Now I'm happy with it again.
being poor. One sec.
But like the posters and the stuff, like the Dyno Day poster. That's Canva. Oh yeah.
I feel like
I remember. I think
you
you sent it to the group chat or me. I don't remember.
I sent it to everyone.
I wish the masking and the transparent backgrounds wasn't paywalled.
Yeah.
I'd be fine if everything else was. Those are the two things I wish that weren't.
Yeah. Who's... Oh, Travis is... Y'all still on? Yes.
Top 5 rappers of all time.
It has been like 6... We got like...
Oh, I don't listen to rappers.
How many parts is this episode?
One.
God damn.
I love that I'm here for it. This worked out so well. I was so sad when I couldn't come because I had to go to my family thing much earlier than expected. And I was literally on my way to St. Albert, and I saw in the group chat, it's like, you guys are still recording. It's like, oh my God, this is perfect.
Okay, so we got...
Okay.
Ray, you go first.
Yes. Absolutely.
Top 5 rappers. No, top 5 rappers.
Sorry. I was going with the pineapple belonging on pizza.
Yeah, 100%.
Top 5 rappers of all time? I don't know, man. I gotta like look at... I need visuals.
I don't listen to much rap music, so my answers are going to be really cracked out because they're just going to be names I remember.
Okay, list 5 rappers.
Here's a new challenge. List 5 rappers.
Drake is considered a rapper, right?
Fuck that guy. I hate that
Drake
guy, but sure.
is considered a douchebag. That's what he's considered.
But like, is he considered?
Yes, I would technically kind of consider him a rapper at some point in his career. I think he's molded away from it, but
I don't think ever. That guy's a fucking poser.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
But like,
Lil Pump a rapper?
I'm done with this conversation. I think pineapple belongs on pizza. Okay.
You're wrong for that. You are so wrong for that.
No.
Gross.
No, I am not.
Gross. That is nasty. Absolutely not.
Stop forcing your opinions on me.
No.
If I want to enjoy pineapple on pizza, I will enjoy pineapple on pizza.
No.
Y'all aren't ready to hear that mango is good.
Kayla says his Lil Pump a rapper.
Is he?
Yeah, a very bad one.
Like these people.
I like Eminem for sure.
Oh yeah, he's a rapper. Eminem's a rapper.
Can we like mute her mic for a second or something?
Her mic's off.
I'm kidding. Eminem, Kendrick.
Are we going in order from 1 to...
No, okay,
you're just...
I don't have the mental capacity to do them in order. Yeah, I would say
Loverboy, sure.
So
I've named 3.
Actual like
who are good
rap?
Considered good rappers.
That's what we're doing. Is we're listing them off. So enjoying rappers for just them being like just their music, purely just them as a rapper. I would say like Eminem and Kendrick for sure.
Yep.
And then the rest of these are going to be like, I really like, they are considered rappers, but I like them as artists more than just musicians. And that would be Tyler, the Creator, for sure. I had another one in my head and I can't fucking remember who it was. Fuck.
GK?
Nope. Nope. We already went over that. Tyler the Creator for sure.
Oh, he's good. I like him.
I love Tyler the Creator as an artist and like a guy. His car collection is also fucking sick.
That one
super
song that
stuff.
starts off with okay, like stems something in my brain really nicely. I like that one.
I love Chromacopia. That was a banging album. I went to the Vancouver Chromacopia show. It was super sick. Anyways, fuck, I had another one that has left my brain for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know rappers, guys.
Would you consider Skepta a rapper?
I've never heard of Skepta.
Yeah, me neither.
I think Skepta's a rapper.
This is the
I'm
same
going with
energy.
he's a British guy. Like he's not very popular in North America, but
Did I tell
he's-
you when I went to Ahi, I like that rave? I thought that was like the name of the event. I didn't realize Ahi was a DJ and like that was like a thing.
you are
Yeah, I know nothing. I'm uncultured.
disgraceful.
I live in a weird bubble.
I'm kidding. That's not. We talked about raves earlier.
Yeah.
That was in Hawaii?
No,
Or
that was
like
here.
last night.
It was Friday night. It was
Friday night.
here. It was just a temple.
Yes.
Drezzo. Yeah,
Yes, Trezzo, that's who it was.
that was
That's right.
actually really, really good. I like him.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm really pretentious about music.
I've
Top
noticed.
5 rappers of all time. You didn't finish them. You still got 2 more to go.
No, I forget who else. Okay, you keep going while I'm thinking.
Okay.
I like
Because now
yeah.
I'm fucking. I had one in my head and I can't remember who the fuck it was.
Eminem, T.I., Ice Cube. We'll go DMX.
Forgot about Ice Cube.
Okay.
Who am I gonna put in the 5th spot?
Not Lil Pump.
Definitely not anybody with a Lil in their name. Ooh. What about Mexico T? Is he a rapper?
Who is that?
Yeah, 100%.
He's
But he's
definitely
definitely
a
not
rapper.
in the top 5.
No. Okay.
No.
Okay. Fair enough.
I think last on that top 5
He
for
had
me.
one song that blew up.
I think I'd have to go Biggie. Biggie's better than Pac, hands down. I'm sorry.
That's
Biggie.
fair. Biggie is probably on my list too, for sure.
Okay, you got one
For
more.
sure. Oh, fuck. Like I had one in my head and I can't fucking remember who it was. God damn it. Fucking it's because you Childish Gambino.
I was gonna
'Cause
say
you already
Gucci
mentioned
Mane a
it.
rapper.
It's-
I've
it's-
never heard his music, but I know that's a name.
Who?
Is Gucci Mane a rapper? Who is Gucci
Yeah.
Mane?
Like
What is
I would
Gucci Mane?
I would
He's from
consider him
Atlanta.
rap for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, Donald Glover and
He has an ice cream
Childish
tattoo on
Gambino.
his face.
You know what? Hell yeah, I love
Yeah.
that.
Gucci Mane's kind of sick.
Yeah, he is.
Gucci Mane.
Hey, I named one you guys didn't hate.
There we go.
He makes some gangster music.
Childish Gambino is another one that like I appreciate him more as an artist than necessarily like that's why I like him is him as an artist.
He's not a rapper. He's
Shout
an
out
artist.
community.
Rap's
Yeah,
just one
very
of the
much.
arts he does.
Rap was one of the outlets for sure.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go to his Edmonton show when in like 2024 whenever he was touring, and then he got sick and he canceled it. That's why I ended up going to the Tyler one instead. But
Yeah, I
yeah,
hear
shout
it.
out Childish Gambino. I love that man.
Okay, pineapple on pizza. Yes.
No.
Opinion doesn't matter.
Crazy statement.
I just don't it's one of those things I get if you don't like it. I cannot understand being so passionate about it that you think it shouldn't be on the menu and it shouldn't
to
be an
fair,
option.
My opinion is not
That's-
valid because I don't really eat pizza, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So your
yeah.
opinion is invalid.
My
Okay.
opinion is completely invalid.
Yes, pineapple belongs on pizza.
I like pineapple on its
You
own.
Cured it her.
Hawaiian pizza was invented in Canada.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Interesting.
Hmm.
You'd think it was invented in Hawaii.
I'm pretty sure the Caesar.
Introspection with Mila.
The Caesar. The Caesar, like the drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that was made in Calgary.
Yes.
Pretty sure that's when
I've
it
heard
was
that before.
invented.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that is true.
I'll just be completely wrong on that.
Okay,
Yes.
next one is also from Travis. Why does Ray want a Fuji film?
Yeah, why do you want a Fujifilm?
It is just easy and cool and small, and it's like one of those situations of like the best camera you can have is the one that you that is on your person. It is the one you have in your hand, and I think the X100V is really good at being okay. The X100V specifically is just a really good camera that can always be in your pocket.
Yeah, that's definitely downstairs.
Ding ding ding.
And it's just like I don't know. It's really easy to get really creative with them. Like I know it's just a gimmick, and it's just like a fucking preset on a raw image, like the film recreation like mode in it. That is kind of its star feature. But I like the form factor. The form factor is what I actually appreciate there. But then also the fact that you can have like a very stylized photo, like right off the camera.
Fun fact:
right off of it.
my first camera was a Fujifilm.
Really?
Cool.
Okay.
I feel like you told me that before.
Yeah,
Canon T7i.
said it a few times.
I still have my first Canon or my first camera, and it's
T5, isn't it?
no, it's a T1 from 2009.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I love my.
That's right. Buy a Sigma lens.
I might just get a whole new camera this summer, maybe.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Buy a Canon
That's
RP.
what I was looking into on Marketplace.
Buy a Canon RP. For photos, don't fucking.
Yeah, for photos. I'm not a videographer. I don't know how to edit.
Doesn't matter.
If you
Sony
are,
supremacy.
if you are a photographer, get a Canon RP. Just
I'm a Sony Nazi.
looking at you.
See,
Get
when
a
I
Canon
was
RP.
looking,
That
It is. Get a Canon RP for the love of God. They're so fucking cheap. They're so cheap.
see, when I was like thinking about upgrading
Don't
the camera
get
like
Canon.
a week ago and looking on Marketplace, when I was looking at them, I had your voice in my head literally saying
They're like $800.
Yeah, they're a good deal.
Like, and they're fucking yes, they are first gen mirrorless full frame Canon cameras, but it fucking great. It holds up so well, so well.
I'm gonna move.
The
on
only
to
thing
this
is that
whack ass Canon.
glass
dog.
will be expensive.
yeah.
Just get a speed
Unfortunately.
booster and get Sony glass.
I'm
but-
also just
No, Canon glass is better.
cheap, so like I'm so cool with
I said that.
That was
Ooh.
crazy.
Canon,
that up
Canon
there.
Oh my
glass is
God,
better
he
than
said that on
Sony.
record.
Yeah, Canon glass is superior to Sony
I
glass.
don't
Watch it.
entirely disagree,
It's
but it depends a lot on use cases.
it's a known fact among photographers.
Yes. Yes.
That's where I started my journey, was photography,
Me too.
and then I just ended up better at video. So that's what I did.
Don't fall for the trap. Don't start doing video.
No,
I have
Keep just doing photos.
I have no creative vision when it comes to videos, like at all.
Yeah,
Whatsoever.
and neither do I.
Um,
And that, like, I really struggle with that, and that's why the thing I get out of videos and the reason I do it is storytelling, and that's it. It's not a creativity outlet usually.
fair.
It's just storytelling, and like that's the point of it for me, which is why yes, it pisses me off I can't shoot log, but like
Yeah.
it doesn't affect my process really at all.
it just adds more time to it if
It
you
just
can.
yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
But-
we got another question from Travis Foray.
Okay.
Okay.
For me, oh god.
What size pants do you wear? Waist and leg.
Usually I'm a 30.
That's kind of weird, dude.
So I've been a 34 for like most of my adult life. I've lost a lot of weight recently. Thank you. Like it wasn't intentional, so like I don't feel great about it.
Is it from the
but-
ADHD meds?
Yeah, it's from
yeah.
the Vyvanse. It's from the meth.
Yeah, it's from our Beth.
But so I think I'm like a 32 waist, 34 leg right now. I think.
Okay.
But I haven't bought pants in a while. But like my 34s are a little loose. So somewhere around there.
I just
34,
measured
34.
my waist last weekend and it is 25.5 inches. And I'm really proud of that right now.
I don't think anybody was expecting you to
I know.
say that.
I just wanted to.
It's a brag.
You know, I never get to say that.
She-
so I just wanted to say it.
She's flexing.
I am flexing.
Yeah. By far the most fit person on this couch.
She's going to the gym after. Thanks for not going first and coming all sweaty.
I would have showered.
Yes.
I'm nice. Yeah, I even have my pre-workout. This is a scoop and a half, and there's probably like 450 milligrams of caffeine in this.
Perfect.
Yeah, there's
What
bows.
the hell is going on here?
So these jeans, they have little bows on them, and then there's bows in the pocket, and it's supposed to like slit open, but I have these pins in it because I wore these to work, and my boss got mad at me because they were ripped, and I'm stubborn, and I wanted to wear them, and plus none of my jeans fucking fit right now besides these stupid bow jeans. So
Okay.
yeah,
I thought it was like a crafty fix.
no,
Like I think you should be able to afford new pants. If you're fixing them with a bow tie, I think. But that makes a lot more
hey, I
sense.
have a lot of expensive hobbies.
Fair
Maybe I
enough.
can't afford new
Yeah.
pants.
That is very fair.
So yeah, don't let me fall into the trap of videography. I physically cannot do it.
Yeah, don't do that. Just buy a
If I ever say that, have someone like slap me in the face or hit me with a car, scream with a spray
But-
bottle or something.
You said last time you were on, you wanted to do video.
Yeah, I know. And now it's yeah.
And I told you, if you're going to, find somebody to edit for you and fucking just take the video and that's it.
I don't know.
It's too much extra shit to learn
It's
if you're doing photo too.
It's so hard to do everything as a videographer. Whereas a photographer, it's not easy, but it's a lot more doable to be everything. To be like the creative director and the editor and the person shooting it and the set designer and the lighting and like that is just so many jobs.
I just have this
for one person.
chronic urge to do everything and anything, and financially
that's fair.
feasibly it's not like possible. Like it's terrible.
Yeah, and that's a good mindset to have. Like it's gonna lead to stuff happening.
My bank account hates me.
My bank loves me because I give them a lot of money.
Yeah, my bank hates me a lot right now. I'm in financial recovery after Honolulu.
Yeah, that'll do. Oh, that's a long one.
Yeah, so we're going on the one before that. It's going to be for all of us.
Okay.
Also,
I'm gonna
from
stop looking at
from
lady.
Travis. I would like to know what each of your favorite builds in the city are, whether current or past. Any build, any car, any era. It can be from call it back then, a now, or maybe something being built and will be completed in the future.
Fuck.
I'm gonna have to think about this one because I was really absent in the car scene last summer.
That's a like. There's a few that like jump out at me, and that's like Carbon Z, like work related. That is the coolest fucking car. Like it is unbelievable. I can't believe I'm allowed to touch that car.
Yeah, that's
Like
fair.
that is an unbelievable car. It is short version. It's carbon fiber body kit, Datsun Z with a 800 wheel 2J put in it, and it's like immaculate. Everything's done.
That's
and it's
beautiful.
fucking unreal. Like it's everything you could possibly do to a car.
I can't believe they let you touch it.
Me neither. It's pretty crazy. I'm not allowed to drive it, nor would I want to, but
Real.
it is kind of a death trap. But like that one jumps out at me as just like a next level build, and obviously something I can like take some pride in because I wasn't really that involved in it, but I was around, you know. Other than that, Gary's Soarer.
Oh, yeah.
Soarer. Everybody knows that car. Everybody
love
loves that car. I've been lucky enough to drive that car on quite a few occasions, and just like the smiles it brings, and like everybody loves that car. Like you don't have to know cars to like that car. Every single person that sees that car smiles, and like that, I really love that about that car. So that one definitely stands out. Travis's car stands out for sure. Travis's wife's car.
Oh,
is
yeah.
one of the coolest fucking cars
Yeah,
in the
he
city.
probably,
for sure.
he
That
probably
thing
would have
is-
been pretty cheesy if we mentioned his car, not his.
Yeah, no, it's fucking unreal. I love his wife's car so much. It is fantastic.
She's awesome too. She's so humble about
Yeah,
it.
she's great. I love
it.
I love both their cars. Those definitely stand out as some of like the nicest examples of modified cars in the city for sure. I don't know. I haven't been around the Edmonton or the Alberta scene for long enough to have like back in the day cars.
I haven't like been around recent enough after my hiatus last summer to like have one at the top of my head. So it doesn't really
It
count.
can be a
Be like-
car from your childhood. It can be any of it.
Yeah, the one I have in
No,
mind
I haven't
is
seen it.
my mom's friend, like their camping neighbor. She has a Volkswagen Type 181, like the thing. That thing. I love that
Yeah,
thing.
you told me about that car.
Yeah, she let me
Yeah.
drive it. That was fucking sick.
The thing.
It's insane. It's so much fun.
So cool.
If you want to see what it looks like, you have to go watch the last episode with Kayla.
Yeah.
I'm not putting it on the screen.
That's
Do
too much
your
work right now.
homework, people.
Or just Google
No,
Volkswagen.
hey.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no,
Yeah,
no,
don't
you
do
have
that.
to
Don't
go
do that. Don't
Find it.
erase
This
erase
is the only
the.
picture in existence.
Yeah,
It took me hours to find it.
Yes.
You got to go to the
You
other
have to
one.
go to watch the video.
it's on. Yeah, go listen to me yap on 2 hours of sleep, and then you'll see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still shocked you made it.
I had so much caffeine and Vyvanse that day.
Yeah.
Oh, there's also a guy in the city that drives a consistently and like winter drives a Model T, like a Ford Model T.
That's thuggin'.
Coolest guy on the planet.
That guy's gangster.
Yeah, like
That's so
fucking.
fun.
I've seen him a couple times driving around. My roommate / buddy Michael has seen him like in the dead of winter, ripping down Grote Road, like in the middle of the day in like a scarf and goggles and shit in a Model T, which is just the coolest thing ever. But I've seen him a couple times actually. I have seen him in the wild. There's not just rumors of him. And the I think I talked about the Calgary, that Mercedes. I think it's a 190E. That sedan. I think his Instagram's like Engineered Devil or something. I talked about it on the last time I was here.
Yeah.
That car is like, that's like a story car for me. That's like just really cool. Again, go watch that episode if you want to hear that story. I'm not going to say it again, but
I either have to say my own car,
yeah,
like my S13 that unfortunately never got finished,
yeah,
or that freaking tube chassis RX-7 with the RB.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
hate saying that because I don't like RBs.
yeah.
I was wondering how long it was going to take for that to come out.
That car is annoyingly cool.
Yeah.
If I remember, I haven't seen it in a while, but I have seen it before, and I remember just being like, "Why is it so gaudy?" Like, it's really cool, and then
It's
you
a
just,
straight
like,
up race car.
made it really gaudy, and maybe I'm thinking of a different car. I don't know. Hello.
Hello.
It's a straight up race car.
It is a straight up race
Yeah.
car. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Instead of doing a separate podcast with my daughter, we might just have her on then. Yeah, you're good.
Of course. Do you have a vape? Mine died.
Goddamn fucking drug addicts.
I have an addiction. What can I
It's
say?
Kiwi.
What brand is the Kiwi? Do you know?
What, are you fucking gonna get pretentious about it?
No. Certain brands use.
Flavor Beast.
Okay, I can use that one. I'm definitely allergic to kiwi, and some vape brands use natural juices, flavored beast I can do. Yeah, that's why I had to ask when you said
Okay.
kiwi.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Sometimes it's anaphylactic shock.
It happens.
It happens to the best of us.
It does.
Oh my goodness, you're so cute.
You want to come talk with us?
Want to come have a yap sesh?
Maybe, sure. You can. Why? Because there's more people?
Oh, that's awesome.
That's a sick car.
That's a dope car.
Oh, there's a thing in the group chat. Oh, that's sick. What the fuck?
Apparently that was in Edmonton.
Oh shit.
It was wild. Why?
Looks cozy too.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Okay, come sit down.
That is
Look up.
a horrible. Sorry, Matt, but that's a horrible list of rappers. Like, you had me with the first four. Why is Kanye on that list? That's my only question. Kanye sucks. Fuck that guy.
I can't judge anyone's music taste. I listen to unironically the lamest music out there. I had
Yeah.
for my birthday, I had 5 guys watch the Taylor Swift Eras Tour movie with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
How on
Interesting.
earth is it statistically possible for you to have 5 gay friends?
That's hilarious.
was perfect. Cancelled.
That's so funny.
No, it's fine. They're all very comfortable with their masculinity and they love to flirt with each other, so you're good.
Definitely closet gays.
Yeah.
Love you guys.
What was I? That's.
I literally my lock screen is a photo of them cuddling on the couch with one of our other friends from last night.
Oh my god.
So you don't get very deep into music? Like, you don't
Like I do, but for weird
like, into-
differently.
artists and stuff?
I do get like really deep into specific artists and
Okay.
specific genres, but it's usually like weird stuff that people find really lame, like Taylor Swift. I've been really into French Police lately.
Okay.
Who
I
the
just-
fuck's that?
I don't know. It's the French police
Yeah, the French Police.
waving their white flags and not doing anything.
Don't they have the really
Um,
annoying sirens? They're like, wow.
They do.
Right now,
European sirens are fucking weird.
I've been really into Ian Asher lately.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm very interested in the dynamic of music being a factor for like being in the gym.
Yeah.
What do
Right,
you
like,
listen
is-
to when
is
you got to
there-
get a motherfucking pump?
Is there
Okay.
a big connection between
Yeah.
music and the gym
There
for you?
is. One time I sent a friend a playlist of all of my favorite songs, and his reaction was, "Wow, that's very gym coded."
so
Okay.
fucking fast.
Take a quick scroll. I've also been going through like this weird like mid 2000s, early 2000s pop era lately. I listened to Promiscuous on repeat for 6 hours the other day at work by accident.
Like from Nelly Furtado?
Yeah.
That song, fuck. She loves that song too.
That's
I was singing it this morning.
interesting.
Yeah, my music's odd. Also,
I'm just definitely weird about music.
this is my playlist I made for the chronological year where I started in January. It starts off when I was feeling guardraily, as you can tell.
I can't tell if you need more or less medication.
That's the best thing anyone's ever said to me.
That's it. Never mind. That's interesting.
I don't even know what's going on.
In one of my playlists, I made a playlist for the year in chronological order. I started in January, and it's just all music that I listen to a lot. So then at the end of the year, I can go through and be like, wow.
There is kind of a storyline here.
Yeah, there is. I like how you
I'm
get
not
it.
gonna, I'm not gonna air the things that I find funny, but yeah, it's
You know what?
there's a storyline there.
My playlist after a certain point kind of starts to tell a story too.
Yeah,
Kind of weird.
100%. That's the beauty of
I
it.
think my favorite
That's-
addition to this playlist, and like unironically, it's just really good in the gym, but it's a terrible song, is LV Sandals. Yeah, I let you look too. It's really funny.
It's yeah,
Yeah.
interesting.
Also, I would like to acknowledge that we weren't friends when you were on this podcast for the first time.
No, we became friends like a day after.
Yeah, I really just wanted to know your favorite type of bread.
I'm pretty
I
sure
still
I
think-
cut out the part where you're like, who the fuck is she?
It's still garlic bread. I think that's what I said last time. Was if garlic bread is garlic bread is in consideration, which
It's bread.
in my opinion
Yeah.
it is bread, but also in my opinion you can make anything garlic bread, in
One
which
time
kind of
somebody
negates that.
answered that
Guys, she has a song from the Camp Rock soundtrack on here.
Yeah,
question. That's a we were playing Hot Wheels in my gym, and this
that's not a sentence that exists. What?
See that story posting?
No, I did, and I'm still hearing it out loud. That's not a sentence that should be said.
No, it was actually before that, but one of the guys, he was posing practice for bodybuilding, and he put on Camp Rock music to pose to, and then it just got stuck in my head, and I listened to it for 3 days straight. And then now when I think of Camp Rock, I think of Hot Wheels in the gym.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Valid take.
Sourdough though. If it's not garlic, it's sourdough. for
That's
sure.
my most like given.
Oh yeah,
response,
it's a
actually.
fucking basic.
Heather makes
Basic
Parmesan
answer.
bites from Domino's from scratch.
Yum.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they go hard. She made some for Travis.
Hell
You
yeah.
guys aren't special enough.
No, apparently not. Next
Kidding.
time.
She just got home.
Don't.
That's okay.
That is very okay. Okay, speaking of pizza, and not media stuff, I tried the hot dog pizza crust
That's a thing?
from Pizza Hut. Yeah, it's a thing.
Ew.
I was wondering.
I fell for the marketing ploy. I did. It's mid. I don't know. Like it's literally just a hot dog in pizza crust. Like it needs some kind of dip, but it's not better than like the pizza isn't a better experience because of it, and the hot dog isn't a better experience. Like
Spoolie's tried that.
if you're craving both of them at the same time, I guess it's kind of a solution to that.
That's a
If you're
weird thing
craving
to
one of
crave at
them,
the same
just
time.
eat that one thing.
Somebody get this pizza for Spoolie. I feel like she should try it and review it.
We've already discussed this in our group chat. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and I tried it, and it's pretty mid. It's like not bad. It's not gross, but it's not.
She hung out with me the whole time at
worth
Northern Boat.
money.
I love that.
Yeah.
I'm
Booty.
Every time she wanted to go walk away, I just lit another joint so she wouldn't walk away.
Yeah, she'll hang around when you're doing that for sure.
I was like, no, don't leave.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's Pizza Hut. Hot dog pizza. I don't recommend it.
That
Honestly, it's not good enough to worth the.
My favorite
fucking
pizza is
expensive.
the Philly cheesesteak pizza from Domino's. You
Yes.
roll it on it, the crust on itself.
Yes.
Tube.
The Philly pizza. Yeah, that one's pretty good.
The last time I had pizza, I was in Calgary doing photos with a bunch of the bikers, and they took me to this one pizza spot it's like their version of Steel Wheels of what I gathered. I forget what it was called, but it was so good. And it was like $3 for like a slice the size of my head. And maybe it's because I didn't have pizza for nearly a year before that, but it was like the best pizza I've ever had in my life. I swear to fucking God.
You know what? Speaking of Julie, you know what she did that pissed me off the other day?
What?
And pizza. This relates to both of these things. She went to I think she went to Cuba. I don't know. She went to somewhere.
Oh, yeah, she was
down
traveling.
Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went to the Dominican Republic, and then she came.
A weird.
That was not an English sentence or word. That was
It's
crazy. She went there. On her way back, there was an issue with her flight. I don't know what her issue or the I think it was a maintenance issue or something. But she ended up in New York for like 12 hours.
Oh, I remember seeing that, yeah.
That is a dream of mine.
No,
I was
literally.
so incredibly jealous. But you know what she did? She's like, I want street pizza in New York. She goes and gets Philly deep dish pizza in New York. What? Why? What?
Two wrong cities.
What the?
You go to Chicago.
What the hell?
You go to Chicago for deep dish.
Chicago. Sorry, Chicago. I said the wrong place. Regardless, what you went to New York?
Philly cheesesteak shit. Unless you're in Philly,
It's New York. You get like a New York dollar slice. That's what they're known for.
I thought they were
Not
known for
Chicago
like,
style
dogs.
deep dish. Yeah, they're street meat like in general,
Yeah.
but their dollar slices they're pretty well known for too. But like, what? That made me so angry. She
Speaking-
does have a decent defense for it because like there is a theory. There's like a widespread theory that the deep dish pizza is better in New York than it is in Chicago, which is like fair. But like, you're only in New York for 12 hours. Get what New York's known for.
the crust
not
is different. That's what makes it different.
Yeah.
Chicago crust is a nice, big, thick crust.
Yeah.
On the bottom, and New York doesn't do that.
I want to go to New York so bad.
Speaking of traveling, you're going to be really mad at me because I forgot until right now. I did not get you any of your smokes when I was in Hawaii. I told you, like, I reached out and was like, hey, I'm going here and I know you like these. Do you want me to get you some? And then I just, like, up and forgot.
Did you swim with your sharks?
You're lucky that
You still got all your arms.
Uh-oh. I know where this is going.
Okay. So imagine this. You book a trip in August to go to Honolulu, dream destination because you have a weird obsession with the ocean. 2 days before we leave, I find out that they are going under a historically terrible tropical storm, worst one that they've seen in hundreds of years. So I'm like deep into watching all the travel advisories. I'm on Reddit posts, Facebook pages.
She's ready to bail.
Where we were going, it was fine. Like the Waikiki area in Honolulu, it was okay. So we still went. And it was raining a little bit, or not a little bit, a lot of it for the first few days we were there, whatever. We still had a great time. But the shark diving, I emailed the people the night before, the day before, to like see if it would still maybe be like on, or like if they were going to cancel. They don't get back to me for like 8 hours. So I'm under assumption I'm going to go free diving with my sharks that I've been talking about doing for like 6 months at this point, because I was so excited to get as close to a shark as I could. No, they texted me at 4 p.m. saying that whole portion of the island, the entirety of the North Shore, was destroyed and flooded from the Kona, and they had to cancel because they couldn't bring people out in the waters. And I couldn't even be that upset because a lot of people's houses got destroyed. There were bigger fish to fry than me not swimming with my sharks. So no, I did not get to swim with the sharks. I was very disappointed. But my condolences to everyone who lost their houses.
Follow-up question: when are you going back to do it then? Because that's already the second time you left the country this year, so
So
I'm assuming it's gonna happen.
I was thinking about that earlier today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to travel next year because I'm going to be competing for bodybuilding. So I don't know how traveling would look like while on prep. So it might have to be pushed to 2028. But I got a shark tattoo while I was there. Yeah, I still got my shark tattoo. If you would like to see it on camera, everyone, I now have a shark. My friend Jaden got a matching one.
Bodybuilding, eh?
Yeah.
Do it competitively.
I got really deep into the gym this winter and now I'm gonna be doing bodybuilding. That's why I'm not buying a motorcycle.
I okay.
Okay, well they're both so expensive and I had this whole pros and cons list and yeah, bodybuilding outweighed
Fair
motorcycle.
You do look like you're gaining a good amount of muscle mass.
Thank
From your
you.
story. Your legs, like
Oh, they're yeah, I have like a
muscle
quad
right
group
here.
now.
I
It's
was like,
insane.
holy shit.
I don't even have that muscle.
Last Wednesday,
She
I
kicked shit out of me.
478 pounds for 9 reps. It was the most exciting time of my life.
I could do 5 at 900 in grade 9.
Holy shit.
I can eat a hot dog pizza.
Hell yeah, you can.
My legs were like this.
Bikers or furries?
Yeah.
That's the whole opinion.
See, as
That's the whole
much
statement.
as like, I really wanted to ride this summer because it genuinely is something I do want to get into and do. And like I like backpacking and most of the people I've done photos with, they're so nice. Like I do like the bike community. But yeah, I just feel like bodybuilding is more rewarding than riding a bike for like 4 months, maybe 3, depending
I
on weather.
really struggle to understand bikers. I really
like,
do.
Don't get me wrong,
Like,
they are weird. They are weird. Peace and love. Y'all are weird. But they are some of them are the nicest people you'll ever meet.
100%. I'm not like
Yeah.
not them as human beings. I just don't get
It's a
it.
weird
I don't
culture.
get bikes. It is a very strange culture, and I'm not knocking anybody. Do whatever,
Yeah.
do what you want. I just can't see it. I just don't understand.
Yeah.
I just don't get it.
No, that's fair. At first, when it was probably like 2 years ago, I literally remember saying bikes are the most like annoying fucking thing. Like, why do people ride them? Like, they're always in my way. Like, make them go away.
Yeah.
Moving speed bumps.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't say that.
And then-
That's the one thing beeped out.
yeah, I don't know what happened last year where I got like weirdly into them and then spent my entire summer only doing bike photos. It was a weird time.
It happened. You get on a roll.
Don't worry, guys. I'm back. I will be doing more drift this year.
Drifting.
You said on your story the other day you're planning on doing less bike photography.
Yeah.
Is it because they're furries?
It's not. It's just by the end of last summer, I was like on the brink of a nervous breakdown from the burnout. Like, it was great being a new photographer and having so many people messaging me for photos all the time. Like, it was so like it was really exciting and I was happy to do it. But I was struggling like keeping up with like my real job and then also like going to the gym and like literally everything else, like trying to maintain friendships, trying to do absolutely anything because it was every single day, oh, like, can we take photos? And I would never say no because I was just so excited. And then yeah, it was too much.
That's fair.
Yeah. So this summer will honestly mainly just be event photos and then like the odd like book shoot if people want to do photos and if I'm free that day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the
Like, I'm really
flying
excited for the Triple S thing in May.
fuck? Yeah, the Dyno Day is gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
I'm
Crash its POV of
I'm
Triple S.
I'm gonna go and take video for Ray since he's gonna be too busy making sure everything goes smooth.
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Take photos and walk around, and I'm dragging some of my gym friends with me.
Sick.
Yeah.
I'm not. Last year I was really worried about it because like Triple S had never done that before. I've like Jovi, Jovi, Mac, our buddy Liam, like we ran Street Cats before. You may or may not have heard that name before. Like we like did events
of them, yeah.
and stuff together.
Yeah.
So I'm not like new necessarily to planning events. Me alone planning an event, very new. And Triple S doing that for Triple S was super new. Like it was all just brand new, and I was fucking terrified going into it. I was like, nobody's gonna show up.
No, like
this
I'm
is-
genuinely really
And
excited.
so many fucking people showed up, like so many people, And now I don't know how I'm going to do better this year because last year was so fucking good. And I'm terrified of it not going as well.
You almost don't have space for it to be.
Oh, yeah. It's such a tight space. Like
I'm so excited.
such a tight space. It's crazy.
Like, I don't know how you could make it better in that space.
No.
And still have room for cars.
Yeah. It's not like hugely possible, but I'm excited. It's going to be good. I know it's going to be good. Internally, I'm freaking out for sure. But
No, it's gonna be
it'll
good.
be
How
And
many?
you'll have people doing media for you, so you don't have to like,
Yes.
stress about it
that
day.
I'm luckily not super worried
Like
about.
if you want me to like be the annoying person who shows up like early, so like I'm there the whole time, like I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I expect that from every media person. not like I expect
You
them.
hear that, everybody?
No.
There.
That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean.
Guys,
I don't
you heard it here.
expect
He
them-
expects you to.
I don't expect them to do that. I just like knowing media people, I know that they're going to
Yeah.
do that without me asking. I'm not asking you to do that. If you show up for an hour in the middle of it, I don't care. Thank you for coming.
I was at
Please
SSS,
do
the
that.
last one before
But-
Marco,
Yes.
before
It,
half the employees.
yeah, 100%. That's just the way our brains work. I can't find. I'm not just like scrolling my phone. I'm trying to find
Okay.
this guy that I met recently that I'm curious if you guys know. And
After this one,
I
I do
can't
have
remember
to
his
head out
fucking
because I
name.
just drank 450 milligrams of caffeine and my body feels itchy from the beta.
that is
She's got spiders, guys.
very fair.
The meth is.
The tinglies.
This guy, Ryan Doka. He's got long hair. He like
Why do you have a privacy screen?
ferment. I don't know.
I have no idea who this guy is.
He like ferments stuff in alcohol. Have you seen him?
Yeah, I watched him ferment. What's it called?
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, he'll like throw like random shit in alcohol, like candy and stuff in alcohol, and then just let it like ferment and then taste it and like
He made a Mountain Dew
But-
mead once.
yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know he's from Saskatchewan?
I do now.
Yeah,
And now
he's-
I know who
He's from Saskatchewan, but I was at the opening of a Leopold's in Winterburn, the opening night, and he was filming there, but he had his hair
crazy.
up in a bun, and we like my whole table, we were like, why we fucking recognize that guy? Why do we fucking recognize that guy? And then we were outside smoking, and then he came out to like film us smoking basically, and like with the open sign and stuff. And we were like, do you shoot car stuff? Like, why? We recognize you, and we can't figure out why. And he was like, no, but like I'm kind of famous for being drunk on the internet. And I was like, what are you
Real.
fucking talking about? And then he showed me his page, and I was like, oh my god, that is totally you. So that was cool. Didn't know he was like local-ish. Didn't even know he was Canadian.
That's so
Like,
exciting.
fucking
I love
awesome.
finding that out.
Yeah, but
I
that
didn't know
was
who he was
that was a
until right now,
cool
but that makes him
interaction.
so much cooler.
Yeah, super
Cool.
sick. I knew you would know who he was. Like that's somebody.
I'm so uncultured.
that's
It
some
kind of
content.
hurts.
I just watch random stuff.
I didn't
Yeah,
know who our
that's
prime
fair.
minister was until like a month ago. Not gonna lie.
Do you know who Guga Foods is?
No.
Well, I'm not getting into politics at all.
I'm just saying, I didn't even know the name of our prime minister, so like I'm very uncultured.
I'm definitely not talking about that
Yeah,
guy.
no, we don't need to. Yeah.
Who did you say?
Guga Foods.
Guga Foods? Is that like Shoe Nice? Do you remember Shoe Nice?
No.
Oh, that's a deep cut. If you remember Shoe Nice, it's not good.
You remember Epic Mealtime?
Yeah. Shoe Nice is kind of up that vein a little bit, but
Yeah,
But
thanks
no.
for letting me crash your guys' podcast.
Yeah, no
you're
problem.
welcome. Tell people where to find you. Not like that. I mean, find you on the internet and find your content.
Of course.
Self plug. That's what I meant by that.
Kayla, sometimes a photography account, sometimes a gym account. You never know what's going on there. There's a lot happening, but it's fun, I promise. Thank you.
That's right. Put everything in one place. Stop making multiple accounts.
For 10% off at Supplement World.
There we go. There it is. There's the money one.
I don't actually make money off of it. I just thought that would be fucking sick.
You don't get a commission?
No.
That's rough.
You get like discounts or something, don't you? Though.
Barely made it down the steps. How's she gonna make it at the
I
gym?
don't know. She's probably gonna run there.
I think she should.
So much energy.
My skin's itching from the.
I just don't get pre-work. I don't. Anyways. Yeah. I don't know. It's almost 8. I should probably go home.
Yeah, we've been
At
doing
some
this for.
It's been a while.
We got 7 hours and 6 minutes recorded.
If you somehow made it to this part, thank you for watching and listening to.
I can guarantee you, at least 2/3 of the listeners actually got to this point.
Yeah, probably a few.
Yeah.
Hopefully a few. I don't know. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on there.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, guys, I feel like Ray is going to be a pretty regular guest. So
Hopefully. I fucking love podcasting. I miss it. I miss doing our shitty podcasts. It was so bad.
oh
Like,
man,
so-
anytime like if you're like I got something I want to talk about for like an hour, so fuck, let's do
Yeah,
an hour podcast.
100%.
I hate editing these fucking multi-hour. Like this is
Yeah,
insane.
we need to
I'm gonna
get
die.
if we do it more consistently, then it won't turn into a 8-hour conversation every time. 'Cause
Exactly.
Then it'll just be anyways, that should probably happen at some point. But
Your YouTube release days are probably going to end up being your most relaxing day, so that would probably be a good day to do it.
Sundays, yeah, that's kind of the one day a week I give myself. But yeah, follow Triple S. Follow my personal Ray Shot You. God, I hate it. It's so cringy.
I thought
It's
it was
smart. I
sick.
love it. I love it.
I
But
thought it was
I
sick.
whenever I say it, I'm like, God.
I'm going to plug all mine,
But-
even the one I forgot about earlier.
Yeah.
Black Cat Media House, Behind the Craft, Wilderness Pursuit Network,
Yeah.
Austin Do It, Black Hat Gaming.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
All the
on
things.
Instagram too.
Yeah. Those two are Instagram. Triple S has a TikTok account, but it's not. It's just the same as the Instagram
Fuck
account.
TikTok. We already went over
You
that.
need to follow both of them. Also, fuck TikTok. And then the Triple S YouTube account. That one's like actually different and brand new. So go support that one. If you're gonna go, you probably already follow the other ones. So go follow that one if you don't already. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
All right, guys. Thanks for coming by. Ciao for now.
Yes, sir. See you next time.